feel like I'm messing up. I feel like I'm messing up. I feel like I'm messing up. We're live though.
What did you mess up?
I don't know. I
You
just feel like
pressed the go live button. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm messing up.
No.
The Weeb is live. I mean, I'm here too.
Excuse you.
Ooh.
Excuse you.
Hey Joe Hamos. Hey, how's it going? Thoughts on
Hello, hello.
isopods? What's an isopod? Is an isopod a type of animal? Crustacean?
Yeah, it's like trilobite type little motherfuckers.
They're alright, I guess. I'm not a big fan of anything that crawls. Anything that crawls kind of freaks me out a little bit. Not big on bugs. So Erica,
I
yeah.
prefer crawling bugs to flying bugs. Don't like it when they fly.
Depends on how they fly. I'm with you that moths fly in a very upsetting way. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Hate moths.
What do you think of frogs? Frogs are okay. Is it true if you touch a frog you get a wart?
No,
No?
no.
Would you eat a frog? If it looked like a frog, no. But if it was a ground up frog, I would try it, yeah.
What about frog's legs, which somewhat look like a frog?
Maybe when I'm done with Expedition 33, I would. But
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right. What? What's that? What game?
Umineko 33.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, so
Game Master's here. Thank you.
before I finish this message, we are planning for the finale of Umineko to be on the 23rd, correct?
August 16th.
Is it?
Yeah.
The 16th? 16th. Okay, my bad. All right, good thing I checked.
Yeah. Yeah.
August 16th. Umineko continues. One of the final streams of this giant VN. The finale should be on August 16th. Jelly Raid. Hey Jelly. Hey Jelly.
It's August
Jelly,
16th, the end.
are you available to come on stream next Saturday? So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna stream Umineko today. Then we're not gonna stream Umineko on Tuesday. The next Umineko stream will be on the 9th. This is subject to change. Phone waves his name subject to change. Next Umineko stream will be on the 9th, and that will be Jelly and I on the 9th. And that'll be the final time that Jelly is on. And then the 12th will be the final time that I'm solo. And then the 16th will be the final time that Mouse is on, and Mouse and I will do the finale. Because
We may be able to skip the 12th and just do 2 streams. We'll
you
see.
think
It
so?
depends on
Okay.
timing from today. Yeah. It depends on timing from today. Sad no mouse. It's my birthday next week and I am traveling. Don't be sad. I get to have a birthday event.
But it seems like the 16th is probably going to be the end. So 2
Yeah.
weeks and Umineko is over. Holy crap.
And I will be here for the finale. So
Holy crap.
soloer with mouse. Yeah, holy crap. How you feeling about it?
Kind of sad actually. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
End of an era.
Sometimes endings hit me pretty hard, so I'm curious if this has gone on for so long that the ending is going to hit me hard. There's been a couple times in my life that like a book has ended, and at the end it just really like hits me like wow, okay, I get to spend no more time with that character ever again. It's like a death in a way, like for real. So yeah, I'm curious how it's gonna go.
Yeah. Not to set expectations, but I definitely felt that way at the end of Umineko. So, because it's just like such a roller coaster, and you're with these characters through so many permutations of who they are and who they can be, and just like you don't get like a deep dive into everybody's psyche or anything, but you get a deep dive into enough people, and just many iterations of the others that you feel like a real connection with these characters. Like I've said before, like I have
Sorry,
like a weird. Hmm?
I sneezed. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I have like a kind of a funny memory of when it comes to media where I kind of I'll like sort of forget specific characters and just remember the vibe of something. But with Umineko, like all these characters are ground into my brain and my DNA for the rest of my life. So yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to say that it justifies its length, right? Like
Hmm.
in terms of every way, but the length does of the VN definitely does lend itself to like making you really familiar with these characters. And by the end of it, this is going to sound so trite and cheesy, but by the end of it, you
Hmm.
almost do feel like you're a part of the family. Like you're there. You've been there for with them for a lot of things. Like it's like you're really there with them a lot. So it's like I don't know. It's gonna be like what, especially that it seems like the story is leading up to closure on a meta level. I feel like it's gonna hit harder because of that. It's like the
Yeah.
characters are gonna get a lot of closure while the reader gets closure too, and it's like you all close the book together, and it's like fuck, you know, I don't know. My read on the story is that it's leading up to them like choosing to move on and die almost. It's like that this is the end. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a big moment.
Today I learned Joe was there in original airplane scene in background like zero. Yep, yep, for sure, for sure. I have no idea what that means. All right. So we have fan art, and then we have the dolls, and then we will be getting into the reading. Sorry that we're late. This was 100% my fault. Just kind of lost track of time doing something. Yep. Let me get the window capture.
I have to open Umineko to wherever the fuck we stopped you at the end of a chapter.
I am Captain Scrannet.
Captain Screen. Can you stream to me?
Yeah. 1 second.
Okay.
Did you deliver my message to Umiful, by the way?
I delivered it to both chats to be
Really?
fair and equitable.
What did they
Yeah.
think of it?
One chat rejoiced and one chat didn't. I'll let you guess which. Would you like to deliver your own message to the Umi Fullers in the chat right now in stream chat?
No, it's okay. It's okay. I
Okay,
don't
all
want to
right.
stir the hornet's nest. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You can y'all can go look at my messages and jabs if you want to.
Not to worry, Joe. I kept them entertained with the worst boss of the Elden Ring DLC so far. What one was it? What one do you not like? I think Elden Ring DLC does have a couple bad bosses, but most of them are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Dancing Lion rematch. Yeah, that's not a good one. The status effect on that one is kind of shit. Anyway, Game Duel. Can we see it? Can
Game
we
tool.
see it? Oh, this is Banjo
Uh,
Kazooie, but is it Banjo
oh
Tooie?
yeah, it is.
Banjo Nuts and Bolts? This is the game cover. This is not the game cover of Banjo Kazooie. So it must be Banjo Tooie. Banjo Tooie. No, it's Banjo Nuts and Bolts? No, Banjo Tooie's
Hmm.
right there. Yeah, it's Banjo Tooie.
Oh, there
Okay.
you go.
I have never played
Uh,
Banjo Tooie. I had loved Banjo Kazooie. The first one, I played that a lot. I've never played Banjo Tooie.
hmm.
Do you
I
not play
think I
it?
did, but like so long ago that I don't even remember it. You know what I mean? Like so long ago that I might as well not have.
I really like the idea of replaying Banjo Kazooie, but the problem is that it ends with that quiz game show that's randomized, and you have to talk to all of Gruntilda's
Mm,
sister's fairy thing to get the answers, and it's kind of irritating. But the first time you play it, I really enjoy that section. Yeah. Okay, this looks like a League of Legends splash art. What the fuck is this?
a little.
Let's go that League of Legends. Nope.
Nope.
Uh, Dark
Uh,
Tide? No. Sewer. Potionomics. Oh,
transistor.
what the
I don't know.
I don't know
I
what
have
this
no
is.
idea what's going on here. Yeah.
Who's that?
Who is that?
Wow, nice typing. Wait, am I being made fun of? Mickey Mouse, it's your game? It's Epic Mickey
Oh
2? That's not
no.
Epic Mickey, is it? The Power of 2? Oh, I didn't even know they made another one of these. Did they really? Is it good?
Don't ask. Are you asking me? Yeah, I hope you're asking chat. I hope you're not asking
I
me.
don't think you've played them, have you?
No, but there's one on my fun spin the wheel of death to figure out what game you're gonna play next.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a Wheel of Death. I have to set up my own Wheel of Death soon. All right,
Mhm.
2005, almost a billion views from 2005. I was 20, and it's easy, so we should get it right on par.
Great.
This
Part.
this is right in the middle of when you and I should have been listening to the most contemporary music.
Yep.
So if we don't get
So
this,
we
it's
have
gonna
no
be
excuse.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here
All
we
right.
go.
Oh, it's my lovely lady lumps thingy,
Black Eyed
right?
Peas?
Yeah,
Is it really?
I think so.
Wow, I'm not getting that at all. I'm getting Push It
Okay.
again, but that's too early for 2005. Is it really My Humps?
Yeah, I think so.
Black Eyed
Is that
Peas,
the
My
name of the
Humps. Oh,
song
it is.
actually?
Yeah, it's My Humps. Yeah,
That's the name of the song? Oh my god.
my
Okay.
hump, my hump, my hump, my hump.
Uh,
You love my lady lumps. I don't understand how that song's meant to be sexy, to be honest. Let's hear it.
it's just not a. Oh god. Oh no.
What are you gonna do with all that junk inside that trunk? I'm gonna get you drunk, get you drunk off my hump. Whatever. This song was huge. It's fucking terrible. All right, Jodel. The game is rich with details like this in its character models and world, and it makes me have to ask, why wasn't gameplay and story given the same amount of care? All right, this is a video. What video is this? What?
I don't know.
What? Oh, Playtail? Playtail? It is Playtail. It's Playtail. Maybe it's not Playtail.
Mm.
Is it a Playtail? No, it's not Playtail. It's not Witcher. It's not No Man's Sky. The game is rich with the game is rich with details like this in its character models and world, and it makes me have to ask, why wasn't gameplay and story given the same amount of care? Fucking hell, this could be any video. It's Fallout? I don't think it's Fallout. Is it Fallout? Is it Fallout 4? It's not Fallout. It's not Fallout 76. Is it Fallout 4? Oh my god, it's Fallout 4. Really?
Wow.
Wow.
Do we get to hear it?
Yeah, I guess so.
The game is rich with details like this
Uh,
in its character models and world, and it makes me have to ask, why wasn't gameplay and story given the same amount of care? Because as good as the exploration-based gameplay is,
The
it didn't have to
pain
be
in your
chosen
voice.
exclusively from skills in a traditional system.
fucking hell, fucking hell. At least I know I've improved.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. That was one of the first videos I ever made. What are your thoughts on the recent news concerning Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau as a Canadian? Chatter, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're not keeping up with the Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau news?
No.
I'm definitely not Googling to find out. Oh, God, they're going out. Man, Orlando Bloom for Justin Trudeau is definitely a side grade.
A side grade? What? Wow. Wow. Really? I don't see those two together. Really? Huh.
Justin Trudeau is best in slot. What a fucking thing to say.
I don't know. I don't want to talk about Katy Perry. Anyway, all right, Steamdle. 4,000 hours. If you ever dreamed of
Tarkov.
experiencing hacks in every match this game delivers, download this beautifully broken masterpiece, equally addictive and trash at the same time. Oh, so
Please guess Tarkov.
this person watched my video. Tarkov isn't on Steam, is it?
I think it is.
I don't think it is on Steam. I think Tarkov is one of the things you have to do your own downloader for it, because I
God
know that
damn
because
it.
I fucking played Tarkov. It's not on there now.
Well, shit.
Okay, if you ever
Well,
dreamed
shit.
of experience hacks in every match this game, oh, it's Hunt Showdown. It's Hunt Showdown. It just fucking cheaters in every match. Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown is not here. A game with the most toxic, racist, and stupid player base. All right, you have to be more specific. I'm either being accused of cheating or being called a bot. Without a doubt, the best game I own. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
League of Legends. No, that's also not on Steam. I'm just kidding.
It's not on Steam. CS:GO. Underage gambling. It is Counter-Strike. What do I have to type in to get Counter-Strike? CS:GO, player profiles, Counter-Strike, a brief history. What?
Team Fortress 2?
It's TF2? Is it really?
I don't know.
Game for Life and Life for Game, the most skill-based competitive shooter I ever know. It is Counter-Strike. How do I get Counter-Strike on here? Counter-Strike 2 like that? There you go. All right, we did it.
There you go. He is hitting the arrow, but the menu doesn't pop up on stream. Is what's going on there. It's the same thing that saved him from being doxxed that one time.
Ah, okay. They can't see it. All right.
They can't see the prompts that you
Yeah.
see.
But you can?
I cannot. I just know that that's what's happening.
Oh, okay. Smart.
Right.
All right. Captain Scranit, here we go. Can we choose it?
Yes, we scran. Why'd you say it so slow?
we scran. Yes, we scran. Right looks gross to me.
Right does look like an open surgery area.
Yeah, right looks gross to me. Like, but left doesn't look all that great to me either, to be honest. But like, I would eat it. How it comes with a beer. Do we agree left?
I kind of feel like right might win, but I would rather eat left.
Okay, I'm not falling for this again. I'm not jelly.
Okay.
Jelly. We're not falling
All
for
right.
this again, right? Okay, all right.
All right.
You can't say I would rather have left and then but right's gonna win. That's just choosing both options. We have to decide.
But
It has to
dude,
be
what
unanimous.
I'm just giving you my honest answer. What do you want?
I think that
Well,
left.
the bet's still open.
I would eat left, but
The bet's still open.
oh, we have to wait. We have to stall. Okay, all right.
Yeah, we have to
Do you
stall, we
really
have to
think
stall.
right is gonna win? Because I feel like these two are close. I could see right winning here.
I could see right winning. Yeah, I think that the noodles look dry is the problem. The noodles look kind of dry and like not very good.
Yeah.
Even for someone who likes noodles.
Do we think that like that part of the pork that's presenting might actually be kind of nice in like an overly salty sort of way, and that's better behind it? I'm not sure. I would prefer
Yeah, I
left.
don't know.
Right probably wins. All right, so you and Jelly are both in agreement that you would prefer left, but right probably wins. I think that I would prefer left, and I don't know who's gonna win. So it seems like it's right, but the
I
scramble
love how
bet
Jelly
has to
gets
close.
a vote. They said that the bet is closed, so
It's closed.
I don't know if
All
they're
right.
telling the truth or not.
Okay.
Well,
Woo.
wow. Okay. Should have gone with your instincts. Why are you listening to us? What's wrong with you? You yell at Mouse and not at me for the same thing? Interesting. Isn't it interesting, Jelly? Isn't it interesting?
Who's yelling at Mouse? Who's yelling at
I
Mouse?
think you.
I'm
I
not.
think you.
Was that preemptive fucking chastisement? The yelling didn't even happen.
I forgot that Mouse is helping. Why did I bet on 8? Okay, I'm sitting out of the rest of the scandal. It's all you. It's all
Holy,
you. It's
holy!
all you.
It's left, right? It's left.
I'm not helping.
It's left. Oh, it was close. I would like you to help. I would like you to help.
I'm getting one guide. I'm busy.
Okay. What do we think of the pulled pork sandwiches and beef sandwiches with gravy? with beers. Oh man, see, I think that pizza looks really good, but the thing on the right, people will be like, Scandal pundits will be like, "Oh my God, that's just a dream. I get to eat this and get my booze on." I don't know. We pint for money. I don't know. What do you think? Left is expensive.
Left is really expensive. Yeah, I think I would go right if you want my answer. But don't listen to me.
No, I agree with you. I want some. So I'm on the fence. I would like some help getting off the fence. If it's wrong, it's fine. There's no screaming. Wow, how is it so low?
I don't know. It's kind of wild, actually.
Right looks kind of garbage. Left looks awesome, except for the yogurt is why yogurt? What?
Yogurt is common in like Indian cuisine as
How do you say this word?
Sauce. Bhaji, maybe.
Bhaji, onion bhajis. What is a bhaji? Is there meat in this?
I don't know. It looks like meat. Looks
Okay.
like maybe fried something.
This still looks pretty good to me, whereas right just looks like someone spilt the pizza.
Oh, it's fried onion. I see.
Is it? Because it looks like more than just onion. Looks like there's something else in there. It's battered onions and fried. Oh, it's how much onion are we talking? This looks like meat to me. This part here.
That it looks like meat to me too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But it could be.
Wow.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
we picked it.
We picked it.
All right.
All right. New York loaded fries. Pastrami, mustard, crispy onion, and pickles. 10 quid versus holy fuck pork rib pie with mash and gravy. Okay, that pie looks really good.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the pies, but this one looks pretty good. The mashed potatoes also look surprisingly good. They've got skins on.
They look like they're actually mashed potato instead of just instant mash, which is the most common
exactly.
sort of mash that you get. I'm feeling right here, I gotta say. Like, left is too busy. I don't know what the hell left is trying to be a poutine, but it's dry. I think it's
Left
right.
looks like it would make a big mess. I don't want to have to deal with left.
It also looks like a smaller portion than the one on the right. I'm going right. Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Jerk chicken salad? Huh. Where are they finding all these asshole chickens to make these meals? Versus
I shouldn't have laughed at that. I shouldn't encourage you on that one. Okay.
versus boneless chicken bites. I would destroy all three of these, but I think I'm leaning towards right actually. What do you think?
I think I'm also leaning towards. Well, I actually lean towards left.
Really?
But I think you could go right. Right is a lot more food for only a little more. So.
Yeah. Should we bring jelly as the tiebreaker?
Yeah, Jelly. What do you think?
I think these are going to be very close together. I wouldn't be surprised if either takes it. This is anyone's scran, but I'm leaning more toward right. You're leaning more toward left. Jelly, tiebreaker.
Yeah, leaning more toward. Wow, hi Casey.
Left has shitty I don't care lettuce. It's not.
Oh, that's true.
It's not that. Okay.
Iceberg strips of lettuce are pretty grim. That's true.
Jelly would go right. Okay, let's see. Can Jelly and I redeem ourselves, or is Mouse once again going to be correct? Whoa. I'm stunned that is not closer to... Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Wait, what? Cheeseburger berries from the bush? Free from a bush.
This is Boulder Scrandle coded. This is so Boulder Scrandle coded. Come here, baby. Come here, baby.
How does the same bush have a blueberry and a blackberry?
That's a good question. From the same bush, were they grafted together? Multiple bushes? It says free from a bush.
I would eat left.
Would you?
I'm not eating berries from a fucking bush. No fucking way.
Really?
No.
I have berries from a bush in my refrigerator right now because my grandparents have blueberry bushes in their yard and they brought me a bag, like a Ziploc bag of blueberries.
Hold on, that's fine. If I have like, like some person who knows the bush and is like, The berries are safe to eat. All right, I would eat those, but I'm not just gonna fucking just take berries off some random bush and be like, fuck it, I'm eating it. Like, no fucking way.
There's nothing on here to imply that this person doesn't have some kind of ownership of the bush.
I don't even think there is a bush because these are the two different kinds of berries. This is fake Scran. This is fake. You deserve. What do you mean I deserve Moncton? You just walking around just eating berries off of fucking bushes? What the fuck are you talking about?
What if I did? I have friends who forage for mushrooms in the woods. How do you feel about that?
If they know what they're doing, fair enough. But I don't know what I'm doing. Like it's not. This isn't a judgment on like the tastiness of the food. It's a safety issue. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna get poisoned.
I will give you that unknown bushes may have had pesticides used on them that would make the berries unsafe to eat without being washed. I will give you that much. I will allow you this much leniency.
Wait, I can't believe that there's not unanimous agreement that you shouldn't be just going around eating fucking berries off of bushes. You don't, unless you have training. Like, what are you doing?
Training. When I was a kid, we used to go forage for wild strawberries in the woods, and we would pick wild strawberries in like the meadows off the ground.
Bush training. All right, barely passed that one. Berry training. What are you talking about? You shouldn't just eat berries unless you know what berries. Same with mushrooms. You shouldn't just eat mushrooms unless you know what kind of mushrooms are safe or not. How is this a crazy take?
The VOD comments are gonna go crazy on the Bush Discord.
It's visibly blackberries and blueberries. You know them. There's so many different things in nature. Sure, I think they are blackberries and blueberries because I don't even think they came from a bush unless there was a fucking plastic fucking Tupperware container named Bush. That's what, or a dude named Bush gave this over. This is what happened. Okay, like I'm just saying maybe there's some other type of poisonous berry that presents as a blackberry or a blueberry. I don't fucking know. Either way, it's right.
What a fucking conclusion. What a fucking conclusion. Oh, fuck.
Pepperoni and cheese rolls with salsa dip. I'm not feeling those at all. The burger on the right.
Bad. Those are bad. Yeah.
The burger on the right is mixing too many meats as far as I'm concerned. I'd still eat it, but like, I don't know. Like, left. We're right. It's right. Yeah. Wow. Pretty
Also,
high,
that's
actually.
Austin. Is that Austin, Texas? Because that is some of the worst pizza I've seen Austin, Texas turn out.
Okay, those are some of the worst chicken nuggets I have ever seen in my life. The chips look pretty good. I would still eat them. Right looks really good to me, but I understand that like it is kind of one of those foods that looks kind of gross, but is going to taste awesome.
Yeah, I'm having a texture problem with right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like a chili poutine. I would eat this. Absolutely. Portion is kind of small though, to be honest with you.
For 3? I don't know.
Do you have a nugget court? You definitely don't want to just be eating random nuggets without training. Yeah. Yeah, you want training for your nuggets. Yep. Technocratic liberal take. Do you think our ancestors 10,000 years ago had training on how to forge? Yes! Yes, they did! They learned it from the fucking older fucking generation! Yes, absolutely! Yes, they did! No understanding of communal knowledge, no understanding of nature as anything other than a threat to cower from inside inside of a centrally heated home. This duo is the Katy Perry, Justin Trudeau of Twitch.
Don't sign me up for this shit. I was the one that said that I've gone foraging for shit before. I go camping all of the time. I don't know why I'm getting wrapped up in this. If I went to space, I wouldn't act weird about it. And I definitely wouldn't do Trudeau's policies, so I don't know which of that couple I'm supposed to be. And our ancestors 10,000 years ago had a life expectancy of like 19 years. So what are you talking about?
Who did the elders learn it from? The elders learned it from their elders, and they went around and they ate certain berries, and if they didn't fucking die or shit their brains out, they were like, okay, I guess those berries are safe to eat. I haven't gone through that. I don't know what berries are safe to eat. I haven't seen elders because I don't have to worry about that fucking thing anymore. I just, like, food has to be prepared for me. I don't know how to fucking do it. And you're all the same too. Everyone's just LARPing as some fucking person that can go out into the wild and survive for more than 24 hours. When I'm betting that me against most of chat, I would live longer than you. I was in the Boy Scouts, motherfucker. I know how to do this shit. Well, you fucking don't. Hates blackberry.
So just 19 years of enjoying life is better than 100 years without eating random ass berries from the bushes.
There's a whole procedure if you're ever stuck in the wilderness and you want to test if something is safe to eat, is that you, if it's like a food supply that's like quite readily available but you're not sure, is to eat a very, very small amount of it and wait for quite a while to make sure that you don't have a gastrointestinal upset or if you get poisoned or some shit, and then you know, okay, now eat a little bit more of it. Yeah, like you don't just fucking eat food that you just find out in the wild. What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you ever read the book My Side of the Mountain by Jean Craighead George?
No, I was a Hatchet boy. I read Hatchet instead.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. My Side of the Mountain is a really good book. Really good YA book.
Is it better than Hatchet? And maybe Hatchet isn't that great. I read Hatchet when I was like 8.
I really like. So My Side of the Mountain is about a kid who goes and like lives. Jean Craighead George, for if anybody doesn't know, was like an environmentalist who wrote like kids books about the environment, and it's about a guy who I think he's like 11 or something. Like he's really young, and he just gets kind of fed up, and he goes and he lives on a mountain, and he hollows out a tree and like makes friends with a hawk. It rocks. It's really good. Is that available as a VN? No.
It's got to be right?
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
It's right. Those
forgot
are
we were doing Scramble.
those are sad nugs. Wow,
Yeah, there you
still
go.
kind of high. All right, gotta remember the sad nugs are 72%. Oh fuck. All right, the last boss is here.
Oh boy.
I don't like the green things on the left. They're kind of ruining it for me. I would pick those off.
What, jalapenos?
Yeah, I don't like those.
Hmm.
The flavor of that is actually pretty good, but I don't think I want to eat chunks of those in this food.
I don't like whatever is going on under the meat on the right.
Yeah, I don't like that.
cabbage?
I don't like that either. It looks like coleslaw.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loaded fries and loaded hot dog. Chicken burger. I personally would definitely choose left. I would try to eat the jalapenos, but if I didn't like it, I would just like ignore them. But if I liked that, I'd be like, fuck it, I'll eat them. I would probably, maybe instead of like picking them off, I would just eat those by themselves first and then just eat the rest of the food. I think that's what I
Yeah,
would
I think
probably
left
do.
here.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
left
left too. Yeah.
I think left.
Right has aura with the food truck though in the background.
Yeah, but it's got like that flash picture in the dark going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to
the
be left.
suspicious pink mass under the meat is really bad.
If it's right, like, you know, I'll be a little upset, but I won't be livid.
Okay, all right.
Oh
That's
my
fine.
God.
Well,
Oh,
1.5% difference goes hard.
question mark aura question mark who? Oh, it was true though. It was true. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
They're gonna blame me, but it's Trudeau's fault.
8 out of 10. Look, we all had fun here today, but it's really important that you all know that for serious, don't eat berries from random bushes that you don't know. It'll fucking kill you. You are right. If you know the person that's around, or if it's in someone's backyard, or they've cleared it for you, it's probably okay. But don't eat food that you don't know is safe. For real. You are not my dad. Actually, this is kind of awkward. I am. This has been building up to this moment. Sorry that I haven't been in your life for a long time, but I actually am. Do you think we're stupid? I think that there are a bunch of people in chat that are so contrarians from learning it from me that if I don't clarify right now, they might live their life being like, the next time they see berries on a bush randomly somewhere out, they'll be like, fuck you, Joe, I'm doing it. And they will die. So please do not just eat berries. Like, and if you do, at least wash them.
Weren't we talking about Scranton? Do you think they sell poison at the stadium? The berries weren't sold, chatter. It said picked straight from a bush for free. That we're not talking about sanctioned berries. There was just a handful of random berries thrown into the mix. Okay.
I think they probably were sold, but they were trying to like pass it off as being more natural, more rustic, and chat fell for it. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. Conspiracy. All right. We have 23 fan arts today.
Okay.
How'd you know that bush didn't work at the stadium? That's true. This is very cute. This is Oko from Oko
cute.
pondering the egg. We have been doing a tremendous amount of egg pondering. Yes,
Oh,
Sekimea is almost probably done soon as well. I would say maybe a month and a half.
Yeah, I mean, we could do some extra streams and get it done early. I'm willing to consider that.
If we get some extra streams, then we might be able to get it done around the same time, within a couple streams of Umineko, and both.
Yeah, we may
come
be
to
able
a
to
close.
have a big weekend. Yeah.
The big VN weekend.
Yeah, the big VN wrap up weekend.
These are really cute. Really, really cute.
I love the little bow that Oko puts on the mouse tail. It's very sweet. It's very cute.
Matches up here too.
Mm-hmm.
The berry take is the same with parents checking Halloween candy for raises. No, it's not. What are you talking
really
about? It's really not. Is this don't drink hot water from the tap all over again? And people are just be like, no, fuck you, I'm built different. And then they're going to get Legionnaire's disease and fucking die? Like, no, don't. I still do that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. It's so hard to be responsible.
I, for one, put everything I see on the ground into my mouth until told otherwise.
Oh.
So I don't know what that means.
when I get my $1 million for continuing Steins Gate, instead of leaving Moncton, I'm going to hire as many airplanes as I possibly can to fly over Europe and North America to release poison berry seeds all over the place as much as it possibly can, so that more and more of those bushes grow, and you will all learn your lesson. But it's not going to be poison berries that will kill you. It'll just give you horrendous shits and maybe throwing up, and so you suffer instead of dying. That's what I'm going to do.
Your plan with your money from streaming Steins Gate is to become an evil mad scientist.
Yes, to teach Chad a lesson. And this is the first lesson. I will just continue to teach chat lessons. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Yep.
Can I recommend that you put your money into like some kind of high yield trust and then live off the proceeds so you don't have to talk to chat anymore instead?
That's a good idea, actually, because if I invest the money in the long term, I'll be able to teach more lessons. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, all right.
Thank you, Oko.
Thank you, Oko. Thank you, Oko. Thank you. Crimson Ocat. Oh, they move.
Oh.
Umineko 5. Oh, hey, it's Joe's favorite characters. Loves them so much he decided to cosplay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow. Okay. Joe Castell kind of goes hard. Like the mood.
Yeah, Joe Castell does go
Yeah,
hard.
this is what when your streamer sees you pick a berry from a bush and eat it, he hits you with this look.
Oh yeah, chat says, "Hey Joe, I know we have fun in these streams and all that, but I need to be responsible and tell you that your plan would be illegal, so you shouldn't do that. Just letting you know."
What do you mean it would be illegal? It's not illegal to throw seeds out of an airplane. What are you talking about? No one could stop me. What do you mean?
I got news for you on that one,
Okay,
buddy.
what about berries? What about berries? I'm just feeding the people. I'm feeding the people.
I think what you need to do, I think you need to abandon your airplane. Do you know like Johnny Appleseed? Do you know about Johnny Appleseed, the famed American guy who went around like planting apple trees everywhere,
Yeah.
and spreading the good news of apples? You can do that, but with poison. I think you should
Mm.
look at like a boots on the ground grassroots approach here and make a name for yourself as a sort of infamous Canadian myth of the guy who went around planting poison. Yeah, Joseph Poison Seed, something like this. Yeah. Just
Or
make yourself into like an urban legend.
or one rocket full of a billion frozen poison berries that all have a seed in them. So when the rocket explodes in upper atmosphere and the berries fall down, the ice tanks the burning of orbital reentry, and that'll spread them out like and pollinate the whole world with
Okay.
done.
So my counterpoint, this is very Planet Crafter coded, but my counterpoint to this is that if your main goal is to teach people a lesson, then I think making yourself into like an urban legend, the poison guy, like that people warn their children about. Oh, he's gonna come offer you some good-looking handful of free berries that won on Scrandle, but it turns out that he's actually just fucking poisoning you, will sow discontent and fear among the masses. I think that this is a much more effective way to use your time, and it will mean that you don't have to stream. It will, you like if you fire the rocket, you're gonna come back to streaming, and then they'll just upset you again. So like this way, you can get yourself a hobby. Like men need hobbies.
Men do need hobbies. I think if I ever go to a convention, I'm gonna bring some berries with me and offer them. Be like, yeah, do you want a berry?
Just attach a sign to your head that says "free berries."
Free berries.
Poisoned
Free
berries.
berries.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Bush. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'll do. Yeah. I would eat them, to be quite honest. Wow, you're falling for it. Thank you, Crimson Ocat. Thank you very much. I think my favorite is Lambda here. Uncredited artist Chan. I had a few seconds of confusion when no one was reacting to how Nanjo was looking for his almond before realizing it was in my head.
Wow.
Cute Nanjo. That is a cute Nanjo.
It's a very cute Nanjo, yeah.
I wonder when we get the Nanjo episode.
That would be nice. That's episode 9. There are side stories that people keep saying that you should read, but you should know that most of them are really bad.
I would eat your berries
do
and
it
then not be
off-screen.
poisoned, just to cripple your confidence. Your poison is not strong enough to travel. Yeah, but you've like built up an immune system with all of your trash panda-ing. So like that's not fair. I wouldn't try to poison you, Jelly. I know better. It's a waste of poison. You think poison grows on trees? It doesn't. It grows on bushes. Thank you. I'm so terrible today. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, thank you to the friends we made for the new sub right as the stream ended yesterday. Thank you very much, the friends we made. Thank you to Zephyrox for the resub. Yes, we scran 6 hours ago. Preemptive.
That's a really good bit. That's a really good bit.
Thank you, Rodney, for the resub. After the Expedition 33 streams, I'm glad we're back to something people can't backseat. Yeah. I mean, who can backseat a VN? Yeah. Can't backseat a VN. Yeah. No way.
Yep.
And Expedition 33 fans are being super normal about it too. Thank you, Silkspire, for the resub. Can't wait for Higurashi. You're gonna be unless Mouse decides to stream it. I'm not streaming Higurashi. Like I
will
might
stream Higurashi for $1 million.
Ooh, the Steins Gate Gambit. I hope it pays
Yep.
off for you. I might
thank you.
read Higurashi myself, but I like again, like I would need to be
Don't say
paid some
that.
primo coin to stream Higurashi, because the part of reading it myself would be that I can just skip through a bunch of stuff and just skim it. Like I don't think I want to do it, man. I don't think I
Now
want to
that you
do it.
said that, they're gonna Doom post and Hope post alternately in Umiful for like the next 48 hours. Why would you say that?
Why? Why are they gonna do that?
Because like 5% of them want you to read it, and the other 95% don't want you to because they know that it'll go really poorly.
Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Jelly rated with 69 viewers. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you,
Nice.
24 cents for the resub. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Sarah, for the resub. Right at the start of the stream, too. Thank you very much, Sarah. With a heart buff. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Buy Some, for the resub. Back for some more Umi Pico. Love to all of you with a heart. A lot of hearts today. Thank you, BSM. Thank you. And thank you, uncredited artist Shan. By Bucket. Umi 8, based on the comment Joe made about Jelly's Kinzo voice sounding like Steve from Big Top Burger. Don't you remember, Angie? Grandfather loved burgers. Been a while, Gramps. How are you? Oh, he's there. How are you doing? Ooh, burger. Good old Gramps. Who is this man? I really like Big Top Burger. I recently watched. I didn't realize that season 1 had ended or something. I hadn't seen that, and the last episode of season 1 of Big Top Burger gets real fucking weird, real fucking fast. Like wow, the high effort that went into that. I'm not gonna watch season 2 until it's out. I think Big Top Burger's pretty good.
I never even heard of it until this fan art.
Really? It's
Yeah.
fun. Yeah, it's a YouTube channel thing. He does you've probably seen, have you seen Witches on Tinder?
No.
No? That's a pretty funny one. Yeah. He also did an animated version of that bit from Always Sunny in the mailroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm a little distracted because I'm having to fast forward in the chapter to get to where you are. So I'm just pressing a button.
This is cute. I like this. Thank you, Bucket. Back on Broadway. Thank you, Rabla, for the bits. Hey, Jorica. Finally had time to start catching up on VODs, which is great because I'm like 3 more playthroughs behind now. Still Umi and Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 streams went pretty well, actually, in retrospect. Was watching stream 25, the second last episode 5 part, and you were crashing out so hard I actually had to click back to Naja's channel to check you really didn't quit. What was that one again? Yeah, that was a bad one. Hope the conclusion is going well. That Expedition 33 is fun. Expedition 33 is really fun. I'm really enjoying it, and life is good. Also, to throw a grenade in too, I've gotten like 15 endings and 100. Ah, for fuck's sake, and none were even okay. All right, wow. You know what? This is the first 100-line message in weeks, isn't it? I thought we were past it. Rabla coming back with a grenade out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bucket. Thank you again. By Smoked Ham. Oh shit. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, this is awesome. Kyrie Beatrice.
Is anyone who makes fan art like this, are you posting like your fan art to some of the Umineko communities as well, or at least are they like propagating out? Because like god damn, there's probably a lot of people out there that would really enjoy it, or are they all here? Is it seeing Ava confronting Kyrie in episode 70 party and having to witness Ava being Ava Beatrice in the other fragment, episode 3, makes me curious as to how Kyrie Beatrice would look like. I want to incorporate chessboard and veil in her design, mirroring her statement about bonds and chessboard thinking. It really pays off. Started sketching the ideas while Joe and Mouse were reading that tea party scene. Glad I managed to finish this piece. That's really cool. Is she missing teeth on the very left? No, it's like a fang. It's like a fang sort of thing. You can see the fangs sticking out here too on this one right here. I don't know when like artists decide to do the fang kind of thing to show like a little like viciousness or evilness or something like that, but it's a neat touch. Is Joe gonna skip Raincoat? Absolutely yes. Yes. This is fucking awesome. Thank you for sharing, Smoketown.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Thank you also to Lurfy Lad for the resub. Hey Joe, hope you enjoy Umineko today. It's wild to see you too close to the end. Too close. You're officially further than one of my friends who has been reading Umineko for the past 5 years with me. Oh, also, Joms and Bikoi are still barely surviving on my skin, like cockroaches. I can't quite get rid of them. Oh, Lurfy Lad, are you the one that did the
henna? Yeah.
Henna. That's what it is. Thank you for telling me the word. I wouldn't have got it. The henna?
Yep.
Did you get any questions about it? I get why you're not playing Versa, but why are you ignoring Monoko too? It kind of looks like you've completely checked out.
Oh my god.
But you just said you really liked the game, so I'm kind of confused. How have you been watching the streams, and you have come anywhere close to the conclusion that Expedition 33 is something I have checked out of? What the fuck? How? How is it possible? I'm really enjoying it. I'm not even hedging my criticism. I'm enjoying it so much. We've had that person in the party for like 10 minutes. Like, sorry that I haven't used them yet. And I like the group that I'm using. Fucking hell. Thank you, Jonas NY Backer for the resub too. Hey Tosif, you should really play Lobotomy Corporation. Wow, that's also not going away, huh? Are we gonna have to play that at some point?
Don't fuck with E33 fans. They will make you stop playing their favorite game. I have renounced because of people's behavior. I have renounced E33 as my game of the year. My game of the year is now Fantasy Life I.
Wow, that's a big switch up, man. That's a big switch up.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Wow. Huh.
Yep.
I think Metaphor is my game of the year.
Yeah, it's definitely got better writing.
Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Jonas sent my back again, and thank you, Smoked Ham, as well. Holy shit. Oh, we're into the emo edits. Crystal, Umi 4, after this, I have 20 emo edits left to show. Do we have enough streams for that, or are we going to have to do like a big batch at the end? I guess if we run out of streams, we do a big batch on the last Saturday.
Crystal was wondering about this. I recommended that she submit it as like a bunch at one time in one image.
Like a patchwork thing? Like a quilt or whatever?
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
A collage. Thank you, Dominic.
Collage.
The word is collage. I couldn't remember the word collage. There we go. I'm so fine right now.
This is Okunogi, right? That's his name?
Yes.
Okunogi. Does he have like eyelash extensions?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. Those always look like hell to get on. Whoa. Oh, we really are doing everyone. Kasumi, right?
Yes.
Cool thing in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Neat. Eyes closed in the third eye because she doesn't need to open her eyes to see. And then when she does, it's like, you know, shit's real.
I love the spider lily. I'm a big fan of spider lilies as a motif.
What are those? Is that the thing on these things?
It's the flower that's above her, above the wrap around her waist.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's also the web here on the kimono. Is this a kimono or is it something else?
Oh, don't ask me. I did remember that the wrap is called an obi, but I don't remember.
Damn. Is this an improvement for you or no? Because I know you like this guy.
I mean, no, because this does not do it for me. These edits do not do it for me in terms of improving character attractiveness for my personal taste.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I've sort of grown out of the phase of being attracted to people who look like they listen to My Chemical Romance. It's kind of a character growth point for me.
I like the tattoo. The tattoo isn't on the original character, right? That's added.
No, no, I
That's
don't think so.
really well added there. Actually, that suits him quite well. Yeah.
Congratulations, Mouse. Thank you, Don. Don supports me if no one else supports me. Appreciate
Train
it.
conductor ass. He does kind of look like a train conductor. Yeah.
He does look a little like a train conductor. Yeah, the hat does give train conductor.
Taking people to the Black Parade. Yeah.
Oh man, I did Black Parade at karaoke a while ago. Oh wow. Oh. This is like this. Shit. I don't know if you ever had the experience of like seeing a teacher in like grade school or something in a context you really didn't want to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're at the fucking show and Goda's there with his gauges in it. It's like, oh no. You can never see him the same way again.
The bats in the background. Wonder how Batman's gonna get out of this one. Thank you, Safrapo, for the resub as well. 12 months. Thank you very much. Welcome to the 1 year club, Safrapo. I don't know why the 1 year club is special to me, but I always say it. Thank you, Loner Archon, for the resub as well. 59 months. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Loner Archon. Always makes me think of StarCraft 2. Thank you, Drinking Anxiety, for the resub. 4 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Poops McYolo, for the resub. Sorry, I'm such a child.
Shouldn't laugh at that.
First Umineko stream since the Greg collab. What I miss? Not much. You'll be fine. You'll catch up right away. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it'll be all good. It'll be all good. Thank you, DProp34 for the resub also. Thanks, Joe and Mouse, for the Umi streams. Thanks to you, I am hopelessly obsessed with this Not a Game soundtrack, and I'm still mad that Proud Dust has only played once in the entire thing. I love songs with weirdo time signatures. I don't even remember. Which one's Proud Dust?
I don't remember when it plays.
I'm gonna have to listen to the whole OST back when this is over and think of remembered scenes.
5. Oh, this one. Yeah, it's the one with like the really chaotic piano.
Thank you, Crystal.
Yeah.
By Medhead. Following Umineko with Joe, Mouse and Jelly has been an insane ride, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Aw.
Angie face. I love Angie face. All the horrors of the world reflected in her eyes.
And Angie tribute fan art. Yeah, with the seagulls in the background. Getting some Mael vibes there. With the wide blue eyes. I love Angie. Angie City.
Yeah, that's good. I love Angie.
Angie looks like Mael. Should Jennifer English voice Angie in the official English dub? Oh my god, how long would that take? Man.
Charlie Cox would be recording for at least a day.
At least a day, yeah. At least a day. At least a day. I was just trying to think of a way to make a Carly Chalks joke there, and I couldn't do it. Carly Chalks. Charlie Cox.
They're gonna roast you for that one.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. One. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Peepo WTF for 126 for the bits. Pisses in a sink but won't eat berries from a bush. You disgust me, Joe. Is this how you live your life? So much hate my head. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so proud of this community. Thank you, Julie Gordeau, or Huli Gordeau. George Bush has taken all the food from every supermarket and will only give it back if you eat the bush berries. I will starve. I will starve. People follow up with the bits. Oh, nonsense. I'll have you know I've eaten random berries from bushes all my life, and I've only ever been to the hospital 3 times. You're being silly. Thank you also to High Tier Lila. That's a minefield of a name to say. Thank you very much with the capitals. Thank you very much for the resub. Can't believe Umineko is going to go to a farm upstate soon. Can we visit it on occasion?
Yeah, you can do Angel of 17 Years on Leap Day for sure.
I definitely do want to reread it, but I don't know if I want to stream it, and if I do, it's going to be a long time later. Yeah, I don't. And if we did, it would be like more fast skimming through it rather than reading it all out loud and seeing like a different side of it or whatever. But I don't know. I don't think we need to, but we'll see.
I think it would be nice for you as a person and a reader to be able to like go back through it by yourself and like sit with it at your own pace. I think it would be a nice treat for yourself, but
Or I could find another streamer that's gonna start doing it, and I
Mm.
could be mouse to them. Ooh.
True. Yeah, it is a story about generational trauma.
Yeah,
It's your turn to traumatize someone else.
passing the baton and like relive it through that. Huh.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Thank you, Medhead. Oh, first fan art
Cycle of
from Medhead.
violence.
Thank you very much, Medhead.
Hmm.
By Lusuko. This is kind of creepy in the background. Based on the Dan Henschel tweets, I almost killed my family but decided not to. I don't know this tweet, sorry.
Oh no. Can someone
That
pull it?
that is creepy. That is creepy. 2340. It's 0310 1986.
Dan Henschel makes some of the most unhinged posts. I believe he got banned from his grade school because he posted either a video or a picture of himself on the campus premises with like an ominous message, and they called the cops and banned him.
Wow.
He was like a performance artist, essentially.
He was on the cutting edge of internet comedy for a while. I've never heard of him. Damn.
Yeah.
At least I don't think
August
so.
August got the tweet.
Can I show this?
I
I don't want to show Twitter on yeah, I don't want to do that actually.
yeah, I think you could click it for yourself, but yeah.
If I click on it, it's gonna take over the browser, but it's okay.
It's literally
I'll check it
this
later.
exact message, except with a picture of him in front of the same image instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you to Rogue Keychain for 1,000 bits. Hello, Joe. I was watching your Uncharted video and got whiplashed a particular comment you made by a particular comment that you made in the video. You mentioned almost verbatim how games have a fascination with Nazis and remote islands. If only you knew of Umi then. Enjoying Umi Pico, finally caught up on the VODs. Yep. Yep. I think something like and then they break into a Nazi compound because of course there would be one there. It would be illegal if it hadn't. Something like that. I think that's the line. Yeah.
Wow.
Or something about Indiana Jones or something like that. Like, there must always be some Nazi supernatural bullshit. Thank you to Freya for the resub also. Thank you very much. Hemorbed. Thank you, Lusoko. 11037. Damn. By Ruin Maniac. Howdy, it's Bikoi. Bikoi with feet below the feet? Wow. It's Cowboy Bikoi and the bee cows. Oh, okay. Can't take credit for this one though. The real artist here is obviously Joe. I really like the sheriff star that Bikoi has. It's really nice.
I was lying in bed sick when I was watching as you whipped out the MS Paint diagram for that one, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Hey, I solved it. That's all that
You
matters.
did solve it. You
Yeah.
double solved it. You
Yeah.
solved it on both axes.
Went full Erica on Maria there. Anyone else seeing like a ghost face in the cows?
A little, yeah.
Actually, it's like
cow.
a ghost like octopus. Like these are the legs, and then it's like these are like coming to punch you or something. Oh man, I don't even see a cow anymore. Deltarune
Wow.
enemy, yeah. Waving ghost.
Could be a
yeah.
Deltarune enemy.
JPH Moo one. We have a cow emote. Believe it or not, we have one.
Triple brown cow.
Yeah.
There it is.
Chicken brown cow, chicken brown cow, chicken brown cow, chicken brown cow. You know what? Persona 3 probably does have better music than Expedition 33. Yeah, that's another thing that's better than that. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Hurley Godot, for the resub. Umineko from a stream. Free from a weeb. €0. Okay, 0 quid. The fucking Barry Bush meme. Thank you very much, Hurley Godot. Thank you, Zenovial is my waifu. Zenovial is that a Zenovia? Is that a Kingdom Hearts reference? Is Mouse gonna understand that one soon?
I don't
Kind
know,
of feel
is
like
it?
maybe it is. Is that a character from Kingdom Hearts that gets Norded? Maybe.
No, this is an anime reference. It looks
Oh, is
like.
it? Oh, okay. Who am I thinking of from Kingdom Hearts then?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's nobody. My bad. Sorry. Thank you for the 2 year resub, Zenobia. Thank you very much. Thank you, you're a maniac.
Tep, if you're in the chat, if you add some berries to Very Loud Bushkun, we have the opportunity for a crossover chanting here.
Number one, Erica hater. I got you, Erica. Oh no, you don't. The jodeler bond has finally broken. Yep. God damn. God damn. What is this Humpty Dumpty ass wall that's going on? What's going on there? Kermit outfit. It actually does look like a Kermit
It does
outfit,
look like
doesn't
a
it?
Kermit
With
outfit.
yeah, the Kermit the Frog voice. Thank you, D Harris Carlin, as well for the resub. Hi Joe, hope you're well, and it's okay. You don't have to pronounce the name right. I try.
Oh.
I try. Oh. Maybe it's De Harris Harlan? Maybe it's that? I'm sad now. I'm sad. Please say the line in the bottom in Kermit's voice. No, no, you don't. Hello, Kermit the Frog here. Oh, no,
You did
you
that pretty
don't.
well if it's cold. Yeah,
I have to warm up to it with that, yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Bacon, I'm not doing that joke in front of Mouse. No, I'm not doing that joke in front of Mouse. No, no.
What, do you think I'm some kind of wilting flower over here?
No, I felt bad doing that joke at all. Like I don't like that joke. Like
Okay, all right. So you're just using me as a shield. Okay, got it. As long as we all know. Okay,
yeah,
as long as we're
yeah.
on this
That's why
same
you're
page.
here. Yeah, yeah.
Mouse do the joke for him. No.
Thank you, Luna Panda. By Henry Wyatt. Oh, The Simpsons. I honestly don't know the real reason I drew. How do you say this person's name? Hercule Poirot.
Hercule Poirot.
Okay, fucking hell. Strangling
Hercule
Erica
Poirot.
in a known Homer's fashion. Was it because she was boasting about Umineko surpassing and then there were none? In body count, was it because she used Perrault's catchphrase about little gray cells? Or I just simply hate her? Who knows? What do you think, Gurgle? Gurgle, gurgle. Did you say your battler theory on your stream or last weekend on this stream?
Sorry, what?
When was it on your stream during Sekimeya that you said your battler theory, or was it on?
It was, and then I said it again on another stream. So chat. I've actually been rewatching all of the Poirot TV adaptation with David Suchet, and in episode 6. Season 6, episode 4, and someone, I think Outson made a gif of this and posted it in Umi Fulden. So his version of Watson is a guy called Hastings, and they go to a party, and a guy says to Hastings, "Hey there, battler." And Poirot says, why do they call you battler? And Hastings says, "Oh, it's a joke about my name. They used to call me it at school. Hastings, like the battler Hastings." And they call him battler for the whole episode. This episode came out in 1996, so it is fully possible that Ryukishi was just like slumped watching reruns of Agatha Christie's Poirot and was like, you know what? Maybe I should use that. That's my theory.
It's a good theory. It's a good theory. And also, he's also hastily comes up with the explanations. Reuse the bit, said it again. Now it's on my stream. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Henry Wyatt. I really like this a lot. Erica deserves it. She deserves it. Thank you, Ash Eshir. My OTP? OTP. I feel like I should know what OTP stands for.
One
true pairing.
Yeah. Or one trick pony, depending.
Or one trick pony.
Yeah.
So much hate. This is a cute pairing, huh?
This is a very cute pairing.
The community loves Glorp and Jomsif.
I think they're cute. I think they're very happy together.
They are very happy together. Yeah. Just don't make a story out of them, because otherwise one of them will die. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Keep them in just having fun adventures that you only see snippets of. Evil intimidate. No, no, no. Doom Deary, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Marnid07, for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you very much, Marnid07. 2 minutes ago, what a great streamer. And thank you, YSF, for the resub also. Morning, Joe. Morning, Mouse. It's so fucking hot out today. I want to get my steps in, but the sky is angry at me. Yeah, it's not unbearably hot here today, but it is warmer today than the past couple days. Yeah, yeah. I'm not enjoying it, but August is usually the first week of August is as hot as it gets. So just got to get through this, and it should be cooler gradually forever until next summer. I think there are only adventure games about Poro. Are there really?
I've never played one. I put the video in both Umi stream chat and Umi full spoilers chat. It was Outson who made it. Thank you, Outson.
I wonder if any of the Sherlock games on Steam are worth playing. Have you played any of those?
I have not played any of those. I should though. Maybe I'll stream one of those.
There's a bunch of those. I like that in the first one, it's Jomsa taking the picture, and then Glorp falls asleep, and then Jomsa falls asleep, and then it's Glorp's turn. Do you think they're pretending for a bit, or do you think his time is passing?
I think time is passing.
Time is passing? Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Asha.
I think that they're so in sync that they had the same idea to do the same thing, and they just love each other. Yeah.
And they're gonna be surprised when they look back at the film. Oh shit! What the fuck? Thank you, Lemonade Standing. Maybe so. The Tuesday Umineko stream started with the line, "I became the Halloween party princess," and when Joe read it, disappeared in my brain. This is really creepy. What the hell? This is really creepy. The decoy on the top there. What is these shapes? I feel like I know this from somewhere. The square, circle, whatever the fuck this is in the bottom.
Triangle?
Is it a triangle, or is it like a...
It's sort of a stretched triangle.
Yeah, kind of. Is it Homestuck? Everything is Homestuck. I feel like I've seen this arrangement of shapes before, like this. I think it's some Games Dev's logo. Yeah, maybe it's that. Yeah, needs to show up on GameDeal. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Well, at least it's not decrepit, Joe. At least we got that going for us. Decoy puzzle pieces. I bet Pro is a Homestuck reference somehow. I like he must show up in the story at some point, right? I recently played the 2006 Murder on the Orient Express game. It is such a piece of jank.
That sounds
2006. Awesome. 20 years old. Holy shit. Just in time for that pizza security game. Aww. Aww. Thank you, Lemonade Standing. By Brooch? Farmer, wife, shepherd, sheep, cow, meat, and vegetable shit. Wow. Insists they are leaves and not a cool headband. Loves overcomplicated hypotheticals. Me too. Averse to boats. Gonna fall. Gonna fall. Ah, it's farmer, wife, shepherd, sheep, cow, meat, and vegetables, Chan. The meat part, you ask? Well, that's an ethical discussion. The wife part, yeah, she probably has a few. Would love bushberries? Would love bushberries. Yeah, would definitely know which bushes are safe to eat and which ones aren't. Yeah. I said that wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Brooch. Thank you. That was not on purpose. I'm sorry. Nat one. That was a nat one. Yep. That was a nat one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually a little embarrassed. Fuck.
It's alright.
It's all right. Okay.
Just
all
keep
right.
it pushing. Just keep moving.
Thanks. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. By Covered Feet? No, it's the fucking hell. There's a title for this one. By Luna Panda. Covered Feet out of 2. There we go. Quick Lune sketch before game ruins her for me. Feet for next one. There's a feet warning for the next one.
Feet warning. Feet warning.
Feet warning. Feet warning. Are these Nikes?
They're kicks. I mean, they must be. That's what the logo looks like.
Here it comes,
Here
chat.
comes the feet.
Here it comes. All right. We're going. Here comes the feet. Here comes the feet. That's really good. Next image is Sekimea. So there might be spoilers for Sekimea for the next one, or it's about Sekimea. We'll see.
There are definitely spoilers. I think it's the one. One of them we already looked at on my stream, but there are a few that have definitely late game spoilers for Sekimea.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're not caught up on Sekimea, or if you would like to watch Sekimea or read it yourself, then be warned that we're gonna have some Sekimea spoilers. Sekimea is a weekly feature that Mouse and I do on Mouse's stream. And we have been doing it for 3 months, 4 months.
So long.
Oh, a while now, yeah. Thank you, Luna Panda. Outset.
Yeah,
oh, it's this one. This
Yeah,
is
it's this one.
Sekimea fan art that I already posted in Mouse's stream, but I think it's good. People seem to enjoy it, and it seems like it's fine to cross-post these. I hope this is fine. Spoiler after the most recent stream, 2, aka Troya City. If A, B, unless C, D, otherwise B and E. Year of Glad? I am seated in an office surrounded by something and bodies. Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. Fucking hell. Oh god, it's Psy. Fucking. Oh, this is when he was Goldbluming. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the different thoughts from the main characters. I fucking hate you. Yeah. Deserves it. Don't believe his lies, the devil. Shiroya Murana had no friends, no job, no hobbies.
Welcome to Shiroya City.
Girl dinner.
Yeah.
Checklist chicken, detergent, milk, 50% off, rice, no eggs, yogurt, paper towels. The egg line was really good, though. I gotta give it. The egg line was so good. Reminder, laundry, throwaway trash, fine job, scribbled out. Maybe I should change the past. Can't decide. Maybe that's the universe saying I shouldn't. Circa 3 hours. Then it's decided I won't.
3 actual hours of reading.
Yeah, 3 actual hours.
I just love how fucking impenetrable this is to anyone who's not watching.
Yeah.
Allude to Sekimea, and it gets weirder and weirder, and nobody can possibly.
Sekimea goes places despite staying in the same place. Yep. Yeah.
You kind of get it from hearing us talk about it? Okay, all right.
The revelation of the building
good,
last stream is driving me fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my
that
god.
Came after the spin art was made.
Oh
man.
Brother line last stream was so funny. Liquid Snake brother for no reason. Brother. Oh,
so there was So spoiler for last Sekimea stream. That's like kind of minor. I'm not going to give any details, but close your ears if you don't want to know for about 20 seconds. There was a portion of last stream that turned out to be just a daydream, and the person who's been helping us with it was like, I don't know how you guys thought that was real, and it's like a fucking testament to the rest of Sekimea being an absolute fever dream. That when there was an actual daydream, it was indistinguishable from the rest of the visual novel. It's just fucking... Bro went full Jigsaw mode, and we were just ready to accept it. Yeah. We were ready to accept that's just how those characters work.
It was like the inverse of what happened at the end of Before the Storm. Just like wow, just fell for it.
Was it actually a daydream? I just thought it was written weird. Yeah, that was a daydream. He was having a daydream.
Yeah, it was a daydream. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Thank you, Hudson. Thank you. Is there more Sekimea? Oh,
yes,
goofing around in mystery novels, Kun. Finger always pointing up, ready to dispense facts and Wikipedia wisdom, makes the choices that will fuck over the rest for last, would accuse a 12-year-old of murder. Uses pockets to hide all the doorknobs. He probably is. Hasn't been honest a moment in his life. People still trust him. Like, fucking, the doorknobs going missing. It really happens in that VN. Hasn't been honest a moment in his life. People still trust him. Instant romantic tension with the male MC will spawn more Fujoshis than the Lorax movie. If witnessing a murder, instead of telling him what he saw, he'll duct tape the body to the ceiling to make it more interesting.
So maybe the peak of what we've been reading so far is that we found out that the character this is based on locked another character in a room, and the way that he did this was they went to the room together, and then he locked her in it, and then he came back and then locked her in it again, and she fell for it twice. She fell for it twice. He just hid the key in the room, and she didn't even bother looking for it.
Yep.
For hours.
She could have left the whole time she had all the pieces. She's so fucking stupid. She's so dumb. She's so dumb.
Oh, she's so dumb. Again, sounds fun. It is. I think that once you get past the first like 5 hours or so, which I hate having to see shit like this. Once you get past the first couple of hours, which is really slow, it just devolves into absolute madness. And I think that one of the reasons that the streams are so fun is that I think that a lot of people like just skipped past a lot of the things that are just like accidentally or sometimes on purpose really fucking funny, because it gets really boring for stretches of it and it's really easy to just skip through it. But like the fact that we're reading it aloud and have to like live through 10 hours of Shiroya City or whatever, it makes it like absolute madness.
So is this gay man Kun or is it Gayman Kun? What is it?
Hopefully Gay Man. I think it's a play on Game Man. I don't think we want to name things after Neil Gaiman in 2025.
I think it goes with your Point Redemption thing, right?
Yeah. I think so.
A little Kun I got inspiration for thanks to the Sekimea streams. Vague spoilers for pretty much every Mr. VN Joe played on stream. Yeah, there's a character in Danganronpa 1 that's like this. Oh, fucking! I completely forgot about that until I read the duct tape part here, and I'm like, oh yeah, that character did do that, didn't he? Fucking hell!
Did he? Wow.
No, he didn't do the duct tape thing, but it was similar to that. Yeah. What was his name? Didn't we just call him Akechi or something? What I can't remember his name. Barracuda. Byakuya Togami. Yeah. Fucking hell. Every VN has one.
And they should. Really. They really should.
And they should.
Someone in chat's talking about Star Trek. We need a queue of the visual novel. I'm here for it.
Ooh. Thank you, Nilly Resto. Thank you very much.
Here he is again. Everybody loves Psy. A
little Kun I got inspiration for is this same thing. Green, everyone goes home and gets an ice cream. Red, the next person who chooses green explodes. Well, someone's got to pick red.
Here he is. I just love him. I'm gonna miss him the most of Sekimea streams.
I hope he gets a whole chapter. I hope. I think that the little bit that we got is all we're gonna get though, unfortunately. But
I think so too.
Yeah, Sai is just the best.
Yeah. Definitely the peak of the streams, yeah.
Mouse
if you haven't been to my streams.
I think Sai is better than Nagito. I think Nagito's too stupid. Nagito is like a himbo, right? Like Nagito's dumb.
Yeah, Sai's very smart and willing to commit crimes for entertainment.
Yeah. Who's gayer, Sai or Nagito? Sai.
Sai is very gay. if you haven't been to my stream, you can use 10,000 channel points to redeem 5 minutes of emotional support Sai on this stream. Now with automation.
Your Nagito voice elevates him though. I don't even know if I can still do Nagito voice. Nagito is very much not that, but I can see why you think that. Is he? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time he just lucked his way through a bunch of stuff. He did have some stuff. Sometimes he was decently smart. Like, but I feel like most of the time he was stupid. You clearly need to replay Danganronpa. Maybe, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Anyway, thank you, Noli Resto. And last for today is... Oh my god. Inspired by a chat comment from Sarah the Sly from Umineko Stream 37, July 26th. Okay, give me a second to refresh this. Okay. Should work. Captain Scranit?
Captain incorporating all 5 elements of the Scran food tree: the mushy peas, fries, gravy, hot dogs, that weird onion bread that keeps popping up every single time.
I am tub of insects.
Captain Scranit rates a euro. Food constitution down to 0. Streaming hours magnified, and he's biting on the unburnt side. Captain Scranit, too much euro. Gonna take food to the safety bureau. Food stock set to all go under. Tom and Jelly's clicks and blunders.
Bacon cheese fries versus a tub of insects? What do you mean?
We're the Scraniteers. You can Scran it too, cause voting left or right is the thing to do. Brooding and refuting is not the way. Log on to play Scrandle every day.
Wow.
Captain Scranit. Sorry, I had to mute myself there. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Captain Scranit.
He's our hero.
I wonder how Sarah is feeling right now. Holy shit. Can you play this every time before Scrandle? Please. No, I can't. I can't do it every time. I can't do it every time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Who made this? Amio. Inspired by a chat comment. Thank you, Amio. Holy fuck. Yes, you Scran. Play it every Friday. Every Friday Scran. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for that fucking hell. My cheeks hurt. Oh man. Okay, and that is fan art. We got through fan art. We got through fan art.
We did. We did
got
get through
fan
it.
art. We did it.
We did get through it. Yeah. Yes, we scran.
Up there with sports commentary for sure. I feel like best fan art of the year is going to be like a really tough decision
It's
this
gonna
year.
be tough. I think it needs multiple categories.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let me stop streaming
I was glad to see Sai. Me
on
too.
Discord.
Me too.
Okay, so we're an hour and a half in. We probably want to take a short break before we start, right? I think that's probably best.
I don't see why not.
Run as administrator. Okay. There we go. It's gonna be bright chat. Sorry, brace yourself. Yep. Okay, and I turn it to -10 for Umineko, if I remember correctly. Is it when we separate fan art categories for videos and images? We're definitely doing that already. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh.
源氏と申します。
ゴーダです。
Okay, how are we feeling?
ゴーダです。
Sucker Mary Barrels. Sucker Mary
Sucker Mary
Barrels.
Barrels.
Sucker Mary Barrels.
始めましょう。ゼタル。
It's good? It's probably fine? Okay. Is there music in this part? It seems like there isn't. Uh-oh. Is there a way, is there like a music player in this version?
There is in the menu, I think.
In the
maybe?
menu?
Yeah. No? Okay.
There isn't, really? Oh. Okay, well, just enjoy the silence then. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. There,
In, like,
wait, there
in
is?
like the title menu, I mean.
In the title menu.
You can also just go to the logs, that's true.
Okay, what song do we want? Music box, there we go. What do you think is a good one, Mouse?
Golden Slaughterer.
Golden Slaughter. Let's pretend that I can't find it.
Okay. Happiness of Marionette.
It's up there? It's up the top?
You did scroll past Happiness of Marionette for sure.
Bonus or regular? Yo.
Regular is fine. Or bonus. Sorry, I'm watching your stream on like a 10-second delay.
Do I skip it again? Golden Slaughter? I scroll past it? Did I really? There it is. Oh, it's one word. Okay. Do we want Golden Slaughter or do we want Happiness Marionette?
I like Happiness of Marionette, but I'm not listening, so.
$600 million in F sharp minor. Man, there's a lot of music in this.
There is a lot of music, yeah.
F style. Well, let's go with Happiness. I feel like that's better than Golden Slaughter. Anyway, we're back in about 5 minutes, chat. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
Oh, wow. The timing.
I do have a post fresh from your subreddit.
Could it perhaps be about Kingdom Hearts?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and read it.
It is titled, I have a gut perhaps feeling, that if Mouse plays Kingdom Hearts, it will be her game of the decade. This is me recommending the game, but it hits all the right marks. Mouse has stated many times her favorite game is Near Replicant, and her dish of the decade for the 2000s was Ratatouille. So she has a soft spot for Disney, but the combination with comfy-like elements and a superb script, I place my bets right now. This is character assassination. This is libelous.
Soft spot for Disney is crazy.
Yeah. If someone in the comments went, man, I need someone to explain in the most simple and straightforward terms possible why Ratatouille has this effect on people. Every so often I see people giving it the highest of praises and I don't get it at all. I've never even seen Ratatouille. This is character assassination.
Yeah.
Is your favorite game really Near? No. No part of this post is true. I hate Disney. Near Replicant is like my second or third game, and I've never seen Ratatouille.
Imagine like coming away from my Persona 3 streams thinking that you have a soft spot for Disney. Crazy. It's crazy.
I know Kaylee wrote it.
Ratatouille is like a 7 out of 10 movie. I don't get the love for it. There's way better Pixar movies than Ratatouille. The best part of Ratatouille is the scene at the end with the critic. The critic scene is amazing. That's a really good scene, but it's an okay movie. 7, yeah, it's like a 7. Yeah, like it's fine. The entire movie is good. Yeah, the entire movie is good. It's good. Yeah, not great, not outstanding, not fantastic. Apart from that one scene, that scene's fantastic. Like for the time, the animation's really good. Like it still looks like a good movie, but like yeah, it's it's like whatever. Isn't Mouse French though? I don't know.
No, not French. And Ratatouille was not even made in France, so it doesn't have anything to do with it. If I were French, I'd probably be pissed off that Ratatouille was the most discussed cultural artifact relevant to France in some minor way.
What's the best Pixar movie then? The best Pixar movie is probably Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo is probably the best Pixar movie. Like for the time, Toy Story was incredible too, and still holds up in a lot of ways. But I would say Finding Nemo is probably the best Pixar movie. Incredibles is a contender. Incredibles is really, really fucking good. Really fucking good.
I'd like to read Umineko.
I would too.
I would like to read Umineko now.
I would too.
Okay.
Thank you to Astrologist Magi for the bits. Episode 8 of Umineko is such steaming dog shit. I really hoped you were serious when you said you were stopping at 7. I would never hit you. You're imagining things Ash chapter. We have to gaslight Angie for her own good. Still had an interesting time following along with your read through peak. I hope everyone enjoys the worst episode for Heart R07 social worker derogatory when I fucking get you. Wow. Okay. Damn. Go off. Like well done. Okay. Thank you also to
Cat
Froggy
popped off
Toad.
with no love. Yeah, fair.
That is somehow has to follow that up. Oh, Glorp, you pulled it off. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Glorp. Okay.
We all need a glorp in these times. All right.
Okay, well, you
Wait,
are narrator apparently, so.
No, sorry, I skipped the first part, so you're actually this is the first one. We're finishing up like 5 minutes of a chapter here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this first, sorry.
Okay, all right. Lambda clapped her hands. Oh, sorry. So when we left off, Burncastle had just showed up and said she was going to present us with a mystery, and the mystery is something to do with Angie going missing and her finding bodies, and it's a mystery. What was her wording? The mystery was she doesn't care. It's all about the whodunit or why done it. What was it?
Yeah, she's basically presenting the Honkaku type of mystery that I've kind of alluded to a couple of times, where it doesn't matter the why done it. She just wants you to figure out what happened, and she wants Battler to figure out what happened and who did it, and the why doesn't matter.
Okay. Best Pixar film, I'm not even including Finding Nemo. What do you mean? Finding Nemo is like one of the most critically acclaimed movies of all time. What's this fucking hate against Finding Nemo? What the fuck? What? Like, if it's mid, most people think that Finding Nemo is in the top 3 Pixar movies of all time, maybe even the top 3 animated movies of all time. Never mind Pixar. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, Lambda clapped her hands. A pleasant sound rang out.
Will you be the reader, Burn? Or shall I do that?
I don't need a reader.
Huh?
A reader, Miko, can use her own voice to embellish or distort the tale. Even if there was no cheap trickery in my game, by having a reader, any amount of trickery could be added.
Yes, that is true. That's another of the Game Master's privileges.
Wow, okay, that's quite a line to drop right at the end. Okay, I want to have a straightforward deal with you. So I don't need a reader. You can read this tale with your own eyes and ears.
Are you sure? That means you've lost almost all of your advantages.
Understood. You don't need a reader. We'll read the tale ourselves.
If there is no reader, does that mean there will be absolutely no falsehoods contained in the narrated text?
We're ready, Berncastel. A showdown over a genuine mystery without any cheap tricks. If you're gonna play fair and square, we'll challenge you head on too. Thank you. I don't plan on losing either.
No. That's no good, Lady Byrne.
She's right. If you're a witch challenging us with a mystery, you can't have an attitude like that. Yeah, it's all useless. Berncastel, realizing what Battler and Beato were asking for, snorted. Lambda Delta nodded at her, telling her to enjoy this final duel to the fullest. What were you expecting? A happy mystery chat between humans and witches? Come on, don't make me laugh. Let's see if your cheery mysteries are any match for the one I've prepared. Let's see what you've got.
We wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, we'll accept your challenge, Lady Berncastel, Witch of Miracles.
Alright, time to start. I, Game Master Ushimiya Battler, and Beatrice the Endless Witch will be your opponents. It's fucking going full persona. Don't start crying when we wipe the floor with you. Take this, here's my mystery. Oh. Berncastel took a fragment containing the game and smashed it against the table, shattering it with a brilliant light as the game scenario laid itself out. Pick up 52? The curtain rose on the mystery Berncastel had created. No sound but that of the falling rain filled the room. It covered the tragic scene in the bloody dining hall. At some point, Angie had fainted and fallen to the floor. Now, her consciousness was slowly returning, forcing her to remember what had happened in this room. So, she reflexively averted her gaze even before the memory overtook her. 6 bodies lay in the blood-stained dining hall. Strangely enough, as her consciousness returned bit by bit, the terrifying scene before her seemed somehow less intense. This time, Angie was able to look at the 6 corpses well enough to make out who they were. First, those are my own parents. They're a pitiful sight, colored bright red by a bloody makeup. And lying next to them are Uncle Hideyoshi and Aunt Ava. Uncle Hideyoshi, the uncle who always says funny things and makes me laugh. And Aunt Ava, the aunt who seems to be so fond of me. Genji-san, the servant, is lying over there. And the one lying right here is Aunt Rosa. 6 people. Genji! Huh. A full 6 people had their lives taken from them and are lying in this room. Maybe I cried myself out before I fell unconscious. The scene before me was still terribly painful, but I was somehow able to look at it without losing my head. I'd already felt all the sadness I could at my parents' deaths. The next emotion that rose up inside me was the desire to check and see that everyone else was okay. In that instant, I heard a scraping sound. Just as I was about to relax again, thinking I must have imagined it, I heard the same sound again. It was probably coming from the door. Someone was clawing at the door from the outside. Of course, I had no way of knowing who it was. However, for some reason, I was sure that it was that black cat scratching at the door. The black cat was telling me to leave this room. I understood and put my hand on the doorknob. Oh, I have to unplug my controller.
I did it ahead of time last time.
I immediately noticed something odd. The door was locked. The same bad feeling I'd felt after being locked in the parlor crawled up my spine. However, unlike the time in the parlor, this door unlocked itself easily when I turned the knob. I unlocked it and slowly opened the door. Beyond the door, I could see the dimly lit hallway and a cat dashing down it away from me. Then it stopped, its emerald eyes glittering in the darkness, as though it was waiting for me to follow. The hallway was dark and wrapped in an eerie silence. When the black cat saw that I was coming, it walked forward as if guiding me. I could hear nothing except the creaking of the floor, the bell of the cat, and the sound of the storm outside. The party is being held in the hall. I should be able to hear at least a little of the noise from this hallway.
Maybe it got really late when I was unconscious in the dining hall.
It was a reasonable conclusion. Then, we finally reached the main hall. The hall was frigid and no trace of that party remains. Could all of that fun have been just an illusion? The black cat's bell rang out. When I looked up, I saw that it had its feet on the stairway to the second floor, urging me to follow it.
Are you going to the second floor?
And then one of its claws got stuck on the carpet and it turned and went. The black cat seemed to nod, then silently went up the stairs. Guests were allowed to go wherever they wanted on the first floor, but the second floor was Krause's family's house, and I remembered getting in trouble for trying to go up there. However, at that moment, I couldn't think of any options other than following that cat. I walked along the dark hallway with the black cat. Eventually, we reached one of the doors. The black cat scratched at the door, then turned to look at me. It must have been telling me to open it.
Okay, I'll open it for you.
I put my hand on the doorknob and felt the resistance of a lock again. This door is locked. I turned around to tell the cat this, but inexplicably, a single key lay right in front of the cat. Angie picked it up and stuck it in the keyhole. What? Why are we switching POV? That's weird.
Sort of vibes, you know.
As she did, she finally noticed something strange with her fingertips. Blood. Somehow, Angie's fingertips had been stained red with blood. She let out a short cry and the key slipped out and fell to the ground. She finally realized. In the darkness, she hadn't noticed before. The black cat's key was covered with blood, or you had blood on your fingers. The emotions that had gone numb in Angie sprang back. Oh, fucking hell, the flash. A terrified scream rang out through the dark hallway. Infant Queen Bee. Even so, Angie would eventually open that door. That door led to Natsui's room. Natsui's room was a terrible mess. Blankets and sheets were torn. Cosmetics and books lay all over the place, as though a typhoon had just ripped through it. And there were corpses. Krause and Natsui's corpses lay sprawled on the floor. Very shortly, Angie will step into this room. She will then scream in terror once more. And it isn't limited to the dining hall and Natsui's room. In the stormy rose garden, Shannon's tragic corpse lies exposed. Partway down the path to the rose garden is Jessica's corpse. When Angie finds that, she'll probably dash crying and screaming to the guest house. And death awaits her inside the guest house as well. Just inside the front door is Nanjo's. No, not Nanjo! In the servant room nearby, even Goda and Kumasawa lie dead.
Who's gonna check the bodies?
The total number of corpses is 13. Full 13 corpses are waiting for Angie. They wait in the mansion and the guest house on this desolate Rakenjima for Angie, exposed to the wind and rain and tormented by the thunder, to find them. Okay. Well, was everyone present for the story, or what? First Twilight. Burns puzzle. All right,
Now
so
we can switch over.
Now we can switch over? Okay.
The tragedy of the first twilight was discovered at 6 in the morning on the following day. Goda, who had woken up to get breakfast ready, went to check on the adult siblings, who had remained in the dining hall since the previous night because of the family conference.
Tell us about when you discovered the crime. Purple? The dining hall was locked up. Is that in tips or no?
I don't know if it's in tips, actually.
Of course, there's a lock on the doors to the dining hall, but they usually remained unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer.
That's when I arrived. I recommended that he try unlocking the door just in case.
When I unlocked the door with the master key, a terrifying sight awaited me inside.
Eva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rudolph-sama, Kirie-sama, Rosa-sama, and Genji-san. 6 people in all were lying there, covered in blood.
A great tumult followed. Everyone gathered in the dining hall.
I don't want to remember it. The sight of all the sobbing children crouched over the corpses of their own parents. There was a chance they might have been alive still. Everyone was shaking them desperately. But it was no use. The death of each parent was confirmed by their own child.
Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Such a gruesome way to be killed. Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion.
Looks like all of the victims died instantly.
After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows had been locked, making it a locked room. And nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. Of course, there was no one hiding in the dining hall either. Naturally, all of us are here right now. It's clear that no one is hiding.
Dad, if that's true, it doesn't make sense. 6 people were killed in the dining hall as a closed room. How could someone have killed them and escaped? I'd rather not think of it, but perhaps the servants with their master keys are the most suspicious.
They killed the 6, then left and locked the door with their master keys. It is a logical theory. Eek! That's absurd!
Since there was no chance of the culprit hiding inside the dining hall, it made sense to assume that the culprit locked the door after committing the murder and exiting the room. It was only natural that the servants, with their master keys, would fall under suspicion. And sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. Then again, it wasn't only the servants, everyone else lacked an alibi as well.
I think it was the cat. Is there any way to lock up from outside without a master key? No, there isn't. That's not enough. I'll say it with the red truth. All doors can only be locked or unlocked with a master key. Of course, it is possible to lock or unlock the doors from inside the room even without a master key.
There you have it. Any other questions? Shouldn't there be keys to each individual room in addition to the master keys?
I love your Lambda voice, by the way. Normally, those would exist. However, they make the game more complicated, so I've eliminated them. Red truth. In this game, we'll consider master keys to be the only keys that exist. Sumari. All of the locks that appear in this game can only be locked or unlocked by master keys.
That's what it means. It really is a simple game. In that case, we should now check the number of master keys and who holds them.
There are 5 master keys total. 1 is held by each of the 5 servants. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you mean? Huh? The keys will be managed in a special way. The servants keep the master keys on their person at all times, so it is impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any human other than themselves. What the heck? Now it's sounding less like keys and more like a fingerprinting system.
That's an interesting metaphor. In other words, Sumari. In the world of this game, it isn't the master keys but the 5 servants themselves that can lock or unlock doors.
We tried to retrieve Genji-san's master key, but had no luck.
To prevent trouble later on, we destroyed Genji's master key.
What?
They just fucking destroyed it. This was the crime of the first Twilight. The scene was the locked closed room of the dining hall. None of the servants holding master keys have alibis. Then again, no one else has an alibi either. Burn pacing, don't you love it? Second Twilight, let's go.
Man, she should be written the whole thing.
Oof. Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police.
I love how almost all personality has been completely stripped away from them, except for like Goda. Like Goda's like, eek, you know.
Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting their next prey? None of them had alibis, and any one of them could have been a culprit. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, and they decided to take a break. Kraus and Natsuhi announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone, and went up to the second floor. That was the beginning, and after that, everyone went their separate ways now and then, such as to head to the bathroom or gaze at the endless rain.
Those two are super sus. Super sus.
However, no matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsuhi were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Kraus and Natsuhi's rooms using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Kraus's and Natsuhi's rooms together, and in Natsuhi's room, they found Kraus and Natsuhi lying sprawled on the floor.
Indeed. Madame's room was locked. It's just like the dining hall.
After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door.
Kraus-sama and Natsui-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then he announced that the two of them had died instantly. Correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly.
I searched all over the room, looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Another closed room. We servants all have master keys, so we'll be suspected again.
It's like they're actors in like a murder mansion thing. Yeah. But have no fear. After Madame began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other.
It's like the section of this is a funny reference, but it's like the section of A Midsummer Night's Dream where they put on a play with the terrible actors, and like they just take a break from the play to do a play within the play that's just god awful. It's like that, but with Ryukishi sending up like Honkaku mysteries. All of us servants are together the whole time.
All of us servants can prove an alibi for all of the other servants. So you're all doing it then. Interesting. Now that's interesting. So you're saying this closed room is even more complete. In the case of the first closed room, no one had an alibi. So for this closed room, all of them have alibis.
In this world, the servants themselves become living master keys. Since those servants have perfect alibis, it was impossible to lock Natsuhi's room.
We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was.
We put duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. It's back. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived.
Then we did the same thing to the dining hall. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Duct tape over the whole thing. There was no duct tape when Angie was going through it, though.
Imagining, like, Kumasawa putting in the weekly, like, grocery order list from the mainland, and it's like 2 dozen eggs, like, a pound and a half of deli meat, and, like, 30 rolls of duct tape. Someone help me, help me budget. My family is done.
My family's... They sealed the whole mansion, packing tape on all the windows. They even use a ladder for the windows on the 3rd floor? The game would get complicated otherwise, so I've simplified it. All of the windows have steel bars on them, so it is impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, more than anything else, we wasted all this duct tape. We'll say that we can seal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. Got it. That makes it easy.
What do you think?
Actually, killing the 2 people in Aunt Natsu's room would be easy. Someone just had to knock and get them to open the door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. Only the servants can lock doors. Oh shit, sorry.
But all of the servants have alibis.
Unless the servants are all in it together. Jodeler. More importantly, the first Twilight has me suspicious.
You think that one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime?
Yep. It's because of Erika. I can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses.
So, Sumari, you think that one of the first 6 victims was alive?
Yeah. And afterwards, they killed Kraus and Natsui. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room, and found a good chance to escape.
That theory does make logical sense.
I'll say it in red. The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people.
Then I'll take a shot with the blue truth. Here's the true nature of this closed room. The culprit locked the door from the inside, then hid in Natsuhi's room. Then, after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape.
Sure, I'll deny that in red. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Natsuhi's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken.
In other words, you can't use that trick where they hide under the bed and slip out later.
Interesting. Nice going, Burnt Castell. Thanks.
This was the crime of the second Twilight. The scene was Natsuhi's room, a locked, closed room.
Sorry, one
this
second.
time.
When she said this red, the culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. Is that meant to be... I don't know if you can tell me this without being spoilers or not. Is that meant to be at the time of the story that we're at right now with first and second Twilight? Or does that mean period for the whole thing?
In this line, it does not specify that it's at this time.
Okay. That doesn't...
Whether that's what it means,
It's an exercise for the reader. Okay.
yeah. You are. I would say that you're going in the right direction in suspecting the gaps in the red truth. So
Yeah.
from what you've learned so far. This was the crime of the second Twilight. The scene was Natsuhi's room, a locked, closed room. This time, all of the servants with master keys have alibis. The whole group, realizing the dangers of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Fourth Twilight. All those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up in there until the typhoon passed.
Wait, what happened to the third Twilight?
There, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes, both from inside and outside. However, they wouldn't be able to keep it up without any breaks until the typhoon passed. Once again, their actions left a weak point open, and they were faced in yet another tragedy.
Shannon-chan and Cannon-kun went outside on an errand and still haven't come back.
George Nissan got upset, so we all went outside to look for them. We found Shannon-chan lying there in the rose garden. Oh, poor, poor Shannon-chan.
Yeah, this is fucking great. It's great to have some good writing after Expedition 33 all week. I prayed she was still alive. However, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Of course, I examined her and confirmed her death.
Fucking Christ.
When the 2 of them left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house. So not one of us has an alibi. Me? Kill her? How could I have killed her?
That's right. George Oni-chan couldn't kill her. Ooh. Later on, we learned that George Nissan alone had an alibi. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George Nissan to be the murderer.
To turn it around, Tsumari? Anyone could have killed her besides George and Nikki. To prevent the culprit from using it for any mischief, we destroyed the master key Shannon-san held on the spot. What do you mean, Goda?
He just stomped on it with his strength.
I think he's eating them. At the time Shannon is killed, Cannon goes missing forever. From now on, Cannon is treated as having been killed. Oh, okay, that's good. Also, Cannon's master key is treated as having been destroyed.
Well, I thought it'd be rude, so I kept quiet about it, but that's what happens when Shannon dies.
Nice.
In other words, Tsumari. We can interpret this as Shannon and Cannon being killed at the same time, even though we're missing a corpse.
That's right. Huh. Looks like the crimes are moving along. I'm loving this. This is great.
This was the crime of the fourth Twilight. The scene was the Rose Garden. There were no locks or doors. It wasn't a closed room, so the master keys were no longer a factor. Then, the pace of the crimes began to accelerate.
Oh, how the fuck can it get any faster? What the hell?
Fifth and sixth Twilights. Everyone took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, locking themselves in a closed room. However, several closed room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a closed room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the cousin room about finding the culprit, they decided that they should double-check Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda's testimony. And there, they learned that a tragedy had occurred once more.
Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly, I believe. Such a gruesome way to die. Better eat their keys.
Like how they could survive with wounds like this. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead.
Okay, so are purple statements things that the characters that are saying them think they're true? But they're not. They could be false. Is it going to explain that? I guess it is, right?
I don't remember if it gets explained at the end, but
really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I really kind of breezed through episode 8. We're playing loosey goosey on my memory with this one.
Oh shit. Okay. Well,
like I said, I googled the answer to things. I just wanted to get to the end, man.
Wow. Well, we have been busy keeping a lookout and locking up and all that. Once again, none of us has an alibi. That's not true. Look, if they were killed that way, the culprit would definitely have gotten blood spatter on themselves.
But Dr. Nanjo and all of the cousins have no blood splatter on them. All of us. In other words, the 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san.
In that case, it's clear that the culprit is someone other than us. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. It's impossible. No master keys exist anymore except the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here.
Since the 2 master keys that exist are here inside the guest house, that makes this guest house a perfect closed room. Well, since someone's dead, it obviously wasn't perfect. This was the crime of the 5th and 6th Twilights. The scene was the closed room known as the guest house. Goda's and Kumasawa's master keys were also destroyed, meaning that all master keys have now been lost. Now, no one can break into this closed room guest house. At least that should have been the case. 7th Twilight.
Whoa, there's more?
This time Dr. Nanjo was killed. He died in the entrance hall of the guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. He's dead. He's been killed.
Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death.
Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen if this is a closed room?
That means the culprit is one of us.
Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria, Battler, George Nissan, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo.
In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. What do you mean? And look at this. Simply put, this is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house.
That means no one could kill Dr. Nanjo, right? So how was he killed? No one could answer that innocent question. This was the 7th Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was the closed room known as the guest house. Various bits of evidence made this crime scene even more impossible. Then the tragedy reached the 8th twilight, the final one. Don't worry about it, kitten.
Wait, don't kitten me on my own street. What do you mean? What the fuck?
8th twilight. By now, it was clear that holding up wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to numb her fear. She flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for the culprit that surely hid somewhere outside. George Battler and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then, outside the building, they found Jessica, lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse.
Poor Jessica-chan. She probably died instantly.
There's no way she could live through this.
The three of us were together the whole time. George, Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica.
Yeah, the three of us couldn't have killed Jessica.
As if Maria-chan could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill anyone.
Thanks. George Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though.
I don't understand it at all. What the hell is going on here?
This was the 8th twilight. The crime scene was outside. However, the three who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Battler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. So is there really someone hiding on this island apart from the Ushiromiya family? The curtain is lowered on this tale, for now. The end.
That's all for my tale.
It's pretty well made. If you had a full-on reader, it'd stand up well against Beato's games.
Wow, I agree there. You did a good job. Good.
Well, the real work comes from taking this, reading it, and making it worthy of proper theater going.
Still, I'm stumped. On the face of it, the culprit has to be some mysterious person outside the Ushiromiya family.
And that would be the same as acknowledging the existence of a witch. We can also suspect the existence of some accomplices aiding the culprit.
By the way, what was that purple text all about? A new rule? I call them purple statements. It's a rule I made to make the story a bit easier to follow. Just think of the purple statements as important spoken statements. In other words, Sumari, you might be able to ignore the spoken statements that aren't purple. Oh, well, that's nice of you.
Then are the purple statements as reliable as red truth?
Yes. What? You can think of the purple statements as having the same power as red truth. However, there's one exception. A culprit can tell lies with purple statements. What? I see. To turn around, anyone who isn't a culprit can't tell. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Purple statements. You seem to be the key to Lady Burncastle's game. Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. I'll explain the rules for my game. The definition of culprit is one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits cannot cooperate with a culprit. The culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. Sorry, I'm not processing this very well because I'm just thinking that Maria is a liar. Well, that's kind of crazy. Okay, a culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. What do you mean by your own hands? Those hands can have a weapon, right? A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, a culprit can lie with purple statements. That's all. The definition of culprit is one who murders. Makes sense.
It is possible for a culprit to lie. That seems reasonable enough, too.
It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Well, no surprises there.
Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. How convenient. characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with the culprit, right? So the culprit can't make accomplices tell lies to match their version of events.
Damn. My guess is that someone manufactured an alibi to cover for the culprit, but was destroying the keys ever in red? If the keys were only in purple, then there could be a key somewhere. Ah, too bad.
A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. In other words, Tsumari, there are no remote or indirect methods of murder like traps.
Culprit must not die. In other words, Tsumari, they can't commit murder, form a closed room, then commit suicide inside it.
Doesn't that also mean that dead people can't be culprits? That's a simple yet vital piece of information.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, that's really important. Okay. That's cool. Okay. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. So this isn't about some mysterious stranger who snuck onto the island. Okay, so it's imposter rules in Among Us. They can't kill each other. The appearing characters are the same old 17 people after Kinzo is removed. No one else appears in the story, so no one else matters.
Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, the culprit alone may lie with purple statements. Now here's a troublesome one.
It might be the heart of this game. Does that cover all of this game's basic rules? Besides that, I guess there's only the reader will tell no lies. In other words, there are no lies in the non-dialogue narrative text. I could have added that stuff if I wanted, but it'd be a pain to make things complicated.
So you willingly abandoned a witch's privileges. You seem quite confident.
She probably plans to win despite that. That's all from me. I don't intend to give you any more hints or answer any more questions.
As the observer, I'll proclaim this once again. I guarantee that it's possible to identify the culprit with this information.
Okay. Got it.
I can't wait to get started. I can't believe the two of us are going to take on the same mystery together once more.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
This is a real game between you and me. I recommend finding some paper and something to write with.
Oh,
that is, if you
shit.
really intend to fight me. If you do get completely stuck, maybe you should listen in on Battler and Beato's reasoning. We'll have those be hints for when you get absolutely stumped and can't move forward. Still, I'd rather fight you one-on-one. If you plan to enjoy our little duel, then try defeating me by your own power alone without relying on hints. Okay, let's enjoy ourselves, shall we? Enjoy this game that I've created just for you. I would recommend you minimize chat here.
Really?
I mean, if you did for the quizzes, I would for this.
I did for the quizzes once we got into it, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, chat's gone. Can I save it?
I don't know, actually.
No.
Looks like not.
Hold on. If I go to display rules, maybe I can save it there? No. Reread story. Check purple by person. Check purple by chapter. Hints. Identify culprits. I would really like to save it. If I go to...
If you
check
reread the story, it
purple.
might let you save it within there, but I'm not sure.
Oh, this is neat. Reread story is going to show the whole thing. First Twilight, second Twilight, fourth Twilight, fifth. Where's the third Twilight?
The third Twilight was Praise My Noble Name, so it doesn't really involve murder.
What was the praising?
Where's
If I
the
go to-
praising?
If I go to eighth Twilight, is it just going to is it going to rerun the whole thing? But now it's clear
Well,
that
I'm gonna
holding
go,
it won't keep them safe. You're gonna go make your.
I'm gonna
make
go
your
make
drink?
myself a cocktail. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
enjoy.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, let's see. The definition of culprit is one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. Okay. A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, the culprit alone may lie with purple statements. Outside of spoken statements, there are no lies in the narration. Okay, so anyone who dies has only spoken the truth. So a really important part of the story is going to be to figure out who actually died. Oh, shit. Okay, so why are only these in red? This is first Twilight? No, second Twilight are here. I'm confused why those are the only ones in red. Why are these the only ones that are like this? Why isn't Jessica dead? Okay, so let me see if I can recall the whole entire story from what happened without looking back at it. So these 6 were killed or found dead. At least they were found dead in the dining room, and it was a air quotes locked room. The master key is the only way to lock that door from the outside or unlock it, but if you're on the inside, you can unlock it and you can get out of rooms without needing the key. That was the first Twilight. Second Twilight was finding Krause and Etsui dead in their room. Third Twilight sprays my name, that doesn't matter. Fourth Twilight was finding Shannon dead outside. Fifth Twilight was finding Goda, and these 2 are dead, was finding Goda and Kumasawa dead in the guest house. Fifth Twilight was finding Nanjo dead at the entrance to the guest house or close there, because that's where Angie found the corpse, I think, or that's actually not reliable, so that was there. And the last Twilight is Jessica being found dead after she runs out. Okay, so because we can trust the narration that she ran out and then they followed, someone from a previous one isn't dead, and it can't be. And if the house was still sealed, was the house still sealed? If we assume that the house is still sealed, it can't be one of these that faked their death. Someone here. These 2 are sealed in the room, so it can't be these 2, although they might not be dead. Someone from the first Twilight isn't dead. It's probably Genji. I'm also going to assume that one of the keys that they said was in purple that was destroyed wasn't actually destroyed, and that was a purple statement. Is there a review of the red statements? Check purple by chapter. First Twilight. 6 corpses. Check in the locked room. Genji's master key. Yeah, to prevent trouble later on, we destroyed Genji's master key. Okay, so Natsui could be a culprit. Natsui could be, and it just isn't dead, and she's a culprit, and she just is pretending to be dead, and then she just doesn't leave the room, Lamayo. And then there's just another culprit. Where's the red? Okay, here's some red. All those can be locked, of course, it's possible to consider these stolen when it's held by 5 servants. The servants keep the master keys on their personal phones, so it's possible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any human other than themselves. Really? Okay, so no one else can ever take. Okay, so if if I'm right, it's Genji. So that is that, and then Genji uses the master key after that, right? Because there's no one else. The master keys are Genji, Shannon, Kanon, Kumasawa, and Goda. So if this is correct, and it might not be, if this is correct, then it's Genji is the one that didn't die, and then if Natsui is the culprit, then Natsui killed 5 people in the dining room, and then Kraus. So then the culprit of the first Twilight killed 6 people, and then she's just pretending to be dead. Okay, if we follow that line of thinking, welcome back. You having a good drink?
Yes, we scran.
Okay, Madame's room was locked. It's just like the dining hall. So she locks the door, kills Kraus, and then just pretends to be dead. But who inspected the room? I unlocked the door. Who starts to notice the spit on the floor? Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then he announced that the 2 of them had died instantly. Okay, well, correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt they died instantly. Shit. Well, that's unless Nanjo is a culprit. That's my theory's fucked. Okay. Could Nanjo? Oh, Nanjo lying. Did Nanjo also confirm the deaths of the parlor at the beginning? The death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. Okay, but that... Well, first of all, Genji is not a parent, but also that doesn't matter. Just because they confirmed it, they could be wrong, right? Like, yeah, this statement is... It's true that the children confirmed the deaths of their parents, but like, just because they said that they confirmed it, they could still be wrong. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Shit. But Kanon's dead. But Kanon was killed when Shannon died. Does that count as Kanon being killed? Because if Kanon's dead, then he can't. Oh, pretending? Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Okay. Looks like all the victims died instantly. This is hard. Holy fuck.
I actually did do this part by myself. I didn't Google the answer for this. I just did that for the quizzes.
Because like all the victims died instantly, that's true, but like if someone doesn't die, they're not a victim. So does that count? Is the wordplay here? Also, doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Oh, just because they are a culprit doesn't mean they can't also tell the truth though, right? Like they could lie, but they could also tell the truth. Okay, let's follow that theory and see if it pans out. Right now, I would say that it's culprits are Natsui, Genji, Nanjo. But 4? Is it Kanon too? Are Kanon and Shannon different people for the sake of this thing too? That's a hard one as well. Okay. I feel like I'm fucking Always Sunny mailrooming right now. Shit.
Do you want me to answer questions that have been answered in the text, or do you want me to just be quiet?
No, it's okay. I can do it myself. It's okay. I don't like. I might ask you for that if I need some help, but we'll see.
Do you want an answer?
Do you want an answer to that?
Chat,
Okay.
I asked him, not you. I don't care about what you think.
Kraus-sama and Natsui-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Okay. Kanon could be lying here. Dr. Ninja checked their pulse, and he announced that the 2 of them had died instantly. Okay. I don't think Battler is the culprit, but he could be. Correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. Okay, so Nanjo's lying. So Nanjo is a culprit. So who does Nanjo kill? I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Oh shit, that could be wrong. If Jessica is... All of the servants were together the whole time. All of the servants can prove an alibi for all of the other servants. We put duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. Could also be wrong. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Wait, didn't Burncastle confirm that? All the ones have been sealed bars under the possibility to leave. We'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. They can. Not that they did, but they can. The group sealed the room at the same time as they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. What if one of the doors isn't sealed, though? The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. George and Son got upset, so we all went outside to look for them. Found Shannon's son lying in the rose garden. Oh, poor Shannon's son. I'm crazy she was still alive. However, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Nanjo, of course, I examined her and confirmed her death. Okay, could be lying. Not one of us has an alibi. Me kill her. How could I have killed her? Later on, we learned that Jesus and Erlen had an alibi. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George and Son to be the murderer. Turn around. Anyone could have killed her besides George and Nikki. The culprit from using it for any mischief who destroyed the masterpiece Shannon's hand had held on the spot. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kurosawa-san died instantly. I believe such a person would die. Goda-san and Kurosawa-san are both dead. Okay. None of us has an alibi. The 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kurosawa-san. Huh. Okay, could someone have snuck into the guest house? Because if no one else can sneak into the guest house, then Jessica's lying. Because someone has to have killed them. And they can't kill each other. Wasn't that part of the rule? A culprit must not die. Yeah. And characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. You having fun, Mouse? No master keys.
Yeah, this shit slaps. I was talking about my cocktail in chat. It's really good. It's got all sorts of shit in it. It would make you go insane.
Yeah. But the guest house was still completely locked up. That's impossible. No master keys exist anymore except the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, that goes against my theory that they're lying about destroying a key. Unless they destroyed the key and then replaced it. No, that seems really fucked up. He's dead, he's been killed. Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen if this is a locked room? Okay, why are they so fucking like no information whatsoever about how the fuck Nanjo died? Judging by the circumstances, Maria Battler, George Nissan, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. But I mean, unless he's not dead, George is lying because he is dead. So that's a lie. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Look at this. Simply put, this is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. He's dead. He's been killed. This was an instant death. I mean, like, if these are lying, then that means they're the culprit, which means that they could, like, fucking hell. I don't know. This is fucking complicated. No. And look at this. Simply put, this is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. No one's dead, Lamayo. Poor Jessica Chan. She probably died instantly. There's no way she could live through this. Hee 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 hee. Poor Jessica Chan. She probably died instantly. I'm running out of victims to make them all culprits at this rate. The three of us were together the whole time. Georgia, Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Yeah, the three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. As if Maria Chan could kill someone. Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. Hee hee hee, thanks. George Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though. Hee 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 hee. I mean, I feel like that's wrong. I feel like George could totally kill an adult. Like, what's stopping him? Therefore, Maria's lying, which means Maria's a culprit. Uh-oh. Which means George is lying. Which means George is also a culprit. What happens if I click on identify culprits? Is it going to show me like a map, and can I back out from it?
It will show you a list of them. You cannot back out from it. Oh,
So
you
once-
can back out from it. It just
I
lagged
can?
out.
Okay, so I can.
You can back out from it, but I don't think you can back out after you hit the button to identify them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Confirm selection. So I have to like pick them and then go down here. So
Yep.
like if I can just do this.
If it's your final answer.
And it's not a fan. So I just want to see.
Okay. Yeah. That would be how you do it, though. Yeah.
Okay, so I can back up like that. Okay.
Yep.
Definition of culprit is one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, the culprit alone may lie with purple statements. Outside of spoken statements, there are no lies in the narration. There are no lies in the narration. Hold on. So if I go back and reread the story, it says here. But now it's clear the holing up wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to numb her fear. She flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for the culprit that surely hid somewhere outside. George, Battler, and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground after murdering her. Can we live via omission fucking story or no? It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica Chan. She probably died instantly. There's no way she could live through this. Hee 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 hee. The three of us were together the whole time. George and Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Yeah, the three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. As if Maria Chan could kill someone, Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. Hee hee thanks. George Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. Hee 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 hee. I don't understand at all. What the hell's going on here? This was the 8th Twilight. Crime scene was outside. However, the three who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Battler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. Okay, so it can't be them. So it's not them. So they didn't kill Jessica. Okay. So is there really someone hiding on apart from the Ushirina family? The curtain is lowered on still for now. Okay, so that was in the narration, and the narration can't lie, and it said they couldn't have killed Jessica. Right? According to the rules. There are no lies in the narration. Okay, so they didn't kill Jessica at least. Okay, so someone else killed Jessica, and they can't kill, the culprit can't kill themselves? A culprit must not die. Okay. Is Jessica even dead?
Listening to your Joker arc right.
I am straight up not having a good time right now. Thank you to, I always say thank you to Froggy Toad. Thank you to TantoFaz186 for the resub. Thank you, TantoFaz. 18 minutes ago, 6 months. Thank you, TantoFaz. Oh, man.
Do you want assistance?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Okay.
So far, I'm okay. A great tumult followed. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. After inspecting the interior of the dining... Why is that in purple? After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all the doors and windows have been locked, making it a locked room. Naturally, all of us are here right now. It's clear that no one is hiding. To prevent trouble later on, we destroyed Genji's master key. Windows and doors were all locked, making a locked room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrive. Okay, is there any part of the narration that says someone's dead? Because that would be like a really good hook to be like, hold on. They found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse. Okay. I want to say that means she has to be dead, because otherwise this would be a lie. Like, the narration is saying it was a corpse, and anyone could tell that at a glance. But, like, with some, like, fucking, like, you know, fuck you, like, it's still left up to interpretation with the text. I could see that somehow, but I want to say that this is confirming that she's dead. Is there any other time that the narration says that someone's dead? It's saying it's a crime scene. Okay, for the sake of moving on and my own sanity, I'm gonna say that means Jessica's actually dead. So Jessica's dead. Fucking hell, I wish I could see chat. Fucking Christ. Okay, so Jessica's dead. So everything Jessica says is true. I found that the windows and locked doors were all locked, making it a locked room. This is for the second twilight. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. Okay, so Krause and Natsui are off the board after the second twilight. Fourth twilight, we all went out to look for them. George Nissan got upset. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George Nissan to be the murderer. Okay, so George did not kill Shannon. Like how they could survive after this, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Okay, so Goda and Kumasawa are actually dead. The four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa. Fuck. Okay, so someone else snuck into the guest house. He's dead, he's been killed. Maria Battler, George Nissan, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. Okay, so someone else is in the guest house. Someone else goes into the guest house. I think it's Genji. Maria Battler, George Nissan, and like all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. Does that mean that they could have killed him separately though? Like Battler could have killed him by himself, but not all of us killed him. Judging by the circumstances, what the fuck does that mean? Okay. Okay, I want to see if there's any more in the story that actually confirms that something is a corpse through the narration. I hope chat's enjoying this because this is going to take a while. Tragedy, the first fire that was discovered at 6 in the morning the following day. Go to waking up to get breakfast. Or went to check out the lights. It was ruined dining hall the previous night because of the family conference. Okay, I don't care if someone's talking. I'm going full fucking Erica. I just want the narration. I just want the narration. I just want the narration. I'm looking for narration. Is it better to go like this? What do you think, Mouse? Is this better? Yeah. Since there was no chance of the culprit hiding inside the dining hall, it made sense to assume that the culprit locked the door after committing the murder and exiting the room.
I was mute. I have myself muted so you don't hear my typing sound.
There was no chance of the culprit hiding inside the dining hall. It made sense to assume that the culprit locked the door after committing the murder and exiting the room. It was only natural that the servants with their master keys would fall under suspicion, and sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. Then again, it wasn't only the servants, everyone else lacked an alibi as well. Okay, so no one has an alibi whatsoever, and it says there's no chance the culprit hiding inside the dining hall. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it for there. Okay, I want to go back. Everyone returned to the parlor discussing what done. His phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. So the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to. Sorry, was the mysterious culprit planning to attack the very moment? Was the culprit next to them mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting their next prey? None of them had alibis, and any of them could be the culprit. However, the tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, decided to take a break. Cross and Itsui announced that they wanted to talk to each other alone and went up to the second floor. That was the beginning, and after that, everyone went their separate ways now and then. Such as to head to the bathroom or gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Cross and Itsui were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Cross and Itsui's rooms. The extension of there was no answer. Something had happened. Everyone headed to Cross and Itsui's room. In the Natsui's room, they found Cross and Itsui lying sprawled on the floor. Okay, so they're not saying dead. This was the crime of the second twilight. The scene was Natsui's room, a locked, closed room. At the time the servants, messages, and alibis, the whole group, realizing the dangers of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Okay, so that's it. Most of the refugees guests said hold there until the typhoon passed. If everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes from both inside and outside. However, they wouldn't be able to keep it up without any breaks to the typhoon pass. Once again, their actions left a weak point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Shan and Cancun went outside, and they're still haven't come back. I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. What? Okay, again, no confirmation of a corpse there. Everyone took shelter in the guest house. Everyone, you say? Everyone. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, locking themselves in a closed room. However, several closed room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a closed room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the closed room about finding the culprit, they decided they should double-check Nanjo Kurosawa and Goda's testimony. And there, they learned that a tragedy had occurred once more. There was a crime in the 5th and 6th twilights. The scene was closed in the room. As the guest house were master keys were also destroyed, meaning that all master keys have now been lost. Okay. So all the keys are destroyed. Because it says all of them have been lost. So it can't lie. So there are no more master keys. Okay. Now no one can break into this closed room guest house. At least that should have been the case. Okay, so maybe the thing about the keys is true then. This time Dr. Nanjo was killed. Okay, Nanjo's dead. All right, so Nanjo's not a culprit. So Nanjo has to tell the truth. Fuck, that sucks. No, god damn it. What do you mean? He died in the entrance hall of the guest. It was far too foolish for him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. He's dead. He's been killed. Even I can say for sure this was an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen if this is a closed room? That means the culprit is one of us. Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria Battler, George Nissan, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. First place, no one considered Dr. So the guest house would be this part the guest house, and no one could kill Dr. Nanjo, right? So how was he killed? No one can answer that. No one can answer the innocent question. I think someone can. This was the 7th Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was the closed room. Okay, hold on. What did it say again? Killed. So someone killed him. He didn't kill himself. Unless, you know, he's not allowed to do that anyway. Very specific evidence made this crime scene even more impossible. Then the tragedy reached the 8th Twilight, the final one. Okay, so once again, for my own sanity, a culprit must not die, which means, because Nanjo's dead, Nanjo's not a culprit. Because Nanjo is a culprit, that must mean that, that he has to be telling the truth. Because, like, only culprits are allowed to lie. Okay, so everything that Nanjo says, as always, is the truth. All right, so Nanjo said that, doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Well, fuck me. Okay, what the fuck does that mean? Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Okay, so every single time. Okay, but you can still lie after, right? Like you can come to the right conclusion and then just like smirk and go, but here I go lying again, right? Like that's permitted. I confirm both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. Okay, so Natsui and Kraus are dead. So Natsui and Kraus are also... I was wrong. Okay, so Natsui and Kraus are also... victims. This was completely the wrong way.
Don't stop thinking, Joe. Read with love.
We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. I also examined her and confirmed her death. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kuwasama-san died instantly, I believe. Such a gruesome way to die. Okay, so because we know Nanjo is dead, now we know that Goda-san and Kuwasama-san are also telling the truth all the time. Shannon is also telling the truth the whole time. Natsui and Kraus are telling the truth the whole time. That's a lot of truth. Okay, here's what I'm worried about. I'm really worried that because Shannon died, but Cannon wasn't killed, it just Cannon died with her, that Cannon is allowed to lie, but Shannon isn't. And that would be so fucking like poetic about the rest of the bullshit that happened with Shannon and Cannon throughout the whole entire story.
Can I say something?
Sure, go for it.
You have all the pieces.
Oh, thank you so much. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. He lied like a fucking liar. Kurosama and Natsui's families were on the floor inside the room. All of the servants can prove an alibi for all of the other servants. Oh, they're red because they don't have any statements. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. With respect to the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all the doors and windows have been locked, making it a locked room. Naturally, all of us are here now. It's clear that no one is hiding. No one is hiding, okay? We destroyed Genji's master key. All right, so we actually did destroy Genji's master key, right? We did all that, okay? Shannon, the death of each parent was confirmed by their own child, okay? That's true, okay? But that doesn't mean they're actually dead. Oh, no one would mistake the death. Okay, so they're all dead. Second twilight, after getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. All of his servants were together the whole time. We all went outside to look for him. Mr. Connection is definitely possible for Georgie-san to be the murderer. Goda-san and Iko-san are both dead. Alright, so George didn't kill Shannon. Okay, these two died too. So the dining hall was locked up, of course. I unlocked the door with the master key. Turn my side. Madame's room was locked, just like the dining hall. Fourth twilight. Not one of us has an alibi. Destroy the master key, Shannon said held on the spot. Hold on. Doesn't that contradict with George having an alibi for Shannon's death? Or is he talking about... Is he talking about just the servants, or... This seems broken to me, but Jessica and Goda both died, so they're both telling the truth. I don't understand. Now I feel like I've got something wrong. Oh. From now on, Canon is treated as having been killed. Also, Canon's master key is treated as having been destroyed. And it also says, a culprit must not die. I feel like there's like some nuance here or some trick in some of this that I'm not appreciating, and it's gonna make me mad. Like, how did I not see that kind of mad? Music's a bop. It's when I arrived, recommending you left the door. Eva-san, Hideyoshi-sama, Ryo-sama, Kiri-sama, Rosa-sama, Kiri-sama, 6 people were in all, were lying there, covered in blood. Not saying that they were dead. Everyone was locked up, of course. Locked the door with the master key to the inside of the inside. His room was locked. Not one of us is an alibi. We destroyed the master key. She is in the spot. Okay. Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Confirmed both of their deaths, so there can be no doubt that they died instantly. They also
I'm just muted responding to you with like Poirot's catchphrases in a terrible French accent, but you can't hear me, just so you know. That's what I'm up to.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to I don't know how I would do that. Do you want to take the headset off so you can talk to chat while I'm doing this?
Nah, that's okay. I'm talking to Umi full. I'm all good.
You sure?
I'm all good. I'm having a great time.
Having a great time? I'm feeling very silly right now.
If you want help, I'll help you. Just let me know. Excuse me, sorry, I have to address something in chat. Who says E33 does things to you? My preoccupation with France far predates Expedition 33, make no mistake.
Okay, I'm sorry to linger on it, but I'm having a lot of trouble, chat, like getting past this contradiction, or like where was it? Was it this one? I know Goda's dead because I know Nanjo's dead, and because I know Nanjo's dead, I know I can trust everything that Nanjo says. So because I can trust what Nanjo says, I know that Goda's dead. So now I know I can trust everything that Goda says. So because Goda says that not one of us has an alibi, and then down here Jessica says, well, hold on, actually George Nissan has an alibi. That makes me think that these statements cannot go together, and I know I could trust Goda because of Nanjo, which means Jessica's lying. However, the narration also said with like 99% certainty that Jessica is dead, which makes me think I can trust what Jessica says, but now I'm like doubting that, and if it's gonna be that fucking like that particular with like the words or whatever, then that's gonna make me upset, and I don't know. But it could also be that Goda's talking about like a certain group and not everyone, or this is like an addendum or like whatever the fuck you want to call it, like onto what Goda said that Jessica's adding. Maybe this is a bad thing to fixate on. I'm not sure. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George Nissan to be the. What else does Jessica say that I've just taken as gospel? Hold on. I found out all the windows and doors were locked, making the locked room. You made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrive. This is in Natsui and Krause's room. We all went outside to look for them. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George Nissan to be the murderer. Goda-san and Kurosawa-san are both dead. The four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kurosawa-san. He's dead, he's been killed. Impossible, legitimate circumstances. Maria battling George-san couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. Okay. Cannon is also explicitly said to have been killed, so he can't have been dead either, which means that Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. So that means all 6 of these are dead. Because the kids confirmed it, and Nanjo confirmed that no one would be able to mistake a corpse, and that means that who said that? Why do I think Shannon's dead? Because Nanjo confirmed it, so we can trust what Shannon says. The death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. And he said no one examining the body will reach a wrong conclusion. I mean, they could lie though. Like one of the kids could be lying about one of them being, oh. Does that work? After getting his permission out the door, all of his servants were together the whole time. All of the servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. Okay, so if that's something that could happen, if one of the kids are lying, nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. Dr. Ninja took their pulse, then he announced that the two of them had died instantly. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Okay. Anyone could have killed her besides George and Nikki. None of us have an alibi. No master keys consistent of except the two here and the two people who lie dead here. I guess because I know these two are dead now, right? I confirmed both of their deaths, and we know that they're dead because these two are dead now, and the door was locked, and it was confirmed in the red that no one could fucking, what was it? It was something about how like no one could hide in the room, or did she not say that in red? The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. That's a weird way of saying that. That makes me think that the culprit of the first Twilight killed like 5 people in the first Twilight, and then another person, and then two people like in four in the first Twilight, and then Natsui and Kraus for a total of 6. Or it could be that they kill someone else later. They killed 5 and then they killed Shannon. But then does that count as a canon? Oh, this is fucking. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this. Also, like, it can't be Carrie because Carrie has killed way more than 6 people in her life. The group sealed the room on the same time they left. No culprit just joined the group as they left. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. Okay, so the culprit is already with the group here. Or they're hiding somewhere. Culprit of the first Twilight is definitely killed some people. 6 people. Where is the part where it said, didn't Lambda Delta say something like that? Like no, you're no one can hide in the under the bed or some shit? All of his servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. Now it's interesting. So you're saying that this closed room is even more complete. In the case of the first closed room, no one had an alibi. So for this closed room, all of them have alibis. In this world, the servants themselves become living master keys. Since those servants have perfect alibis, it was impossible to lock Natsui's room. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. We put duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. All right, so we can trust that. The mansion is actually sealed because Nanjo says it. It would be easy. Someone just have to knock and get them open the door. Or they can lock doors. So only the servants can lock doors, but all the servants have alibis. Unless the servants are all in together. More importantly, first White has any suspicious. Think one of the 6 who died in the night was actually alive to commit the crimes because of Erica. Can't help but be suspicious when people examine corpses. See, one of the first victims was alive. Yeah, and afterwards they killed Cross and Natsui. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room for a good chance. That theory just doesn't make logical sense. I'll say in red, the culprit of the first Twilight definitely killed 6 people. Then I'll take a shot with the blue truth. Here's the true nature of this closed room. The culprit locked the door from the inside, then hid in Natsui's room. Then after everyone left, they found Natsu to escape. Okay, so sure, I'll deny that in red. The group sealed the room at the same time that they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all the seals on Natsui's room and dining hall and the mansion itself will never be broken. All right, but could someone have joined the group during the investigation when they were in there examining the corpse? That seems silly, you know, like Nanjo has his fingers on Natsui's neck, and then like Rudolph fucking like action rolls outside of the bed. Oh, how's it going, Nanjo? I'm just gonna be leaving now. And we just never fucking mention it. Like, The culprit locked the door from the inside, then hid in Natsui's room. Then, after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape. It says, after everyone left, the group sealed the room at the same time that they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all the seals in Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion. Okay, so she does confirm that they actually did seal the room. Okay. Mouse, do the hints that that are here, are they like something you're meant to do, or are they only if you're having trouble, or are they good to do for more story, or what?
Good question. I mean, I think they're kind of like the hints and
The hints in the other riddles and quizzes?
yeah.
Okay, let's go for the hints then, see if it adds any more stuff. Question mark? What?
紫の発言とやらが厄介であるな。
Do you want to read, or do you want me to do it?
Oh, I didn't click it. Sorry. 1 second.
I'm hoping that it's going to help like clear up some of the like little nuances in some of the statements that I'm having issue with. Yeah.
These purple statements are quite a problem.
We know that their statements important enough to be on par with Red Truth, but they also contain the culprit's lies.
Even the dumbest idiot wouldn't try swallowing a roll whole if there might be a needle inside.
True.
Oh god, that's... okay, never mind. Indeed, if we accept the purple blindly, there's no chance the truth will come to light.
A roll with a needle in it. I like that analogy. This precious, vital information might all be wasted thanks to one tiny lie.
Just which lines in this vast collection of purple have lies in them? Just thinking about it makes my head hurt. Chat, there's a reason I didn't say it.
Then why don't we try spinning the chessboard around?
Huh? What do you mean?
It's simple. Forget which ones are lies. Let's concentrate on finding out which ones must be true. Okay, that's what I've done so far.
Are there any purple statements that we know must be true?
That's what we're looking for. We'll look for people who couldn't possibly be the culprit. If we can do that, then all of their purple statements are the same as Red Truth.
I see. Instead of searching for the culprit, we'll start by searching for those who couldn't be the culprit. Yes, a simple and fundamental strategy.
That's it. There's got to be someone, so let's look through it carefully.
So this is kind of what you did. In other words, you gotta start from square one, huh?
Let's see what they can do. All right, so are there more? All right, there are more. Okay.
There are a lot more, by the way. There are a lot more hints.
Okay. If Jessica's not dead at the end, and it's bullshit, then that means Jessica could be lying right now. And Jessica, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making a locked room, which means it wouldn't be a locked room, which means that someone that could go in could then I mean, it almost has to be something like that, because this rule says here that a culprit Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with the culprit, and that means that because I know from these statements that Shannon is telling the truth. All of the servants were together the whole time, and she unlocked the door. And Shannon dies because Nanjo confirms that Shannon dies. That means it couldn't. And the servants are like what did he say? Fingerprints or something like that. Like they're living keys, which means that the door couldn't have been locked and unlocked or anything like that. When it comes to that, so it wasn't a servant, right? And even if Genji is alive, he's still a servant, which means they would have to be together the whole entire time. So it couldn't be that either. So because of that, it couldn't have been a servant that did it, which means that someone had to be in the room, lock the door, and then escape. Which means Jessica's wrong, which means Jessica's lying, which means that her death at the end is wrong, and it's not confirmed by anyone. Which means, irritatingly enough, because this is so unfair if it's true. That this statement here, then outside they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse. That's like, what? But now that means these motherfuckers are all lying. She probably died instantly. Probably is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. There's no way she could live through this. Fucking Maria lied through Jessica the whole time. Couldn't have killed Jessica. True, because she's not dead. That seems really mean. However, my goat Nanjo said that, like, Dr. No one examining the body will reach a wrong conclusion, and I'm examining the body through the text, and I can't reach a wrong conclusion, right? So therefore, she. Mouse, has all of this been translated properly?
There are no translation issues here, as far as I know.
Can you say it in red?
No, I don't have a soundboard set up.
So you can't. So you refuse. You refuse to say it in red. Okay. All right. Interesting.
You don't trust the red anyway. It doesn't matter.
Okay, let's do another hint then and see if I get any more information. You good for that?
Yes.
絶対に犯人でない人物とはどういうことだろう。
How can we know for sure that someone isn't the culprit?
ルールに
One of the rules is that the culprit can't die. In other words, Samari, though it might sound cruel, we can trust anyone who's dead.
それはわかりやすい。
Oh, that makes it easy. Almost all of the characters were killed. So we can trust the purple of all those people.
ところが
But it isn't quite that simple. There's the issue of people playing dead, which popped up so often, even in our
ど
games.
の犠牲者も
The bodies of all victims were examined, were they not?
南條も紫
Nanjo even said with the purple that no one would make a mistake when examining bodies.
南條先生が犯人だったら
If Dr. Nanjo is the culprit, then we can't even rely on that. At a glance, it may look as though all the victims were examined, but all confirmations of their deaths are in purple statements. We can't be 100% sure.
Then whose death can we be sure about?
とにかく
At any rate, let's check all the examinations over again. Let's look for someone who can be absolutely certain is dead in some way more reliable than these purple statements. Okay, so already done that. Let's go one more then.
Okay.
Oh, I love this music.
わかったぞ
Yes, I've got it. Battler, it's the narrated parts. We've been told that there are no lies in the narrated sections.
おう
Ah, I just realized that too. Bern Castell announced in red that there are no lies in the narration.
気づかれちゃったみたいよ
Oh, it looks like they figured it out.
気づかなくちゃ
They wouldn't get anywhere if they didn't.
と
Are there any deaths confirmed by the narration? That would mean we can say for sure that the person in question is dead.
And that automatically means that they aren't the culprit.
And on top of that, it means we can trust their purple.
Let's look for deaths that are mentioned in the narration. Ones that aren't vague about whether the person is alive or dead, like X was lying on the ground.
Yes, let's read through it once more, from the start.
Okay. Okay, so let me assume that Jessica is because it's not outright overtly confirmed in the text. Let's say Jessica isn't dead. Okay, let's say Jessica isn't dead. That way she's lying. Okay, so that means that here, doctor or not, no one has examined the body. We reached the wrong conclusion. Okay, so I need to find one here. Let's say it's also bullshit for whatever reason that fucking canon can lie. Okay, so Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Okay, Dr. Nanjo doesn't confirm at any point that Genji is dead, right? No, but then the servants would be, fuck. No, that's not it. It's one of these. One of the kids are lying when they said the death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. Like, okay, they were, but one of them was lying. Okay, so like Jessica could be lying. Well, hold on, Jessica wasn't even there. One of them is lying. Okay, so one of these motherfuckers is still alive, pops up and goes into the room, kills Kraus and Natsui, right? Who are actually dead and we can trust it. Jessica, who is a culprit, is lying when she says that I found the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. It's not. So someone leaves via the window or whatever the fuck. Wait, didn't she say the windows were barred? No, I'm wrong. Where did she say that? All the windows have steel bars on them, so it is impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they concealed the whole mansion by sealing through the... Never mind, I'm wrong. Shit, man. I thought I was onto something there. Fuck. I don't know how the second Twilight happens then. Because if it is a locked room, then that means the servants have to be in on it in some way when it comes to the keys. But I know for sure that Shannon is not a culprit, so therefore they can't work together because that's what the rules say. So it's like, did someone come along and open the door for them earlier or lock the door and... Like, am I missing some like gap that can be in the purple somewhere that like is not accounted for that I'm supposed to suss out? Madam's room was locked. Okay, I can trust what Goda says because Goda dies. Confirmed by Nanjo, right? Nanjo confirms that Goda dies. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. All right, so I can trust what Goda says. Goda is right. Shannon unlocked the door. And Shannon's also confirmed death, so I know for sure. But when she says she's unlocked the door, what she actually means is she unlocked the door earlier to let Rudolph in, and she's just not saying that. But no, that would count as cooperation, right? So it can't be that. Would that count as cooperation? Kurosama and Natsui-sama are lay sprawled on the floor inside the room, but also I'm a liar, and I'm not telling you about Rudolph is also sprawled next to them, and he just like combat rolled out of the room after we got in there. Dr. Nanjo checked the pulse and they announced that the two of them had died instantly. Correct. I confirmed both their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. From the windows of the room, making a locked room. That's confirmed in the red otherwise. All of the servants were together the whole time. All of the servants can prove an alibi for all of the other servants. We made sure that no one could be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. Okay, could be a lie. We also sealed that in. Also sealed. This is okay. What if? All of the seals on Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. Okay, but what if there were no seals on the door to begin with because they're lying? Okay, so that's back on the menu then. Okay, so one of the kids lies about one of their parents being dead. That parent or parents goes into the room, kills those two, hides somewhere in the room. They lie about sealing it. They leave later. They leave the mansion before Nanjo seals it. They also go into the guest house. No, now a bunch of shit that happens here is lying it can't be trusted either. He's dead, he's been killed. I can't trust what Jessica says. I also can't probably trust what the rest of these people say either. You're lying. Maria's a culprit because she says all the victims died instantly. Maria's a culprit. Jessica is a culprit. Culprit. One of these is a culprit. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Well, he is dead, so therefore... Oh, what if it wasn't sealed? Poor Jessica Chan, she probably died instantly. If that's can he say can probably be okay? Like probably is like a qualitative statement. So probably like maybe like that's not like. But if that's a lie, George is also a culprit. Does that mean that Battler is the culprit too? This is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. None of us has an alibi. No master keys exist anymore except the two keys on the two people who lie dead here. That could be a lie, but I don't think that matters anymore, to be honest. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse and he announced that two of them had died instantly. We also see the dining hall in the same way. Anyone could have killed her besides George and Nikki. That could be a lie to let whoever was... They might have already moved out. They would have went in and checked the corpses first, though, wouldn't it? Know that they could just left that out. Okay, do I sound like a crazy person right now, Nas, or what?
Do you want an answer to that? Sorry.
It's okay. Okay. How many people died?
13.
1, 2,
Bodies.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But they're not real. So let's say for the sake of like everything, all 6 of these aren't dead. Just they're all faking. All right, so that would be after that it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's still enough for it to be true about the first Twilight. Culprit of the first Twilight killed 6 people. Excuse me. Where did it say that again? The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. I mean, like, definitely killed 6 people. It could be more than 6 people, though. Like just because it's 6, it doesn't have to stop at 6. Okay, so one culprit has killed 6 people, and I have my working theory is that there's at least 4 culprits. 1, 2, 3, plus one of the kids, maybe Battler. So if the culprit here killed 6 people, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess they would kill them together, but that's fine, right? And then I have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I've plenty more of people that could kill. It's weird that Maria says George Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though. That's really, really weird. Looks like all the victims died. Oh, wait, that could be true because she's just taught if they're not dead, they're not a victim. Fuck. I'm just going in circles. All right, let's do a couple more round of hints and see if it gives me more information to go on. You okay with that, Mouse?
Okay, yay.
Yay.
All right. Battler, look! The narration clearly says that Nanja was killed on the 7th Twilight.
Can we have one for Jessica? I found one too. On the 8th Twilight, the narration clearly mentioned Jessica's gruesome corpse. Okay, but is that for sure?
So in other words,
Dr. Nanjo and Jessica are definitely dead. And that means...
we've proven that Nanjo and Jessica aren't culprits. And that means...
all of their purple statements are the same as red truth.
Indeed, that's right.
The pair gave each other a high five. Finally, they had found their first big clue. A safe slice on the roll with a needle in it. They discovered some purple statements they could trust. Is that true?
Do you think they would put it in hints and then lie to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man. Let's try writing out Nanjo's and Jessica's purple statements. These are the same as red truth. We're finally getting somewhere.
If we're sure that Dr. Nanjo isn't the culprit, then his purple statement from the first Twilight, no one is going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself, becomes very important. Yeah, very true.
In other words, Sumari, no one will make any mistakes when confirming deaths.
So anytime Dr. Nanjo or Jessica confirms a death, we can be absolutely sure that it's true.
So, Tsumari, anyone whose death was confirmed by Nanjo and Jessica cannot be the culprit. Uh-oh, looks like they're moving along.
It's strange. I find it annoying that they're making progress, but if they did get stuck, that would just be boring. Okay, let's check their examinations and find some more characters who can't be the culprit.
Indeed.
Okay, so this mystery is broken. These two are busted. Goda says true. Not one of us has an alibi, and then Jessica says George has an alibi. So both of these cannot be true. I know I can trust Goda because Nanjo confirms that Goda is dead. So Goda can't be the culprit, which means Goda is the truth. And now it just told me in the hints that Jessica is also dead for sure. So this mystery is busted. Is there a translation issue here?
What chapter is this in?
This is the 4th Twilight.
This is the 4th Twilight. I think when he says not one of us has an alibi, he means the servants. So I don't think those two statements are contradictory.
I mean, I feel like it has to be part of the purple statement if that's the case. We can view it that way, but I don't think that's with how particular you're being. It's not fair with how it's been tricky with the word play, especially throughout the whole entire story so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble getting past this. Sorry. I'm like, I can't trust the rest of the mystery with this mistake. I want to. I guess I could just move past it and try my best, but I don't understand how these two can go together. I don't really know what to do. What else does Jessica say? The owners and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. So I went outside to look for them. Leaks regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George's son to be the murderer. Goda-san and Kurosawa-san are both dead. The 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kurosawa-san. Okay, so there's someone else in the guest house then. He's dead. He's been killed. Impossible. Maria, Battler, George and son, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. Okay, so someone else is in there that killed those two, and then also killed Nanjo. Okay, so how did Natsui and Kraus die then? Because now she's confirmed that we made sure no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived, and also it said that no one would be rejoined. Also the room is, and also all the things were locked, so no one could leave afterwards. But also, like, none of the servants could go and open the door, and also, but they can't work together either. And Genji's key is accounted for; it's destroyed. And it has to be some of these to open the door. Could they just, like, they opened the door and didn't realize? Does that count as cooperation? See, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't feel right, like, adding what's before it, because if this is the case, it's like, it's clear that no one is hiding. He said right here, all of us are here right now. Well, that can't be everyone, because if everyone is here, then that means whoever wasn't killed in the first Twilight is here, and they're not hiding, which means they would be able to see them. Like, I feel like you have to take the purple statements, like, on their own. So when he says that there's no one has an alibi, and then she says, well, actually, they do have an alibi. Now they're contradicting each other, and they both can't be right. I guess you could read it with like she's adding on to that, but like I don't like that. But I'm trying. If I just accept that and I move past it, now I don't understand how it's possible that this could have happened. So there's no one hiding in the room. There's no one anyway could sneak out afterwards or sneak with the group. And there's only one way for the door to be unlocked, and that's with one of the servants. The servants can't be doing it together, because the servants can't be a mix of culprits and not culprits, because culprits can't cooperate with non-culprits. Genji doesn't even have a key anymore because it's destroyed, as Natsui's statement we can take as true, because Nanjo confirmed the death. I confirmed both their deaths, so it can be no doubt that they died instantly. Yeah, confirm both of their deaths. And also, if Genji was alive, it says all the servants were together the whole time, which means Genji would be with them if he was alive. This is a nothing statement. There's got to be some trick to this that I'm not understanding when it comes to unlocking the door and then locking it again. Fuck. I don't know what it is though. Oh well, I don't know what to do. Like I'm kind of like I'm trying my best to get past it. I can't, so I'm just want to read the hints and see what happens, or what?
It's up to you. I can also help, or we can read the hints. It's whatever you want.
I just kind of want to stop the stream. Like I don't know what to do. Like yeah.
You can also do that if you want. Sorry. It is almost break time, so you could take a break, figure it out, and then come back and decide.
I don't think I'm figuring it out because I feel like it's wrong, but like I'm trying.
I getcha. It's up to you. What does that mean? George Oni-chan could kill an adult, could kill a kid though. What the fuck does that mean? What count? Aren't you the only kid?
No one can kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Hold on. Who said that the guest house was sealed? You also see the mansion itself take refuge inside the guest house. I took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, locking themselves in a closed room. Okay. So the narration is saying that they locked themselves in the thing. Several closed murders have already occurred. Okay, so that's already closed. All right, so now no one can break into this closed room guest house. Okay, no one can break into this closed room guest house. Okay, so George is a culprit. George is a culprit because... Oh, hold on. Does it change? I don't think so. This time Dr. Ninja was killed. The Dr. Ninja held the guest house for the Wait, what? You went to the entrance of the guest house to check that it was there. Okay. Instant death. Okay, that's a lie. So you're lying. Okay, so you're lying. Okay, so George is a culprit. No one was hiding in the dining hall either. Okay, so you definitely killed somebody. But you didn't kill Shannon. And you didn't kill Nanjo. I don't think you could have killed Jessica. I don't think so. If you killed Jessica, then that means that Battler and Maria are also culprits. They also killed somebody. So if you didn't, let's say that's not true for the time being. So you didn't kill Jessica, you didn't kill Shannon, you didn't kill Nanjo, and you didn't kill Cannon. That means you had to have killed Kraus, Natsui, or Goda, Kumasawa, or these and them and or. In other words, the four of us cousins, Dr. Naruto. Okay, so you didn't kill Goda or Kumasawa, you didn't kill Shannon, you didn't kill Nanjo, you didn't kill Jessica for the time being. Maybe you did. So that means you killed Natsui and Kraus, or you killed someone in here. Wasn't this a closed room? Like, you're saying that no one was hiding in the dining hall either. You might have been hiding in the dining hall. But if you didn't do that, that means you killed Natsui and Kraus somehow. How the fuck did that, how the fuck does that happen? Maybe it's just Jessica. Maybe you just killed Jessica. Which means you two killed Jessica as well. You cooperated. You killed someone else too. Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. That could be a lie now, so Maria can kill somebody. Georgian Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. Okay, so you're lying. What do you mean kill a kid? No, that's a lie. Alright, so Maria's a culprit too. So George and Maria are culprits. Gotta be. Because I know George killed somebody. Because I know he's lying. He's lying. Because he's lying, I know he's a culprit. Because he's a culprit, I know that he killed somebody or he kills somebody. Does Jessica count as a kid? You can. She is referred to as a kid throughout the story. Okay, so if that okay, this is not a slam dunk then. All right, so Maria could be saying he could kill a kid though, so she's telling the truth. The three of us couldn't kill Jessica because one of us killed Jessica, just George. So George ran ahead and killed Jessica. But doesn't that mean Maria is cooperating at that point because she just saw it but she's not saying anything? What does that mean? George and Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Okay, could be lying. Battler could be a culprit too. George, Battler, and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell, a glance a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica-chan, she probably died instantly. There's no way she could live through this. Hee 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 hee. Three of us were together the whole time. George and Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Yeah, the three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. If Maria could kill anyone, Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. Thanks, George Chan couldn't kill an adult. You could kill a kid, though. I don't understand what's going on here. Okay, if Battler is a culprit, then that would make sense with Maria not being a culprit. So if these two are culprits, because Battler's lying about them being together, so George and Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. George could have, though. Is this like a statement like the three of us together couldn't have killed her, but one of us singular couldn't have? Because that's what it seems like. The three of us couldn't have killed Jessica because it was just one of us. You could kill a kid, though, which is Jessica. Because Jessica's the only kid that dies. That feels right to me. Anyone could have killed her besides George and Nikki on the fourth Twilight, but that's also confirmed by Jessica. Jessica says that it was impossible for George and Nissan to be the murderer, which means that she's telling the truth. Okay, the master keys don't matter, I don't think. This is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. I don't think that matters because it was sealed, like that we know from the narration. Don't really feel like I'm any closer to figuring out, like, how Natsui and Kraus died then. I don't know what to do. I don't want to take break either, because if I have an epiphany while I'm on break, I'm going to get pirate software. I'm just going to read some more of the hints, okay?
Okay, I'm still here.
Butler, 南條とジェシカの紫発言のチェックを終えたぞ。
Battler, I've finished checking Nanjo and Jessica's purple statements.
People whose deaths were confirmed by those two are definitely dead, and that means they can't be culprits, which in turn increases the number of purple statements we can trust. Let's start with Dr. Nanjo. He confirmed the deaths of the victims in the second Twilight, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsui.
Then, on the fourth Twilight, he also confirmed Shannon's death.
On the fifth and sixth Twilights, he even confirmed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san's deaths.
The number of innocent people has skyrocketed. In addition to Nanjo and Jessica, we now know that Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon, Goda, and Kumasawa cannot be culprits.
That's not all. On the fourth Twilight, Burn Castle announced Cannon Kun's death with the red truth. The culprit can't die, so Cannon Kun isn't the culprit either.
Nanjo, Jessica, Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, and Kumasawa. All 8 of them are not the culprit. Ooh, all of a sudden they now have 8 suspects left.
It's only natural that they make it this far. This is where it really begins. Yeah, so this is where I got stuck, okay?
Now the number of purple statements we can trust has grown tremendously. We're really getting into the thick of it.
Yeah, let's check through the purple statements of the characters we've just proven innocent. Okay, so Genji is dead then. Because Genji is confirmed by Canon. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Alright, so Genji is dead then. So it is one of the death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. So one of them is lied about one of their parents being dead, I'm guessing, or George was hiding in the dining hall and he killed them. Alright, let's do more hints.
Okay. Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, Kumasawa. I've looked through the purple statements for all the people we just proved innocent.
Yeah, and as a result, we've proven that Genji-san isn't the culprit.
After the first Twilight, Cannon announces in a purple statement that he confirmed Genji's death. That clears Genji of suspicion as well.
So now, a total of 9 people have been proven innocent. Things are going pretty well.
Alright, it looks like Shannon and Kumasawa's purple statements confirm that the 6 people of the first Twilight all died.
You shouldn't accept it so easily.
Why not? We can trust Shannon and Kumasawa's statements, can we not? Yeah, right? If you're sure they aren't culprits, why can't you trust their purple statements?
例えば熊沢さん
Kurosawa-san, for example, only said they were lying there covered in blood, so it's not clear whether they were alive or dead. We can't call this a perfect examination of the 6 victims.
食堂の6人について
Shannon speaks of those 6 in a different way. She says each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents.
食堂でそれぞれの親を
In the dining hall, that means George and Nikki, Maria, and I each examined our own parents. However, we haven't proven yet that any of those 3 are innocent.
Oh, I get it. Shannon's words prove that the children confirmed each of the 6 deaths in the dining hall, but they don't prove that the examinations those kids performed were legitimate.
そういうことだ
That's it. Since we can't deny the possibility the kids are lying, we still can't remove all 6 people in the dining hall from suspicion.
これは厄介
How troublesome.
その3人
Those 3 are the survivors who live until the
生
end.
きている
Since they're alive, that makes it impossible to prove that they aren't culprits.
バトル
Battler, George, and Maria. While these survivors are very likely to be culprits, it's probably also hardest to prove them innocent.
とりあえず
At any rate,
確実
it looks like those 9 are the only ones whose innocence we can be sure of thanks to their confirmed deaths.
ここからは
From here on out, it'll just be pure reasoning based off the purple statements of the 9 we can
なん
trust.
ジェシカ
Nanjo, Jessica Krause, Natsuhi, Shannon, Cannon, Goto, Kumasawa, and Genji. All we can do is read through their purple statements once more.
ここからは難度が上がるぞ
Genji has a purple statement? Things are going to get hard starting now. Let's steel ourselves and take a shot at it.
Indeed.
ようやく
It's finally starting to feel like a real mystery.
What are Genji's statements? Genji doesn't have any statements, okay. Okay, so no new information from the hints so far, but like confirmations, and that's good. I mean, all 3 of them could be culprits, which means all these are all alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's enough for easily for. Whoa, is it? The culprits would have to kill. What if 2 culprits kill someone together? Does that count? Anyway, more hints. How many of these are there?
おいベアト
Are there a lot of them?
Of the hints? Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Beato, I found something interesting. In this chain of crimes, master keys can never be used.
そういえば
Sorry, I have to catch up and press it real quick.
使用人5人が含まれる
Come
の
to
だ
think of it, the group of 9 innocent people includes all 5 servants, doesn't it?
マスターキーは使用
Only
人
the
に
servants
しか
can use
渡
master
せもし
keys. They can't hand them over to someone else, and since people who aren't culprits themselves can assist culprits, the master keys can't be used for crimes. Since this isn't guaranteed that all 5 servants are innocent, we know that the master keys have nothing to do with the crimes.
確かにそうなる
Yes, that's right. And that makes this even more troublesome, correct? All of these closed room murders, every one of them must be constructed without any master keys.
チェス盤
No,
をひっ
spin
く
the
り返
chessboard
すこと
around.
はつまり
This just means that they can all be constructed with tricks that don't involve master keys.
I see.
第一の
So we have the first Twilight, the closed room of the dining hall, the second Twilight, Natsuhi's closed room, and starting with the fifth Twilight, the closed room of the guest house. It seems we must look closely through those again.
必要がありそうだ
Let's
read through it once more carefully. All the servants are innocent. Master keys can't be used. Let's think through it again with that in mind. Okay, so for the first one, it could be that the culprit is still in the room pretending to be dead, or George hid in the room. For the guest house, it's just someone else got into the guest house and they just don't know that they're there. I do not get the second Twilight. That one I don't get. Let me reread the second Twilight and then we'll do some more hints if that's okay.
Yeah, that's
Everyone
okay.
turns to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phone's out so they can contact the police. Was a mysterious couple hiding away somewhere, planned to attack the next victim at the very moment, or the couple here were the mentally together, trying to taste the next prey? None of them had alibis, and they could be the culprit. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, so they decided to take a break. Preston and Sue announced that they wanted to talk to each other alone and went up to the second floor. That was the beginning, and after that, everyone went their separate ways. Everyone went their separate ways now and then, such as to head to the bathroom or gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsui were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Kraus and Natsui's rooms using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Kraus and Natsui's rooms together, and in Natsui's room, they found Kraus and Natsui lying sprawled on the floor. Madame's room was locked, just like the dining hall. After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Kraus-sama and Natsui-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Okay, that's true. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then he announced that the two of them had died instantly. Correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Another closed room. The servants all have the master key, so will be suspected again. But have no fear, after Madame began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other. All of the servants were together the whole time. All the servants could prove an alibi for all the other servants. Now that's interesting. So you're saying this closed room is even more complete? In the case of the closed room, no one had an alibi, so in this closed room, all of them have alibis. In this world, the servants themselves become living master keys. Since those servants have perfect alibis, it's impossible to lock Natsui's room. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. We put duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. Okay, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because the windows have bars on them, so you can't. The windows are out of the equation. The door, however, no. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrive. Okay, so that's it. So the door is sealed, so it can't be that. Okay. Then we did the same to the dining hall. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. You might be lying, but the Kraus and Natsui's room is definitely sealed. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved, so we also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Okay, so at this point, the killer is already out of the mansion and came into the guest house, who was already there. Okay. They sealed the whole mansion, packing tape on all the windows. They even used a ladder for the windows on the 3rd floor. The game would get complicated otherwise, so I've simplified it. All of the windows have concealed bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they concealed the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. Got it, that makes it easy. What do you think? Actually, killing the 2 people in Natsui's room would be easy. Someone just had to knock and get them to open the door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. Only the servants can lock doors, but all the servants have alibis. Unless the servants are all in it together. Wait, you can't lock the door from the inside? No, you must be able to lock the door from the inside. Otherwise, how... Wait, what? Unlock this unless the servants are all in together. More importantly, the first Twilight has me suspicious. You think that one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime? It's because of Erika. Can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses. So you think one of the first victims was alive? Yeah, and afterwards they killed Kraus and Natsui, then they locked the door from the inside. There you go. Inside the room and found a good chance to escape. Okay. That has to be what it is. The theory doesn't make logical sense. I'll say it in red. The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. Then I'll take a shot with the blue. Oh, they just never leave. Oh, for fuck's sake. They just never leave. They just stay in the fucking room for the whole rest of the game. They just never fucking leave, Lamayo. Oh my fucking god. They just stay there. The culprit locked the door from the inside and hid in Natsui's room. And after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape. Sure, I'll deny that in red. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all the seals on Natsui's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. Hehehe. In other words, you can't use that trick where they hide under the bed and slip out later. Interesting. Nice going, Burn Castell. Thanks. This was the crime of the second Twilight. The scene was Natsui's room, a locked, closed room. This time, all the servants with master keys and alibis. The whole group, realizing the dangers of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Okay, so I know he's a liar. I know he's killed somebody because I know that he's lying about the no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house because someone clearly had to. But I know from Jessica that it wasn't them unless there's some shenanigans going on. So 4 people were killed in this one. So that means because it was 4 people, I don't think they can cooperate or whatever. So I'm guessing that Maria actually did confirm that Rosa was dead, Genji was dead. One of the parent pairings is still alive. That parent pairing goes up here. So technically the 2 of them together have killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. I'm guessing that's what it is. And then so I'm guessing it's these 2 because that's that. One of them goes up here, the other one goes somewhere else. Would that make sense? Or would both of them go over there? Someone goes into the guest house. There has to be a pairing of 2 that goes there. Or no, I don't think it would be both pairings. I don't think that George and Battler would both be lying about their parents. And it says that whoever's the culprit of the first Twilight, I guess George could have killed the other one and then got one of his parents to hide, and then to pretend. And then the parent that is contending goes up and kills these 2, and then George goes and kills one more person, which is Jessica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 deaths that are there. But then who killed the other ones? There has to be another culprit, right? So, but if it's like George didn't kill Shannon, so someone else has to be out here, and they can't get out of the room. Okay, so my guess right now is that it's Ava and Hideyoshi. One of them goes up here and hides in the room and never leaves. The other one kills Nanjo, Shannon, Cannon, possibly Goda and Kumasawa. Yeah, possibly Goda and Kumasawa. So that would be 1, 2. Does that count? 3, 4, 5. 5 dead. And then also 4 dead here, 5, 6. So this is the same one that killed these 4, killed these ones for the 6. The other one kills these 5, who knows? And then George kills Jessica, which means that Maria is telling the truth. But now that doesn't make sense with Battler. Shit. Why would Battler say the 3 of... That's not in purple. George, Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Battler has to kill someone in order to be lying here. But it could be just like a stretched truth. He's saying George, Nikki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica because it was just George. But doesn't that count as cooperating? I don't know. Okay, so Alright, so my conclusion right now, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We'll go through the rest of the hints and we'll see how it goes. I'm locking in my conclusion right now. My conclusion right now is that these 4 were killed at the beginning, and these 4 were killed at the beginning by whoever was in the room, and they were killed by Ava and Hideyoshi. George lied when he identified the corpses. One of them, I don't know which, went into the room, killed these 2, stayed in the room, and just stayed in there for the rest of the game. Meanwhile, the other pairing of the parent killed these 5, snuck into the guest house when they weren't looking as well, went in and killed these 5. And then when Jessica ran out, these 3 chased after her, and George killed Jessica. And Battler is telling the truth here, that they didn't kill them because the cooperation is just like you just have to accept it, I guess. And Maria's also telling the truth here when George Onichan couldn't kill an adult because he didn't, but he did kill a kid. And it also means that we're using that clue that they brought up, and they wouldn't have brought up if it was irrelevant, that George is lying before he even killed someone because he's lying about the corpses, and he's also lying about no one could have killed Dr. Nanjo in the guest house. So Ava or Hideyoshi killed these 4 plus these 2, and the other pairing killed these 5. George killed Jessica. Battler and Maria are innocent and they're telling the truth. However, there is another possibility that Battler also killed someone and Battler killed Shannon. And he is lying here when he says that Georgia, Nikki, and Maria and I couldn't kill Jessica. And that's the only change that I'm gonna say. So that's it. That's my conclusion. That's what I'm at. I'm locking that in. I'm gonna read the rest of the hints now, or I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I need to pee, and then we'll read the rest of the hints now, and then we'll see if
Can I give you
right
several
on.
pieces of information about the hints before we do that?
Sure.
There are 21 hints, so it's going to take a bit, and
Okay.
it does explicitly give the answer at the end of the hints.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, hello chat. Sorry, I'm not sure if I muted us properly, so I'm not sure if any of you heard us talking just now. Thank you, Tantofaz18. Oh, did I already say thank you, Tantofaz? It was Froggy, Toad, then Tantofaz. I did already. Oh, sorry about that. Well, the second thank you. Thank you, Tantofaz. Okay, I'm going to keep chat down while we go through the hints. And then we'll do that, and then we will move on.
I think I have a theory about the closed room of the first Twilight.
Let's hear it.
The corpse examinations of the victims in the first Twilight still aren't certain. In other words, Sumari, what if one of them was really the culprit? They killed the other 5, locked the dining hall from the inside, and played dead.
True, they could create a closed room without using master keys that way. That leaves us with a problem, though.
What problem?
Remember? When we were talking about the second Twilight, Brent Castell said this with the red truth. The culprit of the first Twilight really did kill 6 people.
Yes, now that you mention it.
Moo. Because of that red, it seems all 6 people in the dining hall were dead after all. So how did someone lock the dining hall from the outside? Without using a key?
Hey, Battler. Does that red truth really confirm the deaths of all 6 people in the dining hall?
Well, doesn't it?
In that case, the 6 in the dining hall were all innocent, and excluding Genji, whose innocence has already been confirmed, we can remove 5 more people from the list of suspects, yes? In other words, Sumari, 9 plus 5 equals 14 people have been proved innocent. There are only 3 left. Either Battler, George, or Maria is the culprit.
Wait a second. There's something about this that's bugging me. That red truth did say that the culprit killed 6 people. However, she didn't say that red right after the first Twilight.
I believe she said it back when we were talking about the second Twilight, yes?
I'd like to read through that bit again. Let's search. It feels like that was a strange time for her to say it. Not bad.
Can't underestimate these 2. Even their instincts are sharp. Are we just gonna go through them?
Yeah. I'm done. I locked in my solution. It's fine. It's probably wrong, but like that's the solution I got.
I've been thinking about the second Twilight's closed room, but no matter how many times I try, I keep ending up with the same theory.
You mean someone killing the pair of them, then locking the door from inside and hiding?
Yes. Since the master keys can't be used, the door must have been locked from the inside. So it only makes sense if the culprit was hiding somewhere in Natsuhi's room.
Right. That is weird. It says this in the narration. No matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsui were the only ones who didn't return. And then it continues. Everyone headed to Kraus's and Natsui's rooms together.
If Kraus and Natsuhi were the only ones who didn't return, that implies that everyone else did return to the parlor.
That's right. If the criminal locked themselves in Natsui's room after committing the crime, they shouldn't have been able to return. And yet, everyone except victims did return.
That would make this crime impossible for all the survivors. So maybe we really should follow up on your theory of someone in the dining hall surviving and committing crimes later.
Come to think of it, when I mentioned that theory, I was hit with the red truth. My theory was that someone in the dining hall was alive and killed Kraus and Natsui. That theory was countered by this red. The culprit of the first Twilight really did kill 6 people.
Well, that red is hardly surprising. After all, the culprit went on to kill Kraus and Natsuhi, so they've killed a total of not just 6, but 8 people.
Huh? Hold on. They wanted to kill Kraus and Natsui, which means... Ooh, stylish there. That's cool. I've got it. You've been fooled. I know what she meant by saying the culprit killed 6 people.
What do you mean you know what she meant? Explain yourself.
The culprit of the first Twilight really did kill 6 people. If she'd said this right after the first Twilight, I probably wouldn't have found anything odd about it. However, since she said it after the second Twilight, a new possibility shows itself.
You don't mean that the 6 people who were killed includes the murders of the second Twilight?
That's it. The culprit really was hiding among the 6 in the dining hall. Later on, they snuck out out of the dining hall, killed the 2 people in Aunt Natsui's room, locked the door from the inside, and hid somewhere in the room. The culprit could have only killed 5 people at most in the dining hall. However, if we add on the victims in second twilight, they would have definitely have killed at least 6 times.
I see, now it all adds up. You can construct the closed rooms of both the first and second twilights without using master keys.
Well, you think so, but that reminds me of something else. Aunt Natsui's room was sealed immediately afterwards.
Yeah, come to think of it, Lady Byrne Castle used the Red Truth to say this. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left.
And she also said this, all of the seals will not be broken.
In other words, Sumari, the culprit is trapped in a closed room again.
That theory might explain the first and second twilights, however, the culprit would be sealed inside Aunt Natsui's room, unable to leave.
And that means they wouldn't be able to carry out the fourth twilight and onwards. Yeah, I thought it was such a nice theory, but I guess it's wrong.
I don't think we're wrong about this theory, but maybe it just needs some more tweaking. I mean, it's also possible that only one of them, survived when did this. Sorry, only one of them survived, killed the other 5, killed these 2. He collaborates, and then Battler killed these ones, and it's like these 2 are the culprits along with one of these 2. But that's also possible, but I'm gonna go with the first one I did.
Okay.
I like seeing Battler and Beatrice figure this out together. It's cool.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
No, it does work. There's no problem if the culprit gets sealed up. Not as long as there's a second culprit.
A multiple culprit theory? Yeah, that does seem to be the only way. That way, even if one culprit is sealed up, the other can continue murdering.
If you think about it, the theory needed an accomplice from the very beginning. In the first Twilight, Aunt Ava, Uncle Hideyoshi, and that old bastard Kirei-san and Aunt Rosa, in other words, Sumari, everyone who hasn't been confirmed innocent had their deaths confirmed by people who also haven't been confirmed innocent. Unless those people were fellow culprits, no one would have been able to play dead.
You're right. After all, the rules say that only culprits can cooperate with other culprits.
Culprits are capable of lying even before they commit murder, so we have ourselves a theory.
The culprit who carried out the first Twilight murders also carried out the second Twilight, then locked themselves up in Natsuhi's room.
Then, the other culprit who lied about the first culprit's death carried on with the murder starting at the fourth Twilight.
Yes, it all matches up that way. So, which one of them was it?
Unfortunately, so far, any of them could be a culprit. However, we can say for sure that the crime wasn't committed by a single person. And we know that the culprit locked up in Natsui's room was one of those 5 victims in the dining hall. And we also know that the person who continued with the crimes was one of the first who inspected the 5 suspicious corpses on the first Twilight.
One of those who inspected the 5 suspicious corpses in the dining hall? That would be...
Battler, George, or Maria. We know that one of those 3 committed the murders later on.
Excellent. Let's focus on those 3 and find the truth about those later crimes.
Was that new music? I don't remember that one.
It might be, yeah.
The next crime is the 4th Twilight. Shannon Chan was the one to be killed. No one has an alibi, with one exception.
George. Jessica, who's been confirmed innocent, used the purple text to say it was impossible for George to kill Shannon. So doesn't that mean either Battler or Maria must have killed her?
I like to think that, but it's too soon to be sure. Battler, Maria, and every other person except George lacks an alibi. I managed to prove that the crime wasn't committed by a single person, but I didn't prove that there were exactly 2 culprits. At this point in time, it's still too soon to be sure.
I see. There might be a culprit for the first and second Twilights, a culprit who lied about the first culprit's death, and another completely separate culprit as well. Yes, it was a mistake to overlook that.
The murder of Shannon Chan was possible for anyone, with only one single exception. Also, that fact alone isn't enough to prove that George and Nikki is innocent.
I thought this would be an easy one since there's no closed room, but on the contrary, we have no suspicious circumstances and no information to lead us to the culprit.
The pace of the crimes picks up starting here. Instead of getting stuck on this one part, we should start taking a look at the 5th Twilight too.
It seems we have a problem with the 5th and 6th Twilights. We can trust Jessica's purple statements, and she said this. The 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san or Kumasawa-san.
The 4 cousins and Nanjo, in other words, Sumari, all of the survivors at this point in time. On the face of it, that makes this crime impossible. That wording makes me think the battler can't be lying, has to be lying at the end, so maybe he did kill someone then.
However, that's where we can spin the chessboard around, correct?
You've got it. This actually gives a simple answer. This Twilight proves that there's a culprit who isn't Dr. Nanjo or one of the cousins.
Other than these survivors, everyone's supposed to be dead. And yet, it was impossible for the survivors to commit the crime.
It's absolute proof that one of the culprits faked their death.
And since there exists a culprit who faked his or her death, that's absolute proof that there were multiple culprits. Only a culprit can fake an examination and lie.
The 5th and 6th Twilights may seem to be perfect, impossible crimes, but this one incident alone tells us so much.
Impossible crimes are a double-edged sword. They have the power to make your opponents surrender, but they also make it possible for theories to break deep into your lines of defense. Long ago, you would surely have surrendered. How far you've come!
Which is so gross. It's all because you've trained me so well. The pair grinned at each other. They had been to the brink of death and back in their many intellectual games before now. They wouldn't be discouraged by a riddle like this. Now let's move on to the crimes of the 7th and 8th Twilights. I think we're getting pretty close to the core of things.
Yes, let's get ourselves ready and go.
The situation is exactly the same in the 7th Twilight. Since we can trust Jessica's purple statement, the 4 cousins, or in other words, Sumari, all of the survivors couldn't have committed the crime.
And yet, there's something I don't quite get. The culprit of the first 2 Twilights was someone in that group of 5 victims from the first Twilight. Though that first culprit was sealed in Natsuhi's room, their child was also a culprit who lied when confirming their death. However, the only kids who can be a culprit are Battler, George, and Maria.
That's right, and we've proven that they couldn't have committed murder for the 5th, 6th, or 7th Twilights.
In other words, Sumari, this shows us that yet another culprit exists.
Interesting. It also happens to be a theory that makes sense. It would mean that the 3rd culprit was also one of those who played dead. It might even be possible to have 4 or 5 culprits this way.
I'm not sure about that. At any rate, Goda, Kumasawa, and Nanjo could not have been killed if there were only 2 culprits. There can be no doubt of that.
This is getting complicated. Was it a group of 3 culprits? Or was it a pair working together and someone else on their own? Alright, we can't forget the possibility that there are more than 3 culprits.
Of the 17 people who appear in the story, 9 have been confirmed innocent. Let's put Battler, George, and Maria to the side since they survived. The group of people who were supposedly dead but not proved innocent includes Eva Hideyoshi, Rudolph Kyrie, and Rosa, all victims in the first Twilight.
Now the question is which of those 5 victims in the dining hall were playing... which of those 5 victims in the dining hall were playing dead? We're close now. This is starting to get interesting. Is it a different pairing of kid to parent, maybe? Okay. I kind of want to check and see if there's a tell for that, but let's keep going on. Spend enough time on this already. As for the 8th Twilight in the end, the layout's exactly the same.
Indeed. The narration says that George, Battler, and Maria could not have killed Jessica. The 3 survivors couldn't have done it.
The purple statements here sound like they should hold a lot of hints for us.
George's and Maria's purple statements are particularly interesting. If only we could trust them, they would be quite a powerful clue.
If George Nikki is innocent, then his purple statement about Maria being unable to kill anyone would be true, and Maria would be confirmed innocent. In the same way, if Maria is innocent, then her statement about George being unable to kill an adult would be true, and in the end, that proves George and Nikki innocent.
It would, but we cannot confirm that either of them is innocent.
If either George and Nikki or Maria could prove that the other was innocent, they would be innocent too. It's like a chicken and egg dilemma. It almost feels like a useful hint, but not quite. Pretty annoying.
Proving innocence for either of them probably won't be easy. At least we've gotten the suspects down to a small number. From here on out, there's probably nothing left to do except check each one to see if they could have been a culprit.
You're right. Feels like we're getting to the final stretch. If there's no tell for it, maybe it has to be the same parent, because otherwise, how can you decide, like, let's say it's like George and Battler are both culprits, right? And they both lied about one parent each. How could you ever know which parent it was? Like, you'd have to guess that it's just one of them. So I guess it has to be like one, and I think it has to be George, because I think George, the thing that Maria said, that's kind of metagaming though. Maybe there is a tell and I'm missing it though, but that makes sense to me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Looks like they've almost made it, doesn't it?
I feel like a fish on the chopping board. First, let's start checking theories with Maria as a culprit. If she's guilty, then Rosa could have been playing dead. She could have carried out the crimes on the first and second Twilights. Then, she gets locked in Atsui's room, and Maria does the rest of the murders.
It was impossible for Maria to commit any of the murders in the guest house, so the most Maria could do was kill Shannon.
Which means a third culprit would be needed for the guest house murders.
The third one would have to be Eva Hideyoshi, Rudolph, or Kyrie. That means we would need a fourth culprit too, correct?
You're right. In order for one of those 4 adults to play dead, the child who checked them would have to be a culprit too. In other words, Samari, if Maria is a culprit, we'll need to have at least 4 culprits total.
If there are 4 culprits, then each one of them must kill at least one person.
The definition of culprit is one who murders. In which case, things don't quite seem to add up.
The 4 culprits would then be 2 adults and 2 children. One adult is in charge of the murders on the first and second Twilights. The other adult handles the murders from the guest house onwards. Yes, that creates a contradiction.
A culprit is defined as one who murders. That means every culprit must commit murder at least once.
Simply put, there are very few people that a child culprit could murder. The children could not have killed in the first and second Twilights. They also can't commit murder after the first deaths in the guest house take place. The only one they can possibly commit is Shannon's murder on the 4th Twilight.
The child culprit could only kill Shannon. The second child culprit couldn't kill anyone, so they couldn't be a culprit at all. It means there can only be one child culprit. No.
As soon as we pick Maria as a culprit, we need another adult culprit besides Rosa. However, it's impossible for there to be a second child culprit to lie about their parents' death. In other words, Sumari, it's impossible for Maria to be a culprit.
Because Battler could kill Shannon and then George could kill Jessica at the end. I think. Next, let's try out theories with George as a culprit. Only one child culprit can exist. So if George and Nikki is a culprit, that means Aunt Eva and Uncle Hideyoshi are the only adults who could have been playing dead. Oh, am I wrong? Because like, we're doing Battler last? Fuck.
So a 3-person group with 2 adults and 1 kid? I see, that sounds like it'd explain all the crimes so far, doesn't it?
But hold it, that's actually impossible too.
Indeed. It's clearly shown that George cannot be a culprit. Pretty sharp. The kids can only kill Shannon on the 4th Twilight. A trustworthy purple statement has already proven that George couldn't have been the culprit in Shannon's murder.
That's it. Just one tiny alibi that only works for Shannon Chan's murder. That's what proves George and Nikki innocent for all of the crimes.
So we need not suspect George, which means all of his purple statements can be relied upon.
So it's just Battler kills Shannon and then the other parent kills Jessica when he runs out? Okay.
Once we're sure that George is innocent, that automatically makes Maria innocent too.
Yeah, it confirms George and Nikki's purple statement saying Maria couldn't kill anyone. Since she couldn't kill anyone else, she can't be a culprit. No, but George has to be lying because his statement was a lie about no one in the house could have killed Danjo. And the narration confirmed that the house was sealed, unless I missed because that's why I got on George, right? So unless there's a line explained that I missed in the narration somewhere, George has to be guilty of something, right? I think that's how I got on him. Okay, maybe I missed the line. Maria couldn't kill anyone. Since she couldn't kill anyone, she can't be a culprit. So Maria is also confirmed innocent.
ジョージとマリアが白である事実
Since George and Maria are innocent, that also proves that their examinations of their parents' deaths were trustworthy.
自動的にそう
そういうことだ
That's right.
天使は誰も謝
No
ら
one
ない
will mistakenly confirm a death, and people who aren't culprits can't lie. So the deaths of their parents have been confirmed, and those parents are also innocent.
ほとんど絞り込ま
We've
れた
gotten rid of almost everyone. The answer is already clear, is it not?
Can you, I don't know if you can tell me, can you tell me when we get to the last one? Like before we click on it?
Let me count 1 second.
Or is it going to kick me back out here after we do the last one, and then I have to go down here and do the identify the culprits, I guess?
We have 3 more. I don't know if it kicks you back out and makes you pick the culprit. Chat can tell me if they want.
Okay.
まず
First off, there are multiple culprits. That's confirmed. These crimes would be impossible for a single person.
大人の犯人が一人
To start,
第一の番を実行し
one of the adult culprits carried out the first Twilight, then played dead.
マスターキーを持つ使用
Since we know that all of the servants with master keys were innocent, there was no way for the culprit to lock the door to the dining hall from the outside. So, we know the one who locked it did so from inside the room.
死んだふりを
Chat says you can't pick it if you get the final hand.
Okay.
And in order for them to play dead, they needed another culprit to lie when examining their death.
源氏さんが白である以上
Genji-san is innocent, and the examinations of all 5 suspicious victims were performed by their own children, so the child of the first culprit is the second culprit.
Okay, now chat, other people in chat are contradicting it, so I don't know what's true.
Okay.
And the child culprit couldn't carry out the crimes once they start occurring in the guests. However, the adult culprit was sealed up in Natsuki's room. So a second adult culprit was needed.
大人2人
2 adults, 1 kid. That's what a culprit group looks like. Let's save it.
Oh, you can save it here? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're good.
Yep, go for it.
子供の犯人
It should be obvious by now. The name of the child culprit in this culprit group is clear.
Pretty much. All of the kids have been proven innocent with one exception.
And the only corpse inspections that a child culprit could lie about were the inspections of that child's own parents. So the culprit group was a family of 2 adults and 1 child.
家族で殺人
Murder as a family, huh? How sweet.
犯人誰と誰と
So who are the 3 culprits? There's hardly any point in stretching this out further, is there?
Okay, so this seems like the last one. Okay. So where is my mistake thinking that George was lying when he says no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house? Because it said that it was sealed at the end of the story, and it wasn't, and nothing else was said after that. Right? Hold on, let's go to the end here.
Apparently this is what the people in my server have been arguing about, like, for the whole stream about whether this is fair or not.
Oh.
So there's that.
Okay. All right. Well, chat can come back then. All right. Can I have a Captain Holt vindication fucking gif? All right. There we go.
It's to people in my server, not in your chat. Just so you can look at my server.
Okay. So there's at least 1 big mistake in this, possibly 2. Okay. Well, that fucking sucks. This is a really cool exercise still, though. I like it. I like that they're solving it together. I like that they can go through it. I like that you actually get something to solve, like that has like some real meat to it with the rest of it. But yeah. No mistakes. There is a mistake, chat. I'm sorry. All right, we doing this one, and then I saved it, right? So we can go through it if it kicks us through. Oh, sorry, my bad. Before we do that, is it different if I identify the culprit versus the hints?
I'm not sure. And people in chat don't seem to be sure either.
There's a line, at least it should have been the case after that line. Here we go.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Oh,
We're fast forwarding too high. Or too fast.
okay. All right.
Now no one can break into this closed room guest house. At least that should have been the case. So this is the narration is not allowed to lie to you. No one can break into this closed room guest house. So as of this, the information is given us. The guest house is closed, so no one can get in. And then
No one can
Nanjo's
break in.
Nanjo's dead, right? Nanjo's dead right away, which means that the person who killed Nanjo, right? The person who killed Nanjo is already in the guest house. Because the person is already in the guest house, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. This means that Nanjo have to go outside and be killed and then dragged back in. It's very weird. It's not weird, it's wrong. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. So Dr. Nanjo had to go outside and be killed outside of the guest house and then be dragged back in.
Mm-hmm. So which is the part that you think is a problem?
The guest house was sealed.
Okay.
And the next time we read the story, he's already dead. He died in the entrance hall of the guest house. He was far too foolish for him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. So he went downstairs to check everything was locked, and then he was killed.
僕でさ
戸締まり密室なのに
じゃあ
それ状況が
そもそもしかもつまりこいつはなん
じゃあ南條なのに
No one could answer an innocent question. This was the seventh Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was a closed room known as the guest house. And the narration just confirmed that it was a closed room as well. Very specific evidence made this crime scene seem even more impossible. Then the tragedy reached the eighth Twilight, the final one. Okay, so like it's just wrong. It's not a closed room. But battler, it doesn't matter about the battler. The narration can't lie. Narration calls every room closed room. Yeah, it can be a closed room. Like it was a closed room when whoever snuck into to kill Natsuki and Kraus. It was a closed room murder. Yeah, it's a closed room murder. Yeah, it can still be closed room murder. Doesn't mean it's not solvable. There's a closed room here too because Battler closed it back up. Battler can't, isn't the killer though. Are you saying he helped afterwards? I don't think that fixes it. You're right, Joe. Nanjo died in the entrance hall. Narrator says George outright lies. Does narrator say that that Nanjo died in the entrance hall? I don't think it explicitly says that actually.
It does. It says this time Dr. Nanjo was killed. He died in the entrance hall of the guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked.
Oh, okay. Then it's completely wrong. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's completely wrong. This is this George is lying when he says no one could have killed Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. It's completely wrong. Sorry, I'm getting overwhelmed with chat. Not in a bad way,
No,
just
no.
like just overwhelmed. Yeah. So George is lying when he says this.
Yeah, this is what my Discord was hung up on.
I think the solution to Nanjo's murder is murderer shooting through the window and batter closing the window after. Is it gonna say that? Maybe that could work? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe Nanjo didn't die instantly. George says that it was an instant death. And chat is arguing right now. I'm sorry, not chat. The opposing argument of what we're trying to find right now is that George is telling the truth. So if the answer to George telling the truth is that it was an instant death, then George is now lying about a different statement. It's just a little frustrating on my end because this is why I honed in on George being the culprit instead of looking at someone else. This is a weird thing that Maria says though. He could kill a kid though. This is just misdirection. That is like chef's kiss misdirection if that's the case.
Yeah, it's
like,
really good misdirection.
Like wow. Like that is such a like I'm honing in on this. Why would it be worded this way statement? That is a really good red herring.
Oh, I'm sorry for saying that there were no major translation issues. I didn't realize that this was related to a translation issue.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just how it is.
Hmm.
It's okay. Anyway, so is it? I don't know if anyone knows. Is it better to use the hints and then identify, or just go to identify now? Like, not in terms of like I mean, what's the better narrative, or is it not different at all?
I really don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't come prepared with the answer to this.
Let's finish the hints then and see what happens. We can reload it.
Okay.
Oh, come on. What a messed up answer. Looks like I was the child culprit.
Even in my games, battler culprit theories were some of the most popular, weren't they?
I'm just glad I got just didn't leave the room because that was driving me fucking crazy. That seemed impossible.
Yeah, you got the spirit of how all of it was done. Just like a lot of people, I think, settled on George instead of battler. I think that this is like you saw them do it in the hints. Like I think this is the two intended like solution. Like I think you went down the right intended solution track. It's just that there were things in it that tripped you up at the end.
Seems so. Sheesh. Why does everyone think I did it?
If you're a culprit, that automatically makes your parents culprits too. There's no need to worry anymore. We've already won.
There's no need for any more discussions or hints. Let's move ahead with the answer.
Is it over?
Well done. It seems the mystery of this level wasn't enough to beat those two after all.
Oh, so it does let you identify.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Battler, Rudolph, and Kyrie, right? It's these three. He lied about his own parents. Or. All right,
Oh shit! I already clicked it. Don't do or. I already clicked it.
Smash.
Okay, so this
Blue Joe
chapter
would have
is
still
like
picked George.
probably. This chapter is like an hour and a half long, so we might want to just have you do this on a follow-up stream and do a Tuesday stream.
Is there like a
Unless
good
you wanna go super late.
stopping point a little bit? Like I don't mind going an hour late tonight. Can you go an hour late tonight? Is that okay?
I could, yeah. Yeah, we
you
can
could?
do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's
Do
just...
we want to... Oh, we took a break, right?
Yeah, we took a break. We can just read until the end of this chapter. I think that sounds okay. Yeah.
Okay, you can do, I think it is... This is chapter 2 in the notes that I gave you.
Okay, so narrator... Alright, okay. Okay.
Somebody, is anyone there? Oni-chan? Ah!
May want to check if your dialogue saves. Dialogue log saves. My version broke right here. What? Let me save it, just in case. Seems like it's okay. The visitor who came late. Angie flew out of the guest house sobbing. Is there anyone still alive on this island? When she checked the cousin room earlier, it had been completely empty. However, she remembered that she hadn't seen Battler George or Maria's bodies. What she didn't know was whether this meant they were safe or whether she was about to be reunited with them as corpses.
Where are they? Where? Answer me!
She dashed around through the rain. Where was she going? Nowhere in particular. The lost little sister dashed around in circles searching for her brother, drenched with rain and all alone. Eventually, I thought I heard my brother's voice from beyond a bush. No, it wasn't just his voice. I heard George Oni-chan's voice and Maria Oni-chan's voices too. They were eating berries that they found there. I called out to the top of my lungs, but they didn't answer. But it's okay now. They're right there, just on the other side of the fence. I could even faintly see them through the fence. When I ran around the fence, I found myself standing in front of a shed or something. It must be a shed to store tools for the rose garden. The three of them were standing in front of the shed.
Oni-chan?
I cried out, but my voice didn't reach them. Even though I yelled so loudly, something felt very wrong about all this. When people hear a voice, even when they pretend not to have heard it, their bodies tend to show some sign that they've noticed. However, there was no trace of that in the three of them. Even though I was screaming so loud, it truly wasn't reaching their ears. The instant I understood that, my dash towards them slowed and came to a halt. Though we appeared to be in the same world, we were actually in different worlds entirely. It was like seeing someone on TV, or was it more like seeing a ghost? I could see them clearly, but as far as they were concerned, I didn't exist. After all, look. Even if I stand in front of them, their eyes can't see me. If I try and touch them, will I really be able to? What if my hand just went right through? I was so scared at the thought that I could do nothing but stand there in shock, even though I was so close to them. Damn it. I don't have a clue anymore. Someone must have snuck in from the outside of the island after all. And they're massacring the Ushumiya family.
No matter how we lock ourselves in, someone always gets killed. Ooh, it's the work of a witch after all.
It's fucked up, Battler. Everyone calm down. Let's calm down and think. No one exists on this island except those with a direct relation to the Ushumiya family. This doesn't make any sense. After all, we've just seen several murders that would be impossible for any one of us. Well, that's true, but is it really? Maybe we've just missed something.
Missed something?
For example, that's right, maybe someone was playing dead. Since we're the only ones on this island, the culprit must be one of us. That means someone we thought was dead was actually faking. But Aniki, that's impossible. Every one of the corpses was checked by someone. There's no way any of them were faking. I don't want to think about it, but what if those corpse inspections were also faked? Your ooh is way better than mine. I don't know why chat wants me to do the oohs. It could have gone like this. There were multiple culprits from the start. Then one plays dead and the other lies and confirms that the first culprit died. Then the culprit who played dead keeps on committing crimes, creating the illusion that some strangers snuck onto the island. Do you still suspect someone in the Ushumiya family of being the culprit? Dr. Nanjo was killed, so it's probably safe to say that he isn't a culprit, and we can consider the examinations performed by a doctor like him to be the most reliable. If so, then it's fair to say that the people whose death Nanjo checked were almost certainly dead. Who did Nanjo check? Genji's corpse? Arasa Natsui's corpses? Shannon's corpse? Koda and Kurosawa's corpses? Think back to the beginning and the bodies in the dining hall. Of those 6 victims, Dr. Nanjo only inspected Genji-san.
But didn't the rest of us check the others?
Yes, but Dr. Nanjo didn't actually inspect them himself. Because this is a story. What are you talking about? How the hell could our parents have survived after being killed like that? Anyway, what do you think you're saying, George and Nikki? Wouldn't that mean one of our parents is the culprit? That's insane. They were killed right at the beginning, and so many of them. How can you accuse our parents of being killers after that? I won't let anyone, not even you, suspect and slander our parents after they've been killed like that. Sorry.
I know my mama was really dead, so does that mean George Oni-chan's parents or Battler's parents were the culprits?
Let's stop this, Maria-chan. I must have lost it a bit back there.
George Oni-chan wouldn't kill Shannon.
It's enough. None of us would kill members of our family, right?
So I don't think George Oni-chan would lie and say his parents were dead, not if they were really alive. There's no way George Oni-chan would help out in a crime if Shannon was going to be killed.
Calmly, as though answering a quiz or a riddle, Maria spoke to George. Then, with a blank look on her face, she turned to Battler and spoke.
Battler, you saw your dad and mom's corpses, right?
We are on episode 8 after episode 1, and when Maria's talking and the screen goes to black, I am still terrified that scary, fucking terrifying teeth Maria face is gonna show up again for one last jump scare. Yeah, I saw them. We all saw them, right? Those pitiful, blood-stained...
I think you're lying.
Huh? Where the hell did that come from?
Because that way it all makes sense. Back in the dining hall, Battler's parents weren't dead. One of them killed Aunt Natsuki and Uncle Kraus, locked the door from the inside, and waited in that room. The other one took over the murders after that. To break open the closed room of the guest house, they needed to have an accomplice inside. That was Battler. That explains everything.
Enough! Stop it, Battler-kun. You too, Maria-chan.
Finally, all the pieces fit together in the wolves and sheep puzzle in my head. The culprits are Battler's family. Ooh, am I right?
What are you talking about? No.
Correct.
The voice came from behind Angie. She spun around, surprised. There, covered in blood yet wearing cheery expressions, were Rudolph and Kyrie. Rudolph and Kyrie? I'm so glad you're After saying that much, George realized what his words meant, and his face twisted into an expression of shock and horror. Maria wasn't surprised. However, she showed no joy at having her answer proved correct. As for Battler, Angie saw it. That terrible expression, one that she would never forget as long as she lived. It was a demon's smile. A hideous demon that she'd never see again twisted its face in a foul grin, and the truly horrible thing was that she saw it on her brother's face. Rudolph and Kyrie lifted up the guns they had been holding behind them. The barrels pointed at the foreheads of George, who staggered backwards, and Maria, who grinned as though she was beyond caring what happened next. There was a flash of lightning and a crack of thunder. Nothing more could be heard. Then, as George and Maria were snapped around by that roar, the strings holding them were snipped. The two dolls fell into puddles with a splash and stopped moving. Dad. Oh, sorry.
Mom?
All this occurred right before Angie's eyes. Aw, cool. Angie, who stood stunned beside them, wasn't visible to their eyes. They guffawed, overcome with laughter. Then, right in front of Angie, they started joking and complimenting each other on their kills so far. The three hideous faces, the faces of her family, made Angie want to cry and vomit at the same time, and she felt as though she would suffocate. Angie dashed away, covering her mouth. She wanted to escape the disgusting laughter coming from her beloved family as soon as possible. Then, she slipped and fell face down in a puddle of mud. She didn't try to get up. In fact, she instead chose to cover her ears to block out the disgusting laughter that she could still hear. This is how Berncastle still won? As she did, from the shadows of the fences and bushes in this inky black rose garden, several dark things slipped into sight. What did the goats mean?
Huh?
Angie looked around in surprise to see eerie black shapes appearing from all over the garden and slowly surrounding her. It was a crowd of people with goat heads. Their outfits were all different. Some wore suits, while others were dressed casually. However, all of them were covered with darkness and all of them had goat heads. Angie, bewildered, accidentally let her hands fall from her ears. By now, she couldn't hear the disgusting laughter. However, in their place, she could hear the words spoken by the goats.
We can just alternate goat lines. You can
All
go
right.
first.
Kyrie and Rudolph are the culprits.
Battler is the culprit. Battler is the culprit.
Meh. Battler culprit theory. Battler's family culprit theory. As the goats continued to mumble in eerie voices, they surrounded Angie and began to draw nearer. They all pressed around her, each of them naming Angie's family as the culprits. At first, everyone joined in on the Ava culprit theory. The sole survivor from Rikenjima got almost all the wealth herself, so such a theory was only natural. Why was Ushiromiya Ava the only one who escaped to Koridorian? And why did she refuse to so stubbornly to talk about what happened that day? It was decided that the Ava culprit theory fit all these facts. However, when Ava died of illness and people learned that all the vast wealth she had created by unscrupulous means would go to Angie, public opinion, or rather the forgers, created and spread a new culprit theory. This was the Rudolph's family culprit theory. If it was normal for everyone to come to the family conferences, why was Angie the only one who didn't come this time? Did Rudolph's family have some reason for not bringing the young Angie with them? They did take Battler, but he wasn't Kyrie's son. Then, when it was revealed in some magazines that Kyrie's family had close ties to a massive gangster organization, all eyes suddenly gathered on Kyrie herself. The truth of how Rudolph had made a killing out of fraudulent business practices was also laid bare, and almost immediately the couple became thought of as the most suspicious people on the island. Damn, they nailed it. Hideyoshi and Ava's company might have been heavy-handed at times, but at least it had operated within the law. Or so you know. However, the more Rudolph's company was investigated, the more dirt was dug up. Furthermore, testimony was dug up about various scandals involving party tickets from the time Rudolph and Kyrie were students, and it was clear that they were far more suspicious than Ava's family. And so, in a flash, the Rudolph's family culprit theory expelled the other conspiracy theories, including the Ava culprit theory, and reigned as the greatest of them all. It wasn't really because it was more plausible than the Ava culprit theory. They had just gotten bored of the old theory and wanted a new sensation based. The goats seemed to bend and undulate. The sky rapidly turned white, becoming a ceiling lit by fluorescent lamps. What? The goats had changed completely, becoming the shapes of girls wearing goat masks. All of the girls were wearing the same clothes. It was a uniform, the uniform of St. Lucia Academy.
Did you hear? The real culprits were Rudolph and Kyrie.
I heard. Yeah, I knew there was something suspicious about them leaving their kid behind.
Didn't Ushiromiya Ava say herself that she was poisoned to death? Isn't it obvious who was behind that?
Must be nice for her. She gets her whole family's riches all to herself, right?
I always knew the Rudolph family culprit theory was right.
I always thought there was something wrong with Ushiromiya-san.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Giggle, 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 giggle.
Rudolph and Kyrie are culprits.
Isn't Battler a culprit too?
Rudolph's family culprit theory.
Rudolph and Kyrie are the killers.
They tried to get the family wealth all to themselves, but Ava killed them back and they failed.
But in the end, Ushiromiya Angie gets everything anyway, doesn't she?
Rudolph and Kyrie are the culprits, of course.
Rudolph's family culprit theory.
Rudolph and Kyrie and Battler are the culprits.
Rudolph and Kyrie and Battler are the culprits.
They're saying your family were the culprits, Ushiromiya-san.
What do you think of that? Hey, what do you think?
But in the end, you get all the family wealth to yourself, don't you?
Even at the end, Ushiromiya Ava never told you anything, right?
I always knew that girl was suspicious.
This also explains why Ava hated you so much.
Hey, say something. Tell us what you think.
She really is a creepy kid, isn't she?
Can't you at least tell us what you think of this theory, creep?
A blade of air swept over me as I crouched down, holding my head. Will's back? In a flash, the illusion of female students with goat heads that surrounded me shattered. I was curled up in a puddle in the rainy rose garden surrounded by goats. But then, those goats were also sliced in half, and the upper half slid to the side. That was a cool sequence. That jumped a lot there. It was like seeing a master swordsman slicing through a stick of bamboo.
This way.
The voice came from that black cat. The black cat with the bell that had guided me here. Incredible that it can talk. But that doesn't matter now. I dashed after it. goat shrank back. A hole opened up in the encirclement. The black cat dashed through it. As I hurried through it, the goats began to chase after me. Countless heavy footsteps thundered behind us.
Where are we running to, Mr. Cat?
The cat ignored my stupid question. Where are we running to? It's obvious. As far away as we can make it. Oh, is it Will's cat? However, there was an unbelievable number of goats. It wasn't just a group chasing us. There were probably goats hiding throughout the rose garden, and everywhere we went, a group of them would appear and block our path. Each time we bumped into them, we ran down a different path in this maze of a rose garden. So I didn't even know which direction we were running anymore. It couldn't be. We aren't running around in circles inside a massive crowd of goats, are we? When we ran into the arbor once more, I learned that my fears were justified. The 4 paths that led from the arbor were all blocked by a crowd of goats. Of course, the path we had come down was also blocked by our pursuers. There was nowhere to go and nowhere to return to. We were finally trapped.
Mr. Cat, what should we do? We're surrounded.
The black cat glared at the goats that surrounded us, standing on guard. It's all over for us. At that moment, I found myself floating in the air. A massive arm, large enough to crush my entire head, had grabbed my collar from behind. Before I could even think or cry out, I saw, right in front of my face, a pair of strangely glowing red eyes and a massive mouth with jagged teeth and a foul breath. The mouth opened wide, and as though it was a separate creature, a bizarre tongue stuck itself out. Ugh. Then it spat words at me. Rudolph, Kyrie, and Battler are the culprits. Rudolph and Kyrie played dead, and Battler lied when he inspected them. Then, one of the parents carried out the murders up until the second twilight and hid under the bed in Natsui's room. Battler killed Shannon and then assisted in the murders in the guest house. The other parent carried out the guest house murders. This is the truth. Then, that gaping, smelly mouth slowly began to close over Angie's head.
This is you.
This is me?
This is you.
Counselor. It's possible to form a logical theory other than the Rudolph's family culprit theory. A blue flash sliced off the top of the mouth that was trying to eat Angie's head, sending it flying. I fell into a puddle along with the goat that was still grasping my collar, but there was nothing left of it above its chin. Without any hesitation, the goat stretched out their thick arms as though they'd been given a second chance to snatch this prey for themselves, and they rushed towards me. All of them spoke in... Oh, I didn't see that until... Oh, fucking hell.
Anything besides the Rudolph family culprit theory would be impossible. Absolutely impossible.
My brain, like, actually censored the assignment you gave me. I didn't see it until right now. It's possible to form a logical explanation other than the Rudolph's family culprit theory. For example, a theory with George's family as the culprits is possible. What do you think, everyone? Yeah, it is! It is! Fuck!
This is you.
A red flash and a blue line became blades of wind that passed over my head, doubly slicing the arms of a goat that tried to pick me up. I think the next goat dashed not towards me, but towards the black cat that was protecting me from behind. As I sat on my butt, staring upwards toward the rainy night sky, the massive goats were in the air right above me, fighting the black cat or someone.
A George's family culprit theory is impossible. George can't kill Shannon, so he can't be a culprit and he can't lie when checking corpses.
No, it is possible. A culprit is defined as one who murders. No one ever said they have to murder a character who appears in the story. Fuck off! In other words, Sumari, if George committed murder outside the island, someone before this crime, he could be a culprit without killing anyone on the island, and it would be possible for him to lie. Oh, okay, so Natsui could have been lying because she threw a fucking baby off a fucking cliff. Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay, alright. The deep red curves bit into the goat. Its massive body was knocked into the air because it became about 7 logs of flesh and was thrown into the rose bushes. This time, the terrible force of the attack shocked the goats. They faltered, shook, stepped back. Finally, I understood.
that red slice. It had come from a weapon that could draw red slashes. No, it also drew blue slashes just a second ago. It was a massive scythe that could speak both types of truth, red and blue, at will. I looked up at the sky, then let my head hang down backwards. There was no black cat there. It was a girl holding a large scythe. Oh, Rosa could lie because she killed Kuodorian Beatrice. Nice. How's that? This level of reasoning is possible for Furuto Erika.
What do you think, everyone?
When the crowd of goats recognized the girl who called herself Erika, a stir passed through it. It was clear this person had enough of a reputation to make them tremble. Erika lifted me up, flew into the air, and landed on top of the arbor. Then she let go of me, and, still wielding her scythe, made an elegant curtsy to the crowd of goats surrounding us. This is probably the first time most of you have met me. Allow me to introduce myself. Pleased to meet you, everyone. I'm Furuto Erika, the detective. If you're one of those blockheads who can only think of Rudolph's Stanley culprit theory, stand down. If anyone thinks it can counter my argument, please feel free. Of course, I won't be holding it back either. The goats all howled at once. It seemed to be a cry of shock, of fear, or possibly of awe. The goats surrounded the arbor, chattering, but not moving any closer. None of them had the courage to stand against the detective, this witch of truth called Furuto Erika. Good grief. All those thousands, and this is the best you can do? None of you has the courage to fight Furuto Erika in a battle of words? Too bad. Let's put an end to this. Then again, I, Furuto Erika, don't have enough spare time to counter all you blockheads one by one. I'll let her clean up the rest. You're up! When Erika cried out, red cracks opened in the dark night sky. They looked like the spiderweb-shaped fissures that appear when a glass window has been struck hard. Or was it more like a blood-red spiderweb? Wasn't this Avatriss's thing? A laugh rang out through the spiderweb-covered world. A witch's laugh. It sounded somehow familiar to Angie. And there, standing on the spiderweb and gazing down on the goats, who must have looked like trapped bugs, was the witch.
You forget me, and you call him the ruler of Rakenjima? You forget me, and you think Rudolph is the culprit?
It was the witch who had hidden inside of Ava, a witch of the future, who would one day call herself the Endless Witch after the cat box closed over this world.
Who forgets Ava Beatrice and calls themselves the murderer of Rakenjima? How impertinent. On this island, who lives and who dies is totally up to me. All the wealth and gold is mine. Everything about October 4th and 5th in 1986 is mine to do with as I please. It all belongs to me, Ava Beatrice.
Ava swung her one-winged staff at the crowd. Might want to get a different one. A foolish goats beneath her, proclaiming their deaths. I'm just going to close my eyes. Okay. The ceiling of spiderwebs that covered the heavens plummeted, and more spiderwebs seeped out of the ground at the goats' feet. Then, the webs from above and below met, and thousands upon thousands of goats were caught in their grasp. Then, as Ava swung her staff, it swirled, around and around, like egg yolk being mixed in a bowl. Eventually, it was all packed into a massive blood-red goo. The moans of goats drifted out from inside. That entire crowd had been compressed into a meatball a few meters across.
This is an artistic representation of the timeouts that have been happening in recent streams.
Oh.
So you morons doubt that I'm the culprit?
Scran? Reaching the Ava culprit theory and giving up there is good enough for the likes of you.
If only you just get crushed and disappear.
Oh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Terraflop. Thank you very much. Oh man, there was a lot of polls.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I mean, it did take me a while to go through all that, so I guess chat was entertaining themselves. Thank you very much, Terraflop. Buchin? Butchin? Buccini?
Sort of a squelch kind of word.
No other word could do that sound justice. After sucking in all of those goats, the spiderweb ball vanished into thin air with a squelch. After that, there wasn't even a trace left. The dark rose garden lay there without any sound but that of the falling rain. Eva drifted down from the sky.
Your aunt will always be on your side, Angie-chan. I'll never let anyone insult your family.
Aunt Eva.
I knew I should be grateful, and yet it really wasn't easy for me to believe that Aunt Ava was my ally. Ava realized that too.
Don't worry. I'm not doing this because I want to be thanked, but I'll always be on your side. See you later.
She giggled, spun around, and vanished. Man, we never left those quizzes and riddles in the dining hall, huh? Now that she had already left, I started to regret not saying even a thank you. So I figured I should at least thank the other person who had saved me. No, you don't have to thank her. No, okay.
Thanks for saving me. Who are you?
I already knew her name. What I was really asking was why she had saved me. I'm Fruit Erica, the detective. I saved you so I could just put you on blast for believing in magic. You just thought we fought goats? Absolutely no idea. We're going to sit here and I'm going to make you cry until you realize that this was all logical representation. And I'm also a witch.
Bad news about Santa Claus. A witch?
A witch of truth. One who searches for the single truth. And so are you, right? Those 2 days, October 4th and 5th, 1986, I've been so desperate to know what happened that I took a step off the roof of that skyscraper, drifted through several witch games and fragment worlds, and abandoned myself to this long journey with no rewards. All I want is to know what happened that day. All I want is the single truth of that day. Is she still falling? Holy shit. Searching for something like that is what makes you a witch of truth. So, you're just the same as me. That's why I came to save you.
I want to know just what happened on that day. No one will tell me. No one knows. But I know something happened that day. I'd give up anything to learn what that was. That's the one thing I need to know no matter what, even if it kills me. So tell me. You know, don't you? You know what happened on this island, right?
Does a witch of truth expect to be given the truth? If I told you that so-and-so was the truth, would you really just accept whatever I said?
No, I wouldn't.
What did Battler-san show you today? Today, Oni-chan showed me a bizarre Halloween party. It may have been heartwarming and a lot of fun, but it definitely wasn't the truth. Didn't Battler-san show you something and say it was the truth?
It's not. That couldn't be the truth.
Sometimes other people will try to mislead us by claiming that they know the truth, but a real witch of truth must continue to pursue the single truth without being led astray. That's why you can't accept the fake truth that Battler-san's trying to force on you. You care about finding the one real truth more than anything.
Yeah.
Erica, we're trying to do something here. Shut the fuck up. Oni-chan is trying to confuse me. I felt that this whole time. Even though he knows everything about what happened that day, he won't tell me anything at all. How is he any different from Aunt Ava, who mocked me and refused to tell me anything, even until the very moment of her death? Why won't Oni-chan tell me?
Why? Why won't he tell me?
The dam inside my heart burst.
Why won't Oni-chan tell me what really happened? Why? Why? I'm the only one who doesn't know. No one's telling me the truth. Tell me. Tell me what happened that day, Oni-chan. Oni-chan!
I cried out at the rainy night sky. Hot tears poured from my eyes, but they were covered by the cold rain that beat against me, so no one other than me would know that they were tears. No one would know my pain and sadness. I'm always the only one. Alone. All alone.
Someone tell me! Tell me what happened that day!
No one can tell you. After all, you can only find the truth if you look for yourself.
Where's the truth? How can I find it? Everyone's hiding it. They won't tell me. I'll find it myself, so please, just tell me where the truth is hidden.
教えてあげても
Very well. I can tell you. As that voice rang out, the world bent and swirled. After blinking several times, I realized that the world had become a sea of stars. No, that's not quite right. There are stars up there in the sky, but those lights below me aren't stars. They're lights from building windows, street lights, car lights. I was floating in the dark sky over a city lined with
あな
skyscrapers.
たに真実を教えるこ
I
と
can't tell you what the truth is. However, if it's a question of how the truth can be reached, I can show you the way.
あんたは
You.
Various bad memories are jumping out of me from the back of my mind. That's right. I was chained in a place in that strange theater and forced to watch a repulsive fragment where mom and dad committed murder.
あれを真実だ
I never said that that was the truth.
でもあんたは
But I heard what you said with the red. I'll say it just for you, that this is all truth.
あんたの大声でさえ
You yelled out and interrupted, stopped me from saying any more. I was about to say that this is all truth.
どつらうとして
Fuck off, Burn.
Fuck off, Cartman. Get fucked. What the yeah, okay.
どこまで私をもてあそぶ気なのよ
This is all truth isn't necessarily so.
Just how far are you willing to go to mock me?
それは謝るわ
I apologize, but I did want to test you.
何をよ
Test me how?
あなたが
I wanted to see if you were ready to accept the truth, no matter what it may be.
真実は
The truth can betray you sometimes. In fact, there are times when it shows itself as the thing you desire least.
あの影
That fragment I showed you is probably the worst one you could possibly imagine. However, if you lack the strength and the courage to withstand even something like that, then you aren't fit to reach the truth. I have no comeback. Finding the truth is my goal. I just want to know what happened on that island on that day. I don't like to think that I only want to hear what I want to hear. Am I really prepared to face the bloody, unbearable truth that probably awaits me? If I find the truth, it'll mean having to look straight at my family's tragic final moments and accepting them as they are. Okay, maybe she's lying. Right now, without getting into it, I really, really, really do not like that. I really hate that. That's the worst part of this episode so far. I really don't like that. And if I do accept that, it means abandoning my faint hope for a convenient miracle. The idea that one of them might have survived somehow and might even return even though 12 years have passed. I know a miracle like that would be completely ridiculous, but if I'm honest with myself, I have to admit that I've been comforted by that faint hope these past 12 years. I want to know the truth, but I want one of them to come back. Those two wishes contradict each other. By learning the truth, I'll be forced to accept that no one's coming home.
真実
The truth is always cruel. At times, it can even cut down your hopes. Most of the time, humans don't realize the cost of learning the truth. I simply wanted to see if you have the necessary resolve. I must choose between my two contradicting wishes. Will I find the truth and abandon my optimistic hopes for my family's return? Or will I give up on the truth and keep waiting for the family that will never really return for all eternity? Will I freeze up and let myself be fooled by the childish illusion my brother made for me? Tell me, Angie, are you truly determined to learn the truth?
I am.
その決意は揺
And
る
your
が
resolve will not falter?
揺るがない
It won't.
Why are you talking to Berncastle like this someone you can actually have a dialogue with? Kick her off the building and just move on. After hearing my immediate reply, Berncastle stared at me. She's evil. Are those expressionless eyes of hers measuring my resolve? Now that my brother is covering up the truth even after becoming Game Master, the only thing I can rely on in my search for the truth is the path that Berncastle can show me.
あなたの瞳の奥に
Deep in your
真
eyes,
実を追い求
I
め
see
る
the
者
glint of one who seeks the truth.
教えてくれるの
Will you tell me? Will you show me the way that leads to the truth?
ええ
Yes,
あなたを導き
I'll guide you.
忘れたの
Did you forget, Angie? I'm your guardian, right? How long has it been since I last heard Berncastle use that word? About 4 episodes. Yes, I haven't heard it since the very beginning when I met her in this future world and became a witch with her as my guardian. That's when I became the Beatrice of 1998, the one who could defeat the Beatrice of 1986.
あなたは
You are the Beatrice of 1998. Angie Beatrice. I became your guardian and recognized you as a witch. However, you aren't an endless witch like Beato.
A witch of truth.
That's right. You're like Erica, a witch of truth who will seek the single truth, undeceived by any illusions.
I guess the witch of truth, the Angie Beatrice, has the power to reach the single truth.
Yes. However, up until now, you have been unable to use this power. Do you know why?
I do now. Even though I searched for the truth, I unconsciously resisted learning the truth.
Exactly. Finding the truth was your goal. But at the same time, you were unconsciously afraid that learning the truth would mean losing that miracle of your family coming back. So you didn't have what it took to stretch your hand out to the single truth.
You're completely right. I have to admit that I was naive.
Thank you to June Chilling or June Chilling for the new sub also. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I must admit it. My entire family is dead. Now that I've acknowledged it, I must expose why they died and who was behind it.
Thanks. The fragment you showed me in that dark theater was there to open my eyes.
Many, many games have gone by waiting for you to become a true witch of truth, but I think there was a purpose to it after all. Sorry, to it all. After all, now, in this final game, you really have become a witch of truth.
Tell me, what happened on the island that day? I won't ask you to tell me directly, so guide me. What can I do to reach the truth?
It's a bit too chilly here. Let's move.
To where?
To a place better for drinking tea. Egypt. A massive applause filled the hall. It was an applause in honor of a good fight, an applause in honor of Bernkastel.
Yes, Lady Bernkastel's game was another splendid one.
We're going to reveal her game board to everyone here, so have a go at it. It's pretty awesome. But you solved it in the end all the same.
A game that no one can solve isn't a game. The main point is whether it was fun or not. It's fun. I guarantee it's quality.
Same here. At first I thought there was no way anyone could solve it, but the way you can use one confirmed purple statement after another to narrow down the suspects is made for a great puzzle.
Oh, I gave you the wrong name. Come, everyone, gather, gather.
Just what sort of game is Lady Bernkastel's mystery? That's for you to find out for yourselves!
Yippee!
Objects resembling chessboards are set out on several tables. Crowds gathered around each other, looking down with interest. Ho ho ho, it's like a logic puzzle.
Quite an unorthodox one, don't you think?
So this is what a witch's game is like.
Looking at it like this, it's just a game, but for the pieces, it's a massive series of crimes.
Indeed it is.
It would not do to waste such a rare gift from Lady Bernkastel. Let us take this opportunity to enjoy ourselves. Still, this is a tough one. It almost makes you wonder if it was made to be solvable, doesn't it?
If you don't start by believing that's made to be solvable, you won't get anywhere. The battle of wits doesn't begin until you trust the questioner and believe that it can be solved. And we guarantee that it is. Come on, have a go at it. With Battledor's encouragement, discussions over Bernkastel's mystery game began at each table. The mix of humans and illusions and heated debate was truly a sight to behold. Beato and Bernkastel sat in a chair far off from the discussions. Would you like some tea?
Any kind of calming black tea for me, with milk if you don't mind.
As you wish. Is there anything you need, Lady Bernkastel? Please add some dried plums to some black tea. That's the trick to making terrible tea drinkable.
Come now, don't sulk. We're honestly complimenting your game for being such a fun one.
Beato, who had emerged victorious in the game Bernkastel had put all her heart into, was in extremely high spirits. What happens if you get it wrong? I'm not sulking. My face just looks this way.
When I managed to spot Burn's own kind of warmth in that expression, I felt like I'd climbed to the pitch black top of a snowy mountain to find a beautiful star.
You just get a hint? Okay. Well, sorry for having an eternally frosty face.
How difficult it is to compliment Lady Burncastle. No matter what you say, she always takes it in a bad way. That's okay. She's the type who will keep thinking about it for hours later on. Ho-ho, the type who lies in bed relishing it while hugging her pillow. Yep, that's Burn for you.
Yato and Lambda Delta giggled together. Remember when they impaled Battler all the way through a fucking church and left him there for all eternity? That was fun. Burncastle shrugged and looked away. Seriously though, that really was a fun game with a twist.
I'll take Burn for this part.
Okay.
You think so? Thank you.
You could have made it unsolvable, but you still made it to be solved. You couldn't have done that unless you planned on playing fair and enjoying the game.
I like games where I win no matter what. Games that I'm lose are just a pain.
Later, I like to switch sides and try another one. I'll make a puzzle and we'll see if you can solve it. A game for you to win against me. Of course, I'll use all the know-how I've picked up in my fights with Beato to make it super hard. I'm not giving up my winning streak that easily.
Both you and Beato have such an interesting way of thinking.
How's that?
A game is just a means to decide who wins and who loses, right? When you create one, your own victory should be your highest priority. So why would you go to all the trouble of making a game you might lose?
What fun is there in a game you always win? That's not even a game. Victory and defeat. It's fun because you're taking part in a fair competition, balanced between those two outcomes. See, you have to have a fail state for it to be a game. Yeah, Jodeler. A game isn't a fight, it's communication. You have to enjoy the means, and if you manage to win in the end, well, that's just an added bonus.
Finally. Finally, I clearly understand the difference between how all of you think and how I think.
What do you mean?
For you, this is communication. It isn't for me.
The world you live in must be pretty savage.
And what about you? Wasn't it the same for you until you understood Beato's game? An eternal game is eternal torture. Have you already completely forgotten about that pain you suffered?
There were days I did think that, but now it's all been resolved. I won't complain about stuff that's in the past. I'm impartial, you might say. It's fine. Who cares?
That is the critical difference between you and me, I think. Your eternal torture was something you could laugh off and forget. Mine wasn't nearly so trivial. That's all there is to it.
I don't know your history. It sounds like you had it rough.
To think I'm getting sympathy from a mere former piece, I must be getting old.
Burncastle, sipping the black tea that Genji had brought her, gazed up at the ceiling with a faraway look. Battler may not have known her history, but even he was able to understand a bit of how she felt. Are you being tortured by someone right now?
Just by this conversation, Battler. Are you kidding? I'm as free as can be. I'm not bound by anyone's shackles.
And that's a good thing, isn't it? At least things are better for you now.
True. It's much better now than it once was, though I am on a long, endless journey to escape from boredom.
Then at the very least, us meeting here should have been a good thing for you.
Indeed. Even the taste of defeat can keep my boredom at bay somewhat.
No. Battler shook his head and laughed. We're friends who've enjoyed fighting in a fair game.
So?
If your days are filled with nothing but running away from boredom, feel free to drop by our place every now and then. We'd love to welcome a friend, and we'll be able to set up everything needed to help a friend escape from boredom.
You think you can prepare a welcome interesting enough to help me, the great Burncastle, escape boredom for even a single night?
I do. That's what it means to be a friend. We won tonight's game, so the next time you come, we'll switch sides. This time, we'll entertain you with one of our games. Of course, we don't intend to let you win easily, because we're going to be spinning the consciousness of my family up into pieces to torture them just to make you entertained. But, you know, we'll challenge you to a devilishly twisted logic game. It won't be something you can solve in a night. It'll be good enough to make you stay for months, racking your brains over it.
You would entertain me, the Great Burn Castle, as a friend?
Yeah, we would.
After talking with you, even this dried plum tea is starting to taste sickly sweet. What a pain.
I heard from Beato. Sounds like this dried plum tea stuff is one of your favorites. Next time, we'll throw in some high-class dried plums covered in gold leaf, so make sure you come again.
If you really plan to do that, try finding some better tea to start with. I'll never feel like coming again if you keep serving tea like this.
Ah, come on. I guess the tea you're used to drinking is pretty damn high class. Next time, why don't you invite us somewhere we can drink some of that?
Me invite you over?
It's only fair, right? We've treated you. Now it's your turn.
Yes, it would be only fair.
Oh my god. We're gonna talk about her room like Rose talks about Raiden's room in Metal Gear Solid 2? Holy shit. So let's have the game be fair too. Let's switch sides and start a new game. I'm looking forward to it. We won this time, but who knows about the next?
That's some confidence you have there, and yet I'm afraid you're mistaken on one point.
What's that?
My game isn't over yet. I wonder who will win in the end.
After taking one more sip of her black tea, Berncastle set her cup down on the table, wearing a thin smile.
The tea here is far too sweet. It was a mistake to have any. Thank you, Genji. Take this away, please.
As you wish. Berncastle asked for her tea to be taken away after taking only 2 sips. Battler smiled, realizing that this was just Burn's way of being shy. No?
You can have Burn again after this, by the way.
Okay. Is this me?
I guess so.
Okay. Battler. Why are you smiling with such a foolish, optimistic face? If you really think this final game will be nothing but a happy epilogue, then I'll have to invite you all to a proper game for bringing this tale to a close. Battler, you forget too easily. Don't you remember in whose hands lie the key to this final game? The inside of my nose itched. I've never regained consciousness to a smell before. It must suck being unconscious.
It's not great.
Slowly, I opened my eyes. Wait, when did I lose consciousness in the first place? I don't remember going to sleep or falling unconscious. That's right. Berncastle invited me to come to a place better for drinking tea. That's when my memory gets hazy. And since the smell of black tea is what woke me up...
I used to have fainting spells in grade school. It wasn't nice.
Ugh.
Where am I?
Rora's study. I hate to admit it, but her taste in tea really is excellent. I was sitting on what appeared to be a sofa in a dimly lit study. Berncastle sat across from me, and right before my eyes was a beautiful cup filled with hot, steaming tea.
Isn't this place...
I remembered. I've been here before. Wasn't it?
How pleasant it is to see you again, child of man.
Yes, that voice. Just hearing it brings back memories.
Long time no see, my master. I didn't think I would get the chance to welcome you into my study again. To think that game of yours is still continuing.
It won't be continuing much longer. This is the end, the true final game. Heard that before. This was the study of Featherine Augustus Aurora. Ooh. I heard a sound. What was the sound? Oh god, what's that? Lord Battler and his wife. Battler, the territory lord of the game board, and his wife Beatrice, after their wedding in the 6th game, they became a happily married couple. In the past, Battler emerged victorious at the end of his long-lasting game with Beato, and he reached all the truths behind everything. The two of them have now invited Battler's little sister Angie to a final game. Just what sort of tale will he weave with Beato at his side? What just updated? Featherine? I heard a noise. Oh, Leon's there. Sorry, this was the study of Featherine Augustus Aurora. The majestic witch of theater going, drama, and spectating. Once in the past, I was summoned by her in order to be her reader, her Miko.
Don't tell me you want me to read again. I wasn't the one who called you here. My Miko brought the two of us together. Why?
Isn't it obvious? To show you the path that leads to the truth.
You will show me the way, Featherine? Well, I am the witch of theater going, though I dislike interfering with the actors on the stage.
So, would you rather watch Battler's boring play, or my exciting one that manipulates the branching paths of fate? I know you can't stand even a minute of boredom. As Featherine rocked her rocking chair, she looked up at the ceiling and chuckled. She clearly holds some key to the truth I seek.
And yet you are literally the one holding the key. I can do nothing but tell you where to find the keyhole, child of man.
Aren't you pissed that she lied to you about showing you the truth and wasn't that for you? Or, oh well. I don't remember saying anything out loud, but Featherine answered my question as though I had. Come to think of it, that's right. Featherine can read the thoughts of a mere child of man like me as easily as she can hear me speak. Well, I guess that'll help us get to the point quicker.
Oni-chan did give me this key, but then he just said something about how I'd know how to use it when the time was right. He didn't say a word about what it was used for. Do you two know? What is this key for? Oni-chan said it was something very precious. Explain, my Miko.
No way. You explain.
You demand that your master explain?
You have to go on stage every now and then. Otherwise, you'll just get senile all the faster.
My. And yet, I just enjoyed some long overdue time on the stage when Angie was reader, which should last me several centuries at least. Tell me, what is this key? A physical manifestation of the decision you are to make. This tale, this game, will end when you are asked to make a certain decision. What you hold there is the act of your decision embodied in the form of a key. The physical manifestation of my decision.
Exactly. Battler was probably planning to end it by putting you in front of two doors, both of which can be opened by the key. Then, he would ask you to choose which door to open. He must have told you that much, right?
He didn't tell me anything at all. He just kept saying things like, "You'll know when the time comes." No one will tell me anything. Not Oni-chan, not anyone. Battler probably wants to respect your right to make a decision of your own free will.
But Angie, you should have at least started to figure it out by now, right?
Figure what out?
There's an answer Battler wants you to choose, isn't there? Those words made my heart jump in my chest. It was what I had been thinking. Oni-chan is clearly trying to trick me with a vague tale, almost like a daydream, that'll take me even farther away from the truth. Brother! At the 1986 family conference, everyone had a wonderful time as they faded away. Everyone is smiling down on you from heaven, so you don't need to feel alone, even in 1998. So give it your all and live on by yourself. I've clearly sensed Oni-chan's desire to end it like that. Every time I ask him about it, he dodges the issue and says something about how the decision will be mine in the end. That's right. It may appear as though Battler is giving you a fair choice, but he's actually scheming to get you to choose a certain one of those two answers. You've already seen the farce of a tale that he's using to do that, right? The bizarre Halloween party, with everyone acting so strange and friendly that it was almost sickening. I've already seen more than enough of that tale, so sickly sweet that it makes me want to vomit. Where Ushimiya Kinzo showered me with affection, where his children swore to support each other, where everyone was filled with happiness and hope.
He's trying to trick me with those chummy scenes, so he can keep me away from the truth. He's such a coward. True, it might be easy to call him a coward from your perspective, but remember, if you are a player in this game, and if Battler is the game master, what does that imply?
In the past, Battler was a player and Beato was the game master, and they each fought for their own respective truths. So, what's happening this time?
I'm a player and Oni-chan's the game master.
Could it be that I've misunderstood everything from the very beginning? Oh boy, Oni-chan said he'd tell me what happened on that day, so I assumed that following him meant I had learned everything. Isn't that the same as, say, Oni-chan accepting everything Beato said about the crimes being the work of a witch? What a stupid mistake I've been making.
So this game has always been a fight between me and Oni-chan? I'm surprised you joined in without realizing that.
Battler really is sly. He quickly started up the final game without letting you realize that simple fact. Well, it was the same back in Beato's games. Battler was drawn into her game before he knew what was happening, before he even knew how to fight. That's why I taught him how. And now it's exactly the same. You were forced to start this game before you understood anything about it, and I've come to tell you the truth. To tell you who you're fighting against and for what. I was too shocked to speak. And finally, I realized what I needed to accomplish in this game. I've always been passive, so Angie's kind of dumb, huh? I was sure that Oni-chan would tell me everything, so I naively thought I just had to believe whatever he said. Runs in the family.
She just wants her family back. I was wrong. That's not what this is.
This is a battle between me and the one who wants to reach the truth. And I'm Oni-chan who wants to trick me and chase me out into a 1998 where I'm all alone. All this time, I've kept on saying that Oni-chan was foolish and naive, and now I see that I was more naive than anyone else. And yet, Bernkastel didn't sneer at me. On the contrary, she looked at me with that cold gaze as if to say, "So, you've finally taken your first step. Now do you understand your own purpose? And the purpose of that key?" I gripped the key Oni-chan had hung around my neck. And for a while, I shook with an emotion that even I couldn't understand. Now that I know Oni-chan tricked me, it would be easy to hate him, but hating him would be missing the point. After all, this is a game between me and him. Oni-chan has done nothing but make the optimal moves for winning against me. Games aren't a playful way to communicate. If they're the process that decides who wins and who loses, then there can be no fair games. The best strategy is to always trick your enemy into defeat without telling them the rules before they even know what's going on. In that sense, Oni-chan hasn't done anything wrong. He's using that sickly sweet illusion to trick me and force me out into a lonely future. They'll be the only ones having a good time in the cat box, and I'll be the only one chased out.
Thank you. I'm grateful. I think I've finally been able to truly open my eyes.
Please, don't hate Battler. After all, one-sidedly tricking your opponent is what game masters do.
I know. Oni-chan took the best option from his perspective. That's all there is to it. So I need to make the best possible moves from my perspective.
My goal is now clear. Oh no, excuse me. October 4th and 5th, 1986. Posture check, chat. What happened on Rekenjima on those days? I need to tear off the veil covering the truth. Nothing more, nothing less. Smash.
Oni-chan gave me this key, probably because he wants me to put it into the keyhole of his choosing. That's why he keeps showing me this sentimental illusion. But I won't be fooled anymore. I'll open the door I want to open. Certainly, this kind of tale is more to my liking than one where Angie does whatever Battler says.
Then this time, I'll let you run the show from here on out. Tell Angie. Tell her where the keyhole that leads to the truth is.
Tell me, where is the keyhole? Very well. First off, have a seat. I'll go and get it for you.
When Featherine rose from her rocking chair, my vision seemed to twist and bend. What is this? Some kind of interference? Why now, when Featherine's about to show me something important? Why is my head getting suddenly... I dug my fingernails into my knees, clenching my teeth to keep from losing consciousness. However, the world just kept twisting more and more. Except for the feel of the sofa beneath me, I couldn't sense anything at all.
Lady?
Huh?
Looks like they've arrived. The door opened and Hachijo Toya appeared. What's going on? This isn't the world of witches, but the world of humans. This is a bathtub. I was sitting on a sofa and Amakusa was behind me. There's no need to feel confused. What's happening? Feathering and Hachijo Toya are the same being. To her, the difference between the two worlds is a trivial thing. Chrono Trigger music's back. To put it in the words of that theater lover, it's like having a slightly different background behind the stage. So there was no reason for me to feel hesitant.
Should I call you Madam Hachijo this time? How complicated names are. Even though both of us are still here, just like before, you have to wonder what to call me. True. Calling you Feathering would be a bit rude to you now. For an actor, the name of the role they act is only temporary. Precisely, child of man.
Feathering? Amakusa's eyes went wide as he wondered what I was suddenly talking about. I ignored him and continued.
So what are you going to show me?
As I spoke, my eyes were caught by that heavy-looking object she held under her arm. At a glance, it looked like an encyclopedia with a fancy binding.
Do you know what this is?
As Feathering spoke, she set the heavy object on the table. How is this here? Where are we? The first thing it reminded me of was a grimoire. The heavy book had a mysterious, mystical feel to it, like something Maria Oni-chan might carry around. And the most remarkable feature of it was the large, sturdy lock that held it shut. Why would someone go so far to keep people from reading a book? Well, it might give you like an intelligence check boost, you know? Like, you have to read it really carefully.
Yeah, it might have a demon inside.
Yeah.
Why don't you take it and observe the back?
The back?
I flipped the heavy book over on my lap. And as soon as I saw it, I gave a small gasp.
Eva. Ushiromiya Eva.
Without a doubt, those words are written there in Roman characters.
What is this? Aunt Eva's diary?
Could this be that rumored?
Do you know something about this?
Just a rumor. They say that President Eva had a secret diary and that she always kept it locked up. They say she took it with her everywhere she went. At least that's what I heard from some of the other bodyguards.
A secret diary? Why is that here? It was in the hospital room where Ushiromiya Eva passed away.
Fuck do you have it? This diary was hidden behind her bed, so it remained in that room for some time after her death before it was found. Then, by coincidence, it was probably found by someone who worked for the hospital, or else a patient or their family. Of course, by that time there was a huge movement dedicated to the Rekenjima mystery. A locked diary found in the hospital room where Ushiromiya Eva spent her last moments would be absolutely priceless. The discoverer probably handed it over in secret to one of the witch hunters who would be able to accurately determine its worth. Luckily, the witch hunters who got their hands on this book were all noble and upright people. Yeah, okay. Not content to boorishly destroy the lock and even reveal the truth, they simply satisfied themselves with the fact that the truth of that day slumbered just on the other side of this mysterious lock. Thanks to that, Ava's diary has remained undamaged to this very day.
It is already known that Natsuhi, wife of Kraus, the oldest son of Kinzo, sealed up all of her complaints and repressed feelings by writing them down in a diary, which she treated like a sort of charm.
Has it been like a week?
So Aunt Eva did the same thing?
It's possible, at least. Opening up a diary like this would be a pain, even if you did have a key. It's sealed up tight like a corset. Gross. Amakusa was right. This wasn't a diary made to be casually opened and reminisced over. It's probably safe to assume that she used this diary to forget things by writing them down and sealing them away, just like Ushiromiya Natsui did. Then, she brought it with her into her hospital room and hid it behind the bed without telling anyone about it.
Don't tell me that diary is... Are you saying Aunt Eva wrote down what happened that day?
By reading its contents, you'll probably learn everything. However, we don't know where the key that unlocks it is.
Huh. I'm pretty sure that they probably sell them at the hardware store. It's like $150 for a really good circular saw. I think, yeah, I jumped, sorry. Then I looked down at my chest. That's where my brother hung that key.
Huh? It's gone. The key's gone.
What's wrong, lady? What key?
It's been hanging from my neck the whole time, hasn't it?
I never noticed it. You had a key hanging from your neck? I understood almost immediately. In the world of humans, I haven't found the key. The me with the key is on the game board in the world of witches.
Make me the me with the key. I'm gonna unlock this diary.
Featherine lifted a finger, spun it around, and the world twisted again. Oh no, now the book is not here in the world of the witches. When I returned to Featherine's study, the key popped back into existence, hanging from my neck. At the same time, the diary on my lap popped out of existence.
Where'd the diary go? It should exist somewhere on the game board. Since it is one of the keyholes you are to be given, it must exist.
You go get the moonstone, Angie. It's at the top of the tower. Then you can do it.
Did Oni-chan hide it somewhere?
Since Battler wants this to be a game between you and him, it probably isn't hidden completely.
What do you mean? Even if Battler thinks of the diary as a king he mustn't lose, there would be no game unless it exists somewhere on this board. In other words, Sumari, it's somewhere in the Ushiromiya mansion. Or you may already have been given an opportunity to witness it, like how a swindler has already hidden a trap in microscopic letters on the first page of a contract you sign.
Can't think of a game that does that. If Battler follows the customs of the mystery genre as the game master, clues must be shown. So the choice that leads to Battler's defeat must have been shown. Angie, try and remember. You should have seen Ava's diary in Battler's world already. In that instant, from the back of my mind, drifted the very first scene of this final game. In the chapel, a book was lying on the altar, a book with a lock on it. As soon as I showed interest in that book, my brother suddenly grew stern and told me not to touch it.
That was Aunt Ava's diary.
That's right. Ushiromiya Ava's diary, the book of the single truth, with the truth that day written inside of it, and a lot of harsh words about Natsui.
The book of the single truth. Is the truth really inside it? After all, there's a chance that it's just something Aunt Ava... I'll say it in red. Ushiromiya Ava's diary, the book of the single truth, has written within it the truth of Rikenjima during October 4th and 5th, 1986. And now we're done.
Oh, we got through it a bit faster than we thought.
Yeah.
But how do you know that? Magic! Magic. Okay, is Walrus Life?
Good question.
Yes, he is. Okay, I think Ray is going. All right, so I will talk to Mouse probably after this or at some point during the week about how many streams left. But I do want to have Jelly back on once more, and then Mouse and I will finish on the finale. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
This stream is one of my favorites. Really? I thought this stream was pretty terrible considering how long it took me to go through that puzzle. Sorry about that. I wanted to give it a proper try though. So far I'm quite enjoying episode 8. I think it's pretty good. Maybe the bad parts come later, or controversial parts come later. I don't know. I'm enjoying it.
I'm having fun.
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
Anyway, so I think I'll be back on Tuesday with Expedition 33. Although we have to talk about that. Expedition 33 on Tuesday, and tomorrow I'll be on Mouse's stream with Sekimea. I don't know if we're going to do extra Sekimea streams at some point. I have no idea, but I think it's going to be Expedition 33 for the rest of the week.
I think we can consider it. We can talk about that too.
I won't be here on Monday though. I'm gonna take Monday off. Like no, maybe Monday. Anyway, Ray's going through. See you later.
Bye, chat.
And anyone stick around. See you later. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your weekend.
Bye bye. You're